Happy time zone, everybody! Oh, I should have warned you that I've turned the mic up a little bit. I've been getting word that my spoken word is a little bit quiet. And yeah, I know we're 4 or 5 minutes early, but I've just been sitting here for 15 minutes and it's painful because typing is so annoying. But I want to I want to join the conversation. And so I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to start the stream. I have the authority to do that. The intro song is different because we needed a longer one. I'm afraid that Fern, I'm pretty sure it's Fern, is the one that I normally use. It's not long enough to show off all the Pokemon even as quickly as they were just like blah, 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 on the screen. So I had to swap it out for a slightly longer one. I hope it was okay. I think that one's called like Into the Woods or something. I can look it up if anyone's interested though. Hi! I figure we're just going to chat for like the first 15 minutes anyway, which gives enough people enough time to like filter on in. So I was just like, I'm just going to join the conversation. I've got a brand new light today, so I'm a little overexposed if I like lean forward, but I'm okay if I sit back here. Happy time zone, everyone. Sorry, I'll stop and take a breath for a second. So many people here already. Okay, happy birthday to Uncle Crochetder and to Daiquiri Rose. I saw you both had birthdays, and happy birthday to anybody else who has a birthday within like 3 days either side of today or today. So happy birthday across the board. It was a good vibe song? Oh, excellent. Yeah, I tried to pick something that had just like I like a nice little like, some songs sound like credits and some songs sound like intros and like some songs sound like you're making a goofy little guy. And it's like I try to like line them up as best I can. The snake is done. Oh my goodness. Hi, Duchess Cassandra. Yeah, we started a little bit early because I got impatient, but we haven't done anything yet, I promise. Oh, I want to see. Okay, I've got the live stream channel open. Nerditia Master, the floor is yours. I will be waiting to see that. Hi, Watermelon. Hi, Jumbled Knots. I'm rocking the pigeon lady look moment. Thanks. I'm trying to wear my hair out more. Just because I've got so much of it, I may as well use it. But it's just like, I feel very frizzy. It's not really my normal type of thing. Oh, look at it. There it is. Oh, it's so big. What are those eyes made out of? How on earth did you, like, okay, realistically though, how big are those eyes? I'll wait for that question to like filter on through. That snake is so cool. I can't believe you got it done so fast. That's amazing. Though I suppose technically it's the same number of stitches as the regular one, and I wouldn't be surprised if someone got a regular one done in a week. But that's still really impressive. Does he get his own armchair? Things that's, sorry, I need to just take it down half a notch. I'm so sorry. I'm just like, woo! The eyes are 3D printed. Oh, I see. Yeah, you're wearing it. I love that. I would be wearing that. I would find a way to like anchor it to a jacket or something and just walk down the street. Today's earrings are, oh, hang on. I can show you on this camera because the light actually works for once. They're, little dragons. Where's the camera actually centered? There it is. There's some little orange dragons. They're cute. Little cuties. Okay. Okay, I'm chilling out a little bit. Sorry. Let's show off the Pokemon we made last week before we get into this week. So first of all, Seeking finally got done, and I want to you all to brace yourselves because he turned into Handsome Squidward, and I'm not sure how he turned into Handsome Squidward, but it's not. You'll see it. Ready? Mwah. There is our Seeking. He is known as the Codfather, but he has the most beatific pout you've ever seen. Mwah. He spends all of his time staring at his reflection in the glass. We've only just gotten started, everybody. I just got bored, so I turned it on for the first 3 minutes to just have a little bit of a chat with folks. We're only just getting into things now that it's ticked over the actual official start time. I wouldn't do that to you. Not on purpose or consciously, though I've probably done it to you in the past. Yeah, okay, anyway, that's Seeking. I wrapped up Kadabra last night. He's in a very kind of strange half-crouched position, and he does not have a spoon, because Alakazam stole all the spoons. But he does have his little forehead star, and he has his little crotch stripes, and he's got his tail. I don't think I missed any real details there. So there's that. And this thing, okay, this potato caused me a lot of pain. The assembly on this potato is very frustrating. Let me just, sorry, I've got the wrong screen open. There we go. So, yeah, this is how Rhyhorn turned out, and guess what? I now can remember his name is like that he is Rhyhorn because we named him Hornelius. And so, of course, he's Rhyhorn. And the little pause between Rhy and Horn has slowly been going away. So, yeah. So those are the 3 that were outstanding, leaving just 3 to go. Only 3 to go. I wonder who will make today. So I have already determined that we're going to get through 2 of the 3 today. And then, while I wanted to get all of the Pokemon wrapped up before... That's the current Pokédex. Well, I wanted to get all of the Pokemon wrapped up before I had to skip a week. It's going to be, we have today's stream, no stream next week, and then the final stream will have to be the week after. I'm sorry about that. I was trying to get it all done before the missed stream, but it just didn't work out that way. You're just watching one of my replays? Well, we're live. Welcome. Rhyhorn looks complicated. Yeah, well, it's just he's got so many layers and none of them are actually attached to anything in his sprite. In fact, I've got his sprite still loaded, I believe, because he was the last thing we were working on. It's just like, he looks relatively normal here. He's not. He's not normal. I'm sure. Oh, I'm still showing this guy to the camera down there, but I'll have him up here. Like, I think we got an approximation, and so, like, I can live with that. Anywho, let's get this going. Let's get this going. I'm gonna hydrate a little bit. My blood sugar is apparently spiking like crazy. I've got the craft zoomies. Okay. So yeah, that is what our Pokédex currently looks like. We have 1, 2, 3 to go. That's it. And then Gen 1 is done and it's a wrap. We're actually almost 25% of the way through the whole Crochetdex. Right? But some of those are spoilers. None of them are Gen 1 spoilers, but some of them are spoilers. Yeah, okay. And we are gonna, what do I normally do here? I'm gonna turn those off. Nope, that's just the old Crochetdex. There we go. Back to this screen, that's good. And we're gonna fire up this old document because there's no more Mr. Nice board. And all we have left is the complicated board. So, I'm still gonna let you guys vote. Here we go. Start a poll. You guys can vote for 3 or 4. I've spent so much time over the last 2 years making sure you guys had enough options to pick from, and this is where it ends. With just 3 or 4. The Boring Colour Brigade might feel like it's a victory, but one of these has a relatively purple thing. Like, at least a purple element hiding behind it as well. So, the fun thing is that depending on which one gets picked first, I'm open to megapodding the other one, but only if they happen in a specific order. And I'm not going to reveal what that order is. We're going to discover it together. Oh no, which one is more boring? These are the questions, Voss. The questions we must be asking. They are both Goomba coloured. You are correct. The eye doctor, like 3 or 4? 3 or 4? Which one seems clearer? You're interested in Kangaskhan and her baby plus pouch? Yeah, maybe. Genuinely not sure which brown is which. Yeah, right? I think I know. I'm pretty sure I know. I would know. It's my job to know. Of course I know. Honestly, it makes no fun. Like, it doesn't really make a fundamental. That's the word I was reaching for there, just because it sounds a little bit ominous. It doesn't make any fundamental difference to me, really, because I'm going to be doing both today anyway. And then the final stream with the final Pokemon, whoever it may be, is going to be probably an extra long stream. I'm thinking about starting it a couple of hours early, but I'll make sure that I communicate about that. Because I want to make sure that with these ones here, I can kind of get away with not making all the pieces and not sewing them together. But I kind of want to, I don't know. I'm thinking for that final one that it either could be fun to sew it together or the reveal could be left for the video that'll come out on the main channel, but it might be a couple of months before that comes out. I don't really want to leave people hanging that long, so I've just got thoughts. Got thoughts. You disagree regarding BCB winning because I feel winning would have used up all the boring colours before the purple being used up. Yeah, Corey, that's fair. However, I will add that I think that there was significantly more boring colours than there were purples. In fact, at one point, I'm pretty sure we were defining boring colours as literally anything but purple. So I don't know if that quite lines up. Hi, Cat. Hi, Cat. We're missing next week because I'm not here, Rosafa. Just because I'm not here. I was just trying to... I was trying to, like, get it done in time for... Like I said, I was just trying to get them all done so that it'd be like, okay, this is the final Gen 1 stream, and then I'm taking a week off, and that kind of lines up logically, but instead it's going to be, okay, this is not the last Gen 1 stream, the next one will be, but it's not next week. Sorry. And I will make sure that I change the banner on this streaming channel, and I'll make sure that I let you guys know in the Discord is the best place to find out exactly what time we're starting, because as I mentioned, I'm thinking about starting a little early. Oh, well, I'm glad to hear that it's a good way to end a long workday, and I'm sorry that your workday was long. Kangaskhan. Sorry, I'm not making fun. I just love the concept of Kangaskhan. Gotta wait that week before the dramatic grand finale. Exactly. Except I just want you all to know I didn't do it on purpose. It's just like, remember how we recently did a Friday? I'm just leaving the poll running for now just because it's really close. A couple of weeks ago, we did a stream on a Friday instead of a Sunday. I was meant to be like going away that weekend. And it kind of fell through, which is fine. There's a lot of flus and stuff going around, but we're giving it another go this weekend. There's no stream this weekend. That's all. Next weekend. Sunday is such a weird day to try and line things up with. Ooh. Yeah, being a therapist sounds pretty intense, Emily. I'm glad I can provide some kind of, like, chilled crafting zone. You're hibernating in a blanket fort? That is perfect. Raining rain and blanket fort is an excellent way to spend a day, bug. Okay, let's close this off. I think we have our decision, even though it's really close. Yes, So, number 3 won with 53% of the vote, and then came number 4 at 46% of the vote. So we have our answer. Let's reveal who is behind door number 3. Do I have the right block? Okay, I think I've got the right layer selected. It's like, oh no, I revealed the answers. No, it's Kangaskhan. You guys picked Kangaskhan. Who is a browner colour than I thought. I always thought of her more beige, but no, she's a little bit more brown, and her ears are yellow. How odd is that? Okay, let's change this sprite over to our little scone. She's bacon biscuits. There we go. And we've got to change our Pokédex count. There's just not that many left. There we go. I will allow you all to name both the Kangaskhan and the baby if the baby has a matching name. That's the rule. So we can do pair names. They don't get individual names. I'm quite partial to Biscuit for the little guy. But, yes, you are allowed to name them both. How do I get back to my other screen? Like this! Alright, there we go. To Zenaris von Schlottenstein about the intro. Yeah, I also struggled to look at it, and I didn't realize that until I had the intro playing today. I will either slow it down or space them out, or I will do something to fix that before next week's episode. And I'm sorry to anybody who the intro flashing was upsetting, because I can relate. Okay. Colours. We need colours. We need colours for Kangaskhan. Well, first off, we need a colour for the little biscuit. This colour. This is the colours are showing up so nicely. My light is like this arch shape now, and the webcam's mounted at the top of it. I'm quite pleased with it. I know it's really silly to have reached like the second last episode of this whole stream series. The streams aren't ending, but like the Gen 1 part of the stream series, and then I'm just like, oh, rocking up with a new light and a new intro sequence, but like, here's what it is. That's definitely the purple. Let's see, what other colours do we need? She's kind of the milk chocolatey brown. It's known as latte. Thanks, a latte. And we've got some pale yellow there. And I think we need some pink too. I don't just have laundry in the background, they're merch samples. Just in case anyone thinks it's just a pile of random laundry in the background of my shot. If you ask nicely, I am inclined to show you some of what we've been working on, though I don't know how many of them will actually end up in the shop. Hi, Crafty Kitty. Yeah. And some pink for the mouth, and we need some white for the claws. And I think that's it. I think that's everything. She's got a lot of armoured plates, doesn't she? Aw, Ginge / Corey, that is an adorable gif. Look at all them babies. All those Kangaskhan's. One of them has twins. That's a lot for just one mama. Okay, scroll back up a little bit. Thank you to everybody sharing pictures and whatnot. I know that the pressure is on for me to do a removable baby that can go into a pouch, but with this one going first, I'm worried that we will run out of time to do the other Pokemon we have to do today if I go too big with her. So I'm gonna do my best, but I don't know how realistic it is. A little bit of black or darker brown. Oh, yep, for the cap, you were correct. I have some hawthorn here somewhere. I could use that. That actually is a pretty good match. But I'll find the hawthorn. I'm still here. I don't know how much of music. Maybe I'm breaching like a whale right now, but like, Well, I have hawthorn. I actually think the brown marble is the vibe. Okay, yeah, no, I'm gonna do that. Okay, we have our colours. I don't think I really have room for them all on camera, so move them all out the way. Like this. Okay, I can no longer access my keyboard once I've moved the yarn out the way. Just like, we're learning, we're learning how to work with some new things in our spaces. Okay, and now we need to draw. This pencil is going to just last the rest of this series, but never fear, I finally found some. I found a box of 72 I can get. And never have to worry about running out of pencils ever again. So I'm going to go deal with that at some point this week. Okay, let's draw us a Kangaskhan. She's kind of part of the Stomposaurus Pokemon. Like, there's a few, like the Nidoking and Queen, Rhydon is one of them. I kind of want to turn her face a little bit more towards us. Like those ones there. They all kind of have the same body shape. Tyranitar to a certain extent. Well, she has so many things on her back though. Like so many pieces of armor and extra bits to sew on. There's just lots of pieces. Like one rare arm. And we'll do another rare arm over here. Excuse me. You just watched the sloth video and the baby and that was pretty tiny. Oh yeah, the baby in that is pretty tiny, but it's also really flimsy. That baby doesn't really work not attached to the mother, and as I mentioned, the pressure seems to be you guys want a removable baby, but I do appreciate the solutions, and that is absolutely an option. Are these ears or horns, you reckon? These giant floppy yellow things. I don't know if we'll do open mouth and baby. But again, I'm open to it. Because she's not our final showpiece, you know? Our final showpiece will be he who shall not be named. Because I'm trying not to ruin it. There's been so much build-up regarding that final Pokemon that I'm so stressed about it. Oh, it's going to be a very tense stream for me. I do not trust the process. She's just a friendly Muppet on the Muppet Show tonight. Soup and crouton? That's cute. Thought they were horns, but I think that they're ears. Yeah, it's just like, it's one of those things where I'm just like, I can't tell. Sith Assassin. Just getting started early. Well, we're definitely wearing all of our safety equipment. Can't really see too many of the pieces of armor down the back. I'll draw some in there just representationally. And we will go for safety eyes on Mama at least. Okay. There we go. Drawn them a little bit like goblin ears there. I would like to think I'll fix that in the actual stitching. Disproportion of the leg. Again, we'll fix that. Don't you worry. Little baby bean here. It could be cute, just hanging out. And I'm seeing no toe beans. What about Ditty and Matilda? 6 equidistant back bumps, 3 on either side. Yeah, I'm going to draw a couple more reference images for myself before we move on from the sketching phase. It's like, that's just like the portrait. They all get a portrait, but let's see, from behind, you get a better idea of, that's just her tail, right? This is Kangaskhan laid flat. We have spike, 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 and then we have these little panels. Her shoulder pads appear to be like, honestly kind of hard to get a look at, but they kind of look like this. With that folded over the arm. Ears, everything else is kind of straightforward. The legs I just want to take a second on as well. Lady, would you mind? Would you mind? Stomp, 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 stomp. Big chunky legs. I love a big chunky leg. It gives me lots of areas to work with. So we have 3 white claws at the front. And we have like these 2 raised panels on each leg, so 1 on either side. They're just sewn on, so it's not so bad. No raised panels on the arms that I can see. Oh wait, is there one on the elbow? Yeah, she's kind of got like a lump on each elbow. So the arm. It's kind of like this. You might be able to just get away with doing that as like a little picot or something, because it's more of like a bump than an actual proper armoured plate. You want to name the sorry, hang on a second. You want to name the baby Gargalgamoth the 3rd Junior Destructor of Peace? Okay, but what's the matching name for the mum? I told you, they've got to be matching names. She is ridged, I agree. And then we got little Junior here. A little pudding pop. Okay, so the problem with Junior is that in order to have them fit inside a pouch, I'd kind of have to shape them like this. And I'm going to draw this, and you're going to fall in love, and it's going to be cute and all. But, like, I couldn't have them in, like, the standing pose they're shown in all the reference images. They would have to literally be shaped to fit inside the pouch. Like a little sack of potatoes. Like this. So like the front pawsies could like stick out, but the tail and the back legs would like slide down inside. And I would be disinclined to do the level of detail that would give them a different colored tummy, but I will draw it in my reference sketch here anyway. It's just very small. It's like, then this is the tummy. Okay. Sorry guys, I know it's taking just a little bit to get started today, but this is just like you picked the complicated mon to start with. Instead of our warm-up. So you get what you get. What's up, love?
I love that. You're like, you see, we can't crochet the little baby. And the reason why is draws adorable, cute little baby.
Yeah.
That's why.
Yeah.
No, that's not an argument. That's the opposite of an argument.
Tiny little sack of flour baby.
That's just more reasons to do tiny little sack flower baby.
Sack flour baby.
It's the one where like all of the beans inside aren't properly secured.
Yeah.
You pick them up by the arm and just... Bleh.
It just floops. It's just like, I'm looking at the picture of this baby on my screen, and it's like this. It's just looking up in its mama, and it's just so happy to be here that just like, it's really hard to say no to the little face. Like, and then mama is like patting it on its head. Like, it's very cute, and I have to get it off my screen because it's bothering me. Sorry, I just need one more second and then we'll be moving on to the actual stitching part of this. So I'm just drawing out the profile from behind, and then, see, if I want to do open mouth on the mum, then I would do it the same way I've been doing all of my open mouths recently, actually, which is building the lower jaw into the body piece. And she's got quite, like, she's got a pronounced lower jaw, but it's still pretty tucked in. And then her body does grow back out. If I did it a little and round, I might be able to get away with it, but then I need to leave room for a baby to be attached to the front. We got problems. Let's just make this a little bit narrower than I otherwise would. If I make everything on her a little bit shorter and a little bit stumpier, we might be able to do this. And then we do the head that fastens over the top. Part of which is screw plate. Okay. Okay. All right. Whew. Okay. Okay. Woo. Okay. You voted for 4. Thank you, Louis. Okay. Sorry, I'm going to stop pep talking myself any second now. I'm just like, oh, okay. Okay. Just wait. If you think this is bad, just wait until we're making the big blue wet thing next week. Or the week after. She does have 2 visible teeth. See, look. Deep, deep. Will the bebe be removable? Andy. That's what we've been ranting about for the last 10 minutes. I don't know yet. We will find out once we see the body piece. And we will work that out when we get there. I'm just warning you, she might end up being pancake baby, and I don't know if that's going to be upsetting.
Idea. If you understuff
I'm scared of your ideas.
But I have the best ideas.
You do, but they also tend to add hours to my life. Go on.
If you understuff the body, right?
Okay.
Then you see the tummy?
Yes.
Then you can just like make that concave when the baby goes in. And it won't go like...
I'm sorry, I want to post what just happened to bad female anatomy so badly, but your idea is good, and I know that in the spirit of what you're talking about, you know what you're talking about. If you understuff
it, she won't go...
Yeah, hypothetically... Stop hurting yourself, my love.
Well, that was an intense action.
It was.
I've never inflated that much before.
No. Yeah, hypothetically. However, I think that most of her will have to be pretty firmly stuffed in order to, like, hold her shape. Get out. No, we're done.
Have you shown them your new setup?
No, I haven't. I told them about it though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Kangaskhan. Alright, we've been going for half an hour. We have 2 hours from now to get as much done on Kangaskhan as we can, and then we're going to make an assessment as to whether we keep going or we swap to a different Pokemon. So that's just to give you all guys some frame of reference as to what's going to happen here today. I'm not going to set an alarm or anything, but you'll just keep me honest, okay? Making pancakes, making bacon pancakes. Make some bacon and we put it in a pancake. Emily explodes. It's really alarming to watch you say we're so close. But yeah, we really, really are. This is the penultimate stream in this series, but we are coming back for season Gen 2. Not season 2, Gen 2. We're going to keep going because this challenge isn't just for Gen 1, though it started out that way. This challenge is for the entire Crochetdex, and honestly, we've made 200 and something. I can't give you the exact number because spoilers, but I could give you the exact number. I just can't break it down by gens. We've made... This is our 239th Pokemon. We'll hit 240 overall today, which means that we've made a very significant chunk of Gens 2, 3, and 4 done as well. It's just we haven't started 5, 6, 7, or 8, and we only have Lechonk in 9. So, I gotta stop looking at that little GIF. It's really cute. Got my chat back. Gotta get my chat back up on the screen so I can read it. Yes. Mr. Bones suggested a concave element to Kangaskhan. Okay, Loot. Fun story. Which hopefully doesn't come across as creepy. I had assumed your name was Emily because I'm Loot is an anagram for what I assume is your potentially a version of your actual name. So yeah, I have made that assumption because I really like anagrams, but it's nice to have it confirmed. And baby becomes the stuffing. That, Sith Assassin, that is a sentence. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Yeah, baby won't be all embroidered, but there is a healthy chance here that baby might end up just being like an overlay piece, just like a single layer for part of the body. Baby first is the size determinant. No, because we're going to make the baby fit whatever we end up with as the body, because otherwise the body could end up enormous, and I'm not down for that today. Or any day. Kangaskhan is special, but not special enough to get like the mega podded treatment if we're going to mega pod something in the final episode. Okay. We're going to go around. That said, I'm making Kangaskhan's mouth 18 stitches around, which is pretty sizable. She's going to end up pretty big, and the baby, there will be room for her. It's just, you'll see. You guys will see. Trust the process. We be exploding. We do. You're eagerly awaiting Gen 8 and 9 in a year or 5. Yeah, I calculate that at the rate we're going, it'd be... It depends on if Pokemon stays as like a thing I work on the main channel as well, or becomes the main thing on the main channel, which I don't see as likely, or you know what I mean. But at the current pace, we should hit all of them in the next 5 years. Yeah. We don't need this brown, we need the other brune. Oh, I'm gonna sneeze. You know what? I reckon Kangaskhan's blood is purple. Watch me ruin the baby for both of you. Both of you? Wow. Hopefully there's more than 2 of you here, but if there isn't, okay. Yeah, it's just like, you know how like marsupial babies and little babies that live in pouches, before they grow their fur, they're just like tiny little pink jelly beans, and that's because you can kind of see, like they're a little bit translucent. It's like I'm pretty sure that Kangaskhan has purple blood, and it's just like once it grows the tough outer hide, that turns brownish, yellowish in different places. Since Diglett is in my hair, does that make him a Wiglet? I don't know. Wiglet always reminded me more of a tapeworm. A 13-foot tapeworm. Does that mean the baby has transparent skin? Well, they do. Kangaroo babies and marsupial babies do. Where do you see yourself in 5 years? Finally finishing making the Pokédex in crochet. Yeah. Hopefully with a slightly larger tree. Yeah, honestly, that's the goal. We'll finish off all of the... Honestly, we'll probably finish that and I'll be like, right. Puts down hook. Thanks, everybody. Good night. And that's it. I'll just become an internet cryptid and you'll never hear from me again. That's not true. We still have all the regional forms and the megas and honestly some of the gender differences I've missed pretty badly. Yeah. If it makes you feel any better, Loot, my name backwards is I like eels. So my full name is out there on the internet, so it's not like it's a giant secret or anything, but like, yeah. Well, that's the color of blood through the skin as a filter. The skin was, yeah. Still is, okay, so maybe, okay, so the blood might still be red. It's just, I don't know how content safe this subject is. But the skin is maybe tinging it a little bit towards the blue. Just wanted you to know that you're not alone with the strangest names. It's like the worst gender reveal. Cut it open. Oh, hey, it's a boy. Oh, God. What is happening, Grim Squirrel? Where did that even come from? I'm sorry. I need a second. I'll take that second to write down my notes. Like a responsible crafter. We changed to Brune. Sorry. I have way too much fun pronouncing it that way. It's so much more fun to say than brown. Brown makes an entirely different noise, as opposed to Brune, which makes a whoo. Just before the last stream, the franchise will release 2 more generations, and yeah, we wrote back in. Yeah, well, I mean, we've got, what, ZA coming out, like, weeks away. The pre-orders have all started and whatnot. So, yeah, like, over the next 5 years, I can almost guarantee that more Pokemon will be released. Just, I'm not the one moving the goalpost. I don't even know if we'll make it all the way to Gen 9, because I'm not... My love and what I know about Pokemon tends to cut out around the end of Gen 5. And that's not a bad place to stop if we needed a temporary resting point. The Crochetdex has room for everybody. That's how I feel about it. Not intended to break the CK. It's very early on in the stream for y'all to be trying that. We've got a lot of work ahead of us today. Already kind of feeling a little bit floopy, so we'll see. We'll see how we go. Probably won't have many, if any. Yeah, I kind of feel like they hit their 1,000 and then they were like, okay, let's really think about this now. Oh, I do love the Applins. I do very much. I like a lot of what they've done with some of their dragons in the most recent... I don't know. I honestly don't even know if they belong to the most recent gen, but I encountered them in Scarlet after not playing for a few years. Yeah, floopy. Floopy is the correct term for it. My energy does not feel consistent. It feels like it's coming in spikes. I feel a bit floopy. I will not leave Lechonk by themselves. Even if I end up, like, flaking early, we'll make Lechonk one friend. Or we'll just rearrange the Pokédex so he can hang out with the others. We won't leave him by himself. Yeah, Mr. Bones got into the Nutella donuts yesterday. He had a very good day. Okay, so the Applins was a Scarlet and Violet Pokemon. Great. Well, yeah, I like them, and I loved the the little rocket launcher dragon. That's like, they have little dreepies. Drawing from memory. Can't really remember many specific details, but he's like this. Stop me when you know it. That thing? Does that look about right? Actually, you know what, Joval Trades? He did share. He just didn't share with me. Okay, this is the back of the mouth. So we'll go 1, 2, 3, 4 regular stitches. And then we want to finish forming this lip. So we did 4 single crochet, and then we'll do 10 back post. And then 4 back to the start. Yeah, Joltik and Heracross. Oh, well, we've already done Heracross. Heracross is all done Skaroony. I don't know Wimpod, I'm sorry. It's the hassle. I've got a couple of gaps. The further we get into this Crochetdex thing, the less I'm going to know the Pokemon, which is going to either make these streams insufferable to watch or a lot more fun. Oh, night Breeze, thanks for hanging out. Caterpickle is currently back there somewhere. There he is. He's sitting on my shoulder very carefully right now, having a battle with Mewtwo. A little isopod guy? Okay. Because I think I know what his evolution looks like, but I don't know if I know what he looks like. Oh, look at all these reference images. Thank you, everybody. Hey, and we've had a normal blink confirmed. Sorry, I hadn't scrolled. Oh, and the baby blinks normally too. Thank you, Bunyip. Okay, Wimpod is cute. He's just a cute little guy. No, I'm glad you're excited for Gen 2. If you guys get excited for Gen 2, I'm going to be more excited for Gen 2 because currently I can't really remember specifically who all is in Gen 2. So it's a little hard to get like psyched up for it. Whereas like in Gen 1, I can think of off the top of my head a couple that I really love. And so somehow I've made this mouth inside out and I'm not loving it. Oh my goodness, it's going to be huge. Oh, you're going to be giant. What am I doing? How am I up to 20 stitches? How did that happen? Yeah, okay, we gained a stitch somewhere. First problem. Yeah, we definitely gained a stitch somewhere. And this is already too big to me to fuss about with having gained stitches. Sorry, I promise I know what I'm doing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Okay, cool. You only had 18 at this point. Megapod hasn't been summoned. Stop doing that, Watermelon, please. You're excited for Lugia? Awesome. Oh yeah, let me know. Let me know who we're specifically excited for in Gen 2, because I wanna know these things. Meryl? It's gonna be half the gen, that's fair. Hoppip. I like the names as well, but I've already made Skiploom and Jumpluff, and I'm worried that I haven't done them very cute, and so I'm gonna kind of maybe want to do them again. What's up, love?
You said before incorrect female anatomy. I have looked up x-rays of kangaroos with pouches, and yeah, it does do the concave belly button.
Honey, I just meant that your explanation sounded like it belonged there, not that it was actually wrong.
But yeah, based on x-rays and stuff, they actually do have like the concave thing, like the pouch. And so like they just sort of like suck in their gut.
It's not a gut.
It makes a lot of sense, because if you look at the 3D models, they look terrible. They just got like this pouch that comes out to like here with all this empty space, and it makes no anatomical sense at all.
It is easier to craft.
That takes the baby to their tummy.
It's because they wanted to leave room for the spike of the tail of the baby to stick backwards in the model, which is just not how that works.
Just have the baby like this.
That's a pancake baby.
Yeah.
Centiscorch is definitely not Gen 2. It's funny, I can tell who isn't in those first 4 gens by whether or not I'm familiar with their name. If I can't see them in my brain when I hear the name, then I know that it's after Gen 5, honestly. Night, Roxanne. Thank you for hanging out. Mutter, mutter, Houndoom. Can't elaborate. It's fine. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, 8, 9. Shuckle will be fun. I can see me doing Shuckle with like an overlay. Very cute. Is that 9 or 10? It was 10. It was 10. We did it. We're good. Angry Bear says to tell you your American cousins are coming out too early. Oh, we went to, we don't go often, but we went to a Costco yesterday, which is, funnily enough, how the Nutella donuts happened. And there was this giant skeleton that I was talking about last week on stream as well, which I think would be really fun to have in the background of the shop. It's like a $400 skeleton, and which would be funny for about like 20 minutes. So that's just a lot to have to try and store in our small apartment and pay for what would be a very funny brief joke. But honestly, I'd rather spooky season start early than Christmas creep any further far forward. It kind of is losing some of its special. Yes, it also had like human-ish eyes that could look around. It was cool. It was cool. Celebi. Mama Swine? Yeah. Oh, we've already made Mama Swine. Oh, he's not next to me anymore though because I've got something else cooking. Macarugo? Tyrogue, yeah. How many people? You guys, you need to do a count for me. You need to let me know how many people mon are coming up in Gen 2. This is important. It's need to know information. I need to know how much I have to mentally prepare so I can be mentally prepared. Okay. So that's the back of the head. And that's the mouth. Okay, no, hang on, hang on. I'm not doing too badly. This is looking pretty good. Go team. We are going to do back post on back post on back post, which I know is just everybody's favourite thing. But that's not the primary concern of this particular series, is it? I don't have to worry about replicatability. I can do all the nonsense I want. What do I class as Peoplemon features? They have to feel more human. So, okay, five fingers and a thumb tend to be read very human. If they're bipedal as well, that's very human. If you can see them dressed in a little suit walking down the street with a briefcase and it's not cute, it's creepy, that's a Peoplemon. So, like Machop is a Peoplemon, Hypno is a Peoplemon, Mewtwo is a Pokemon. Mewtwo doesn't look like in any world, like his proportions have been changed enough that he doesn't feel like he'd walk down the street in a business suit. For Alligator, no, creaturey, I think. Creaturey enough. We're gonna go Team Sky? We might go Team Sky. 3, 4. Always love us a Mikey reference around here. Tyrogue does to me. I don't know if Smeagol does, but it's a good suggestion. I just don't think there are as many as there were in Gen 1. Sizer I'm afraid of for different reasons, just because Sizer took us so long to make and turned out huge and floppy. And like, that's the worst combo, when they take a long time to make and still don't come out looking impressive. That's just no fun. You don't get the payoff. Leaving 8. So can I just do 4 decreases around the front? Does that get, what does that pull the lip down? Sorry, as I'm actively experimenting with stitches at the moment, just trying not to pull that lip down too much, but I can always sew that lip in place. And 5, okay. Stop and have a little look. Only 1 Pokémon. Okay, well that makes it a really fun gen, like a real creature-y gen. We love that. Okay, we have that is the mouth, and then the head will be sewn down on top of it. So I'm pretty pleased with that so far.
I feel like it's my duty to let you know you're going a little bit megapotted.
I know.
Okay, go.
I know, she's coming out so big.
Yeah, I've done my job. Go. Can I make a risky joke? I didn't want to commit it to text.
Do you want me to turn the mic off and run it by me first?
If that would make you feel more comfortable.
How risky is the risky joke? Hold on 1 second, folks. Yeah, that was a risky joke. Pidgeotop the fossil? Maybe. Okay, that's right. We've got the underside of the jaw, so now we just need to make the rest of it. Bing, bada, boom. So we're going to flare out at the front. Just to frame of reference, we are currently here. So the back, we're going to slope slightly. So if this is our current round of stitches, and this is where the mouth is currently sitting. There's 4 stitches into it. We're going to increase on each of those to flare back out to the same width as the jaw. And I'm actually looking forward to Miltank. I like cows and I like Miltank. So, and like the udders won't dance quite as enticingly in my version. So that's fine. We're going to fix Miltank. And I think we need, then it's 5 stitches on either side as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. And we're going to increase like here and here. And we're just going to keep slowly flaring out the back as well as we work down the body. We want to flare straight back out, or do you want to do it in halves? We might want to do it in halves, so we'll put 2 increases in the first 1 row, and then we'll put 2 increases in the next row. And so after 2 rows, we'll be back out at the protrusion of the jaw. That's what I'm trying to communicate. It's just not happening very easily for me right now. That's fine. We're working with what we got. 3 single crochet, increase. 2 single crochet, increase. 3 single crochet, increase. Single crochet. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. And in the previous row there was 14, so that is the correct count, and this gets us back up to 18, but they've been distributed, so it's a different shape. Oh, you like my hair? Thank you very much. I'm trying to wear it out more. It's very large and fluffy today, but like, if I want to keep this much hair, like, there's a lot of it. I got a lot of, if I want to keep it and I want to spend as much time as I have to spend looking after it, I can't just keep putting it back in a bun on top of my head. Besides, the bun is starting to get to the point where I put it in a bun on top of my head, and the extra bits are long enough to have a ponytail on their own. So yeah, if I'm going to keep it, I have to wear it out. We're not going to finish the 151 today. We've got, we, meaning both myself and you, have embraced the fact that we're going to megapod the final the final Pokemon. And he's going to turn out quite big. So he's going to get his own stream as like the finale. And that won't sadly be next week. It'll be the week after. That's just how timing lined up. It's actually going to line up exactly with finish your whips day. So maybe we do an extra long stream and you guys gotta get through your whips. And I work on my big blue wet thing. How do I keep my hair from frizzing? Oh, I don't. My hair is not my hair is very frizzy right now. Okay, so if I was going to try and actually be helpful there, I try and touch it as little as possible. Yeah. Don't get me wrong, I can go into that in a lot more detail, and maybe I will, if you like ask me on Discord later, I'll tell you everything I try with my hair, and you can pick and choose what you think might work for you. But my hair is very frizzy a lot of the time. Just, yeah. Just a lot of it actually isn't showing up on this camera properly, but you can kind of see it with like, see? It's like very frizz. Very frizz. Interested to see me do Spinarak and Ariados. Wait, I've done Spinarak. Haven't I? The little green spider dude. We've done Spinarak. Yeah, we have. 2 single crochet and an increase. And 3, 4, 5. No. We'll do 4. And an increase, and then 2, and an increase, and then 4, an increase, and then 2. So then I'm going to increase again. This new light is putting out a lot more heat than I anticipated, so I'm gonna go change into a t-shirt. But I'll be back in I'll be back really quick. I'm gonna just throw it a break, but it won't be a full break. I just need to. I'm cooking right now, which is very surprising to me. That's not a helpful place for that break screen to be. OBS is constantly trying to get me. It's just. Sorry about that, everybody. That was not like a break. It was just like, this light is putting out a lot of heat, and I'm like right in the arch of it. That's gonna be a problem as we head into summer, but it's not a problem currently. Don't have separation anxiety. Night, boss. There's not even a disco. No. Oh yes, I will hydrate as well. Thank you very much. My hair is all caught up and stuff. So yeah, I'm probably a little bit less crazy pigeon lady now, but oh well. You can't win them all. Nimble Drake, what did you do now? Last week you'd fallen down the stairs. Azumarill was about to get stomped and you saved it. Oh, was Kangaskhan so in chaos? So hi, Angry Bear Ironworks. Welcome to the show. Good news, I was a brave boy and did not panic being away from your brain's weekly babysitter. I appreciate that. Sorry. If any Dungeon Crawler Carl fans out there, that sentence gave me really Prepotente, like really intense Prepotente vibes, but that's a good thing as far as I'm concerned. By the by, for those that didn't know, Bunny Badger is Heather. She's self-conscious about her new tag. Would anyone like to share her? Bunny Badger, that's really cute because it's like, honey badgers are really like vicious, but if it's a bunny badger, it's like a honey badger that's trying to like revitalize its image, you know? It's got like a big pink floppy bow on and it's like the Rottweiler who wants a pat. Does that make sense? It's like, I like it. I like it a lot. I don't know if I've seen Bunny Badger come up through the chat today, but if I have missed it, I'm sorry. 2, 3. Just existing and it's suffering. I'm so sorry to hear that. I'm sorry for laughing. It's just relatable sentences, you know? It's like, oh yeah, no, that old thing. Just the whole existence. Yep. Right, I have to know what's on this shopping list. What are we talking about, Daiquiri? I gotta know. I want to be involved. I want to be involved in all the conversations. Nope, I've missed it. I'm never going to get to know. Your best friend has recommended your favorite audiobook series that you have to. He was like, have you heard of Dungeon Called Color? I yelled, no way. Like, yes. I'm so excited. I finally caved and bought the beautiful hardcovers, and I'm really excited because the book 7 hardcover is coming out in like a couple of weeks, maybe a month. But I mean, I've already read it twice and listened to the audio once. But I'm looking forward to owning it in physical. You can't avoid it now. Of course you can't. Yeah, half bunny, half badger. Okay, so I'm not going to grow the front anymore, just to leave room for like baby shenanigans. But we're going to keep increasing the back every second row. So we're currently 22 stitches around. I'll just do a row of 22 just to see if I like the current shape we're making.
Kangaskhan is blocking the screen.
Kangaskhan is blocking the screen. Oh! Well, aren't you a problem? Oh, sorry. Book 7's been out for a while. Yeah, book 7, I think I first read last year. He's writing book 8 at the moment. Book 8 is due out between March and June next year, but honestly, you can read the chapters on his Patreon. I don't, because I like to consume things in like whole. I'm not great about like reading a couple of chapters and then putting something down. So I kind of wait until he reaches about a halfway point, and then I'll read the first half, and then I wait until he reaches the end, and then I read the rest of it. Don't be angry at the author, and those feelings are going to get worse before they get better. I'm so sorry. Just like when I tell you that book 7 just has everybody openly weeping. You joined the DCC Patreon, started reading book 8 since he's putting it out. Oh, no spoilers, please. Like only the released content will be ever discussed here, and even then I try to avoid spoilers for any of them because I'm trying to convince every single one of you to go out and read those books. My special edition, because I got in on the Kickstarter, which is funny for me because that's very out of character for me, but I got in on the Kickstarter and my special edition is apparently shipped now to see if it turns up. Because apparently a lot of them have been arriving damaged, or at least it's one of those things where like there's a reporting bias where I'm seeing a lot of them have arrived damaged, but that's because only the ones that are arriving damaged are getting reported to the Reddit. But yeah. It does feature a cat prominently. If you ever do conventions in the States, you may meet the voice of Colin. Jeff. You met Jeff? Eeh. I'm jealous. I'm so jealous that you met Jeff. That dude is so talented. He brings so much to those stories. Like, don't get me wrong. Matt Dinnerman has done an excellent job writing those books, even if he is a pantser. And by that, I just mean he flies by the seat of his pants. He's kind of like, he makes it up as he goes. I feel like there's a little bit of planning involved now, but like, you know, like he was just writing it to write it. But what the depth Jeff brings to the characters is just crazy. I like to watch him every year. He does, he live streams the recording of the audiobooks, and you can be part of it. And I love watching it happen live. It's so entertaining. He literally just like swaps seamlessly through the voices as he's reading the book cold. It's ridiculous and amazing, and yeah, it's really cool to watch. It's enough fangirling from me. Anywho. There we go. I'm writing out some instructions for myself. No, we don't want to do that anymore. 3, increase goes on that side, and then it's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15? No, 14. And then an increase, and then 3, and if I do the math, it's 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Excellent. And this is going to get us up to 24. You're told DCC is an RPG. It's not an RPG. It's a lit RPG, which means it's a story. It's a work of fiction. I do think it transcends the genre because, like, to me, the genre is very much locked in on the idea of gameplay type progression, and I do think this story is much bigger than that now. Well, there was a tabletop RPG coming, being in the works at one point. I know there's a webcomic out now. There's a TV show coming out now. Like, this thing has hit the mainstream hard. So, yeah. Who knows? Who knows what might come out soon. So instead of being the players sat at a table and rolled a dice, this is what happens. It's Carl walked into a room and it explodes. Yeah. Hey, Darcy, we said no spoilers. Renegade was going to make an RPG from it. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. It would not surprise me at all if it hit gaming. It's I don't know if it's just the gamer in me and the gamer in the people I've spoken to. That's a strange sentence structure. But, it scratches the itch of the game you've been searching for. You're in, for the last decade. This is it. This is the one. There is, in the physical books, exclusive content. It's backstage at the Pineapple Cabaret or something like that, which is just it's only in the written books, and I haven't read it yet, but it's a couple of chapters of it are in each of the books so far, and I'm putting off reading it because I kind of want to read it in the context of having reread all of the books, but I don't want to do that until book 8 is out, because I'll do a reread before book 8 is out. Oh yeah, we're talking about Dungeon Crawler Carl again. I'm sorry, it's the only book we ever really talk about on this channel anymore. Yeah, okay, yeah. He walked into a chat room and exploded. That's fair. But then wouldn't any fictional story count under that umbrella? Oh, I understand where that's coming from. Instead of it being the place, yeah, no, it's got a very specific game structure to it though, like levels and skills and stuff. It's just a narrative framework that's being used. Potentially you could argue that all fictional stories fit under that, but for lit RPG, I think it's a little bit more literal. Yeah, you'll see pretty quickly. There is definitely a distinct difference, but as I said, I do think it transcends its own genre at this point. Personally, I find stories a lot easier to get into when they have a recognizable structure. Things like a school has a recognizable structure. You know that how you win school is you get to the final grade and you pass your exams. There is a recognizable structure as to how to get through that. A maze. If you enter a maze at one end, you know you're trying to get out of the maze. There is a recognizable win condition. I always find it just a little bit easier to lock in on stories that have that kind of recognizable structure to them. Mongo pattern video, maybe, but we've got Peaches in the background already, and I'm worried that she'll get jealous if I bring another Mongoliensis into the room. And if I do Mongo, I have to do Donut. Donut riding on Mongo. That's the rules, and that's just a lot of feathers and a lot of fur. So yeah, I'm not ruling it out, but I don't know, I think it's weird to make Mongo and Kiwi. And that's all I'm going to say on that subject. I have not crafted a Princess Donut, but I do think my fluffy cat is very similar to Princess Donut. I have not specifically dove into the fandom yet, but I should. I really should, because I spend every stream. We basically have the DCC half hour where I tell everybody you have to read these books or get out. That's not true. But you know what I mean. I spruik these books every week. I bought a digital copy of the first book and got confused looking for gameplay. If I treat it as a story instead, how long would it take my wrongly made mind to understand the genre? Read the first 3 chapters. Ish. Just, yeah, because the first, like, it's, I think the word is isekai. Basically, you have your hero in the real world, and then they go into the RPG or the video game part of this. So it starts making a little bit more sense once we've left the real world. It's just got to throw a bunch of quotation marks around things. Hey, Bunny Badger, I like your new name. I forgive you for yelling. Sorry, we're not talking about, no spoilers, no more character names, folks. Okay, I love how many people are like, spoilers, spoilers, spoilers. Thank you. That confirms to me that you're all really serious about reading it and or halfway through reading it. Oh, okay. I was wrong about labeling it isekai. All right, we're gonna slowly wrap this conversation up now, just to give everybody, because like I feel like any further conversation is going to just lend itself towards accidentally revealing various bits and pieces, and this story is very much something to be consumed in the author's intended form. I'm going to account for drift in this next row, just because I've been letting it kind of just like spiral where it may, and I want to push it back the other way. So we're going to push it back the other way, by just moving 1 stitch from the end of the row to the start of the row. So instead of starting with 4 single crochet and then having a single crochet at the end of the row, I'm taking the single crochet from the end of the row and moving it to the start of the row. Just going to push everything back a little bit. Crease. 14 around the front, and increase. And then still just 3 at the end. It's just a 26. Mr. Bones has his first homebrew coming up. He can't really talk about it though because some of his players might be in the chat. Hello, honey.
Hey, pretty lady.
You're welcome to show off your boat if you would like to. I don't mind.
I would very much like to.
Making numbers for your language system and sketching derpy Pokemon cards. Love that. Not currently making anything, but you are doing a gaming thing right now for a browser game called Flight Rising. Not heard of that one.
I was about to do literally what you're doing now. That's awesome.
Oh.
I'll come in and tell you what everyone is making.
Ah.
Like it's moved the conversation along.
You're making progress through a family block of chocolate daiquiri. That's the kind of progress the world needs. Oh my goodness, chocolate has become so expensive. Still, I guess it makes it more of a treat. Okay, would you like to show your ship?
I know it's inappropriate.
No.
It's not related to
Stop.
stream.
Hold on 1 second. I'm going to turn off the face cam. Nobody panic. We're still here. Come on in.
I know it's not appropriate and it's not exactly related to crochet, but I made a boat.
He made a boat.
For my mouth. And so it's like, they have the boat and then they have like all the different floors.
You got to put it on the screen, honey.
Right.
You got to show it off properly.
And so, yeah, they can do the game and like you've got the different levels and stuff.
Look how cool this is. Like he's shaded all of the like the solid walls, and you can see like the walls that are like open to the air, and these are like the walls that aren't. And then as like things happen, you reach like different levels of the ship, but you can kind of see like if this little character Dubit was like there, it could be there when we go down the level of the ship. I just think that's really cool. This is all hand drawn. Like, what are we even talking about here? Am I putting it together right?
Yes.
I just think it's really cool. Look at this.
I think it's very pretty.
Yeah.
Quite chuffed. It's an airship.
It's so cool. Look, honey, look, they love your boat.
Oh, yes. I'll go read chat.
Yeah. Alright, I'm going to turn the face cam back on. Okay. Face cam is back on. Yeah, so he's DMing his first homebrew, his first one shot, and he's refusing to use some of my dice because apparently my dice always roll really, really well when he borrows them, and he doesn't want to have any unintentional side effects for his players. Yeah, he did a great job, right? So that's why, yeah, it's like that's what he's been working on for the last little bit, and I just think it's really cool. Ready? We can't go on much longer. Oh, but we have to. If the head is there, this has to go for at least a bunch more rows. Okay. I will keep working at the intended pace, and we will get this done. Y'all did this. You did this to both of us. We're locked in this now until we're through, whatchamacallit? We gotta get through both of the Pokemon today. We don't have a choice, so I gotta focus more, I gotta stitch more. You almost panicked. Aw. I'm sorry to everybody who panicked. Signature bottle wrapped drinking mugs. Interesting. Yeah, so just to address the Diglett in my hair, I have just developed a real fondness for chucking whoever's handy into my hair, and my favourite at the moment, you'll see him in an upcoming video, because I'm trying not to do the same thing twice in a row, is this little guy. This little guy makes the best bun ornament. Like, you just sort of, like, chuck it up in like a whoop, right? And you just, like, stick him in the side, having a bit of a nom on the hair, like, or like he's trying to hold it in, and just... It's cute. It's so cute. That guy's pretty well anchored. The fluffiness is starting to bother me a little bit. It's touching me. Yeah. I'm having a lot of fun with the really little ones, which is part of why I've started resisting even more the mega podding of them, because when they're little, I can just chuck them in my hair and it's fun. 6. Increase. 14. Increase. I'm just honestly just getting tired of writing down the same row over and over again, but here we are. Up to 28. I don't think we'll go any wider than 30. So that's one more row of increases after this one. Your husband just showed you the footage from your security camera? What's happened? A bird just flew into your window. I love top knot pigeons. They have such cute little buns on their heads. Oh, have you not seen him? He has joy. There's just like, he's got good vibes, our Grimer. He flew off and was okay. It was super shocked. Yeah. That's fine. He'll be fine. Top knot pigeons are hardy folk. I'm so sorry, that's so bad. He is a happy puddin'. He is. He's Grimbleberry. It was probably trying to fly in and help you clean your house. I wouldn't mind if the pigeons helped me. I wouldn't mind if we had pigeons. I really like the crows. We have crows in our area. It would have been a message that when you're singing, open the window. Okay, so that's 28. She's getting a little hippie. I don't know if we go any wider, actually. I mean, I tend to go like, oh, we'll go to 30 because it's one of those round numbers. But I might just stick at 28. And I'd say we are approximately here. So I could start flaring out the tail if I wanted to save myself some energy. I really could. Start flaring out the tail at the back. I think we've captured the way it's meant to like dip in at the underside of the jaw here, because like this dip is there. That's how you can tell it's a tail. It's got a point in it, like the tail is here. So yeah, I'm gonna just like frog one stitch and just like aggressively increase right in the center of the back here to flare out that tail. But everything else is coming together pretty nicely so far. We are making progress. And the notes, okay, I don't know if you remember what the Rhyhorn notes looked like last week, but he really put up a fight. Please forgive any spoilers you just saw on screen. But like, this is what my Rhyhorn notes looked like last week, right? Just just what am I supposed to do with this? But this week, Kangaskhan is very well behaved. I've only had to cross out a little bit. Just a little bit. Dude, you'd love it if you flew in and cleaned my house. Wouldn't we all? Okay, so that will become 3 single crochet and an increase 3. Which actually, funnily enough, gets us to 30. Start the next row with increase 3 as well. Okay, frog that stitch. I love birds. I do. You saw an owl getting beaten up by crows and minor birds the other week. Look, I've seen Willy Wagtails absolutely go like wedge-tailed eagles. And wedge-tailed eagles will eat Willy Wagtails, I'm pretty sure. Like, the size difference is not inconsiderable. It's kind of the difference between me and the Grimer. Yeah, Andy, that's kind of when I say pancake baby, that's kind of what I mean about the rest of it just being like a little flat baby piece and then just like one 3-dimensional head element. Yeah. We're on the same page. I have not played Wingspan, but I know it is a game to do with birds, and those who play it rave about it to an almost alarming level. Yesterday you were watching sparrows hop up to grab the seeds off tall grasses. I love that. I love watching little birds be like on very official business. I talk about Willy Wagtails a little bit because there's one who lives on or near our building, likes to scream its head off at 10 p.m. and just fills me with glee. Because I just know how annoying other people will be finding it, but I love it. And yeah, I saw him the other day and they look so officious as they like swish their little skirts back and forth and run around because they have to conserve energy, so they don't spend a lot of time like flying, but they do a lot of like hopping around and telling everybody off, and it's just really fun. Hi Eliza, happy time zone. You got swooped 3 times by a magpie in your backyard yesterday. They can learn to recognize safe humans. You could try bribing it, but just also, yeah, it's no fun being attacked in your own backyard, and I'm sorry. Like, if in doubt, stay away, but yeah, if you bribe it with food, it might learn you're a safe person. But it also might want to claw your eyes out, so you know, make good choices. My nana thoroughly domesticated the magpies in her area, so I've never had to really worry about swooping. There's a whole flock of them. We were like, I'm pretty sure that one day they're just gonna like each grab a handful of cardigan, just fly away with her. Let's see. We got all the way back around to the start. And then we'll do another increase 3, and we'll do another increase 3 for the next row too. Making a tail and it feels alright. Yeah, Nibble Drake, something like a ginger beer or ginger ale can be very helpful for settling the stomach. Oh, that is unfortunate. Makes it rough. I'm gonna eat a couple of crackers. Yeah, good. Got attacked by a pelican the other day. Seriously, pelicans, they don't even hunt. They just collect. They're just looking for whatever they can fit into the beak. And that's it. That's all they want to know. Came right up to your car window and stuck its beak in asking for food. Yeah, pelicans, they have absolutely no shame whatsoever. They are a bird born without shame. And they literally, if it'll fit in their beak, they're going to eat it. They're just going to swallow it whole. Morning, Flush Phoenix. Your husband's afraid of birds. You know what? I think that's a pretty instinctive urge. We have like a fear of flying monsters. That's where like some of the dragon myths came from. So it makes sense to me that like anything attacking from above, it's really humans' major blind spot, the straight up. It's this whole horror movie franchise is built on the idea that we never look up when we enter a room, which has spawned an entire generation like myself who look up immediately as soon as they enter a room. It's swallowed your arm and you've been afraid of them ever since? That is valid. Like, yeah, Daiquiri, the only reason it didn't swallow the rest of you is because you wouldn't fit. They will do this thing. Swan assaulted you? Swans are mean, though. Swans are way meaner than people think. The New Zealand equivalent to a willy wagtail, the fantail, are messengers of death in Maori folklore, but they are just the cutest, most charming little guys. Yeah, because like if I know, like fantails are kind of like, I think I've seen them. I don't think they have the same fancy eyebrows that the willy wagtails have, but they're still the same kind of like swinging tail, flary, fancy little bird. The flapping freaks him out. Fair. That's fair. I think that's valid. Okay, there we go. We're almost at the end and I have to decide if I'm going to increase some more or if that's enough tail. Because I don't think Kangaskhan really has that much tail. Oh no. I think I have flared my tail too early, which is shortening the back because I see how it's growing flat instead of sloped. I've increased too aggressively. And I'm going to go back and we're going to fix that. But it means I have to go all the way back. There we go. We went all the way back and we fixed it. We are responsible crafters and we do the thing. You had a swarm nemesis when you lived in Albury. It lived at the lake and every time it saw you it launched at you. Wow, that's quite specific. It had just decided that you were its enemy. I'm low-key thinking that I don't increase at all this round. I'm worried it'll grow a little bit bumpy, but we'll see. Because like every second row is basically the equivalent of halving the number of increases. It can get you like a more gradual slope. So say you want a more gradual slope than 3 increases per round will give you. If you do 3 increases, because you can't do 1.5 increases, right? That doesn't work. You could split it so you do one increase one round and then 2 increases another round, and that kind of does it. The quick and dirty way is to do 3 increases, then just do a row of single crochet, and that gives you the equivalent of 1.5 increases per round. Pelican 20 years ago, I was fishing, had a palm full of prawns, was feeding seagulls. Used to feeding ibises. Yep, and this pelican just swan up and swallowed your arm up to the elbow. I'm so sorry. I can so vividly hear the scream of the child in this story. And like, don't get me wrong, it's not funny if it's happening in real time, but it's very funny knowing that you grew up into a perfectly well-adjusted adult. Red-winged blackbirds will smack you for breathing in their territory. A goose and a swan, for a genuine threat, should join the menace crochet gang. Yeah, maybe. Yes, grew up on a farm, surrounded by all kinds of wildlife. This particular story is related to chickens. Some roosters just turn mean. Real mean. There was a rooster that used to attack my dad whenever he got anywhere near him. Not good. It's a bad rooster. As long as he gave the foxes the same treatment, he's still ticking along. But like, not what you really want in a barnyard bird. And if I say barnyard very loosely, these are free range. So yeah, I went all the way around to the end, but then Oh, and then I've gone all the way around again. Because I'm just like that. So that's 32 around that I just did. And I think we can start growing the tail a little bit now. Slowly. Carefully. We are not centered at all, I'm just realizing, because if that's the back of the head, I've built the tail off the side, which is very frustrating. How did I not notice that until this moment? I will never know, but I have built the tail clear off the side of the body. Could give her a turned head, I suppose, but I don't think that's a good idea. I think what I should do is go back. It's not that many rounds, it's like 2 rounds, and adjust the starting point of the tail. Sorry, folks. I know that it's really frustrating, probably. I don't know, I'm assuming. It's really frustrating to watch me do the same rows over and over and over again, but, yeah, see, like, how did I not notice that? It's because I'm not paying attention. You gotta look at your work when you're making it. It's just the rules. So, it changes what these rows actually are, but not too badly. So that becomes 4 single crochet. We need to fit 2 increases into the mix, but we need to actually center them first. So 1, 2, 3. This is just all drift at play. 4. Right, I think 4 is pretty good. 4 single crochet, then 2, 3 into the same stitch. Cross all that out. Because that would have left us with, hang on, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 8. That would have left us with 28. Then we've done 4, 5, and 6, so that leaves us with 22 stitches back to the start of our round. The same amount of growth, just in a different place, just changes the orders of everything. 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. It still leaves us with 32, and then we do 32 around. Okay, cool. We're in better shape now. You get pelican themed gifts sometimes. I would get you a pelican themed oven mitt, so that every time you make food, hot food, you have to stick your arm back inside the pelican. No, that's probably way too mean. That's nefarious as heck. Oh, we talking good? Yeah, left side is supposed to help. So can sleeping slightly more upright on the pillow. I can confirm that that one helps me. So does, funnily enough, eating an apple as the last thing I eat in the day. Don't know why. Something I'm guessing that some level of acid in the, or base in the apple neutralizes stomach acid, but yeah. Cool. I gotta get in touch with Mitch. Gotta suggest this idea for Daiquiri's custom-made pelican oven mitt. Night, Emily. Thanks for hanging out. Now I'm gonna get in touch with Mitch now. Pelican cookie jar. To get the cookies, you have to put your hand in the mouth. Put baby in pelican mouth. I gotta get over that meme. I can't get over that meme, but I gotta get over that meme. 3rd time's the charm. That's right, yeah. Okay. Plus, I mean, is there any better guardian for a batch of cookies than a pelican? Its beak can hold more than its belly can. So what would you do for your sister that hates shrimp now because she ate a shrimp tail before she realized that you peel the carapace off? Oh, awful. I can feel that stuck in my throat even as you describe it. Salad tongs. Salad tongs that look like shrimps. So like, you know how they normally like look like this? Any kind of metal tong would work. It's just instead of this, you have them be shrimp. I don't know what shrimp look like. Something like this. I'm not a big seafood person. Or if you can really want to get away with it, spoon could also be very funny, but it has to be a very specific spoon that like looks like the shrimp tail itself. I don't know how it would even work. in like an actual non-choking format, but just like you have to eat the shrimp over and over again. Probably make the cookies last longer than 45 minutes after you make them. Only if they last long enough to cool down to go in the jar. See, people always forget that bit. So it's like, yeah, fridge safes are all well and good if the food lasts long enough to get into it. You have a duck beak set of tongs for removing toast from the toaster so you don't burn your fingers? Exactly. Angry about Ironworks, if you make those, I would love to see them. So please share. That's really exciting. I don't like getting too far into health and medical stuff, but Neville Drake, I feel obliged to say this, just as somebody who's also suffered really badly from that kind of thing. What changed my life a little bit was finding out exactly which foods were causing it, just through trial and error, and just no matter how good they were to eat, just stop eating them. Yours might be any other kind of cause. I'm not a medical expert, but I feel obliged to share that because I relate a little bit too hard to the suffering you're describing right now. Yeah, I'm not a big seafood fan. It all smells a little bit too decayy to me. I'm a little bit sensitive to smells. But I appreciate that other people really like seafood, and so we don't yuck other people's yums. Happy time zone, Sammy! This is Kangaskhan. We are working on the mama's body, and I'm trying really hard not to megapod it too much because everybody wants a separate removable baby. And so we're threading a kind of fine needle. Okay. So that's the start of my row. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Does that track? No, it should only be 6. 6 to the middle. And there's my middle. I think I can convert over to just one midpoint at this point though, so we will go back to 7. Ink 3. Four. Ooh, salmon. Night, Nibble Drake. I hope you sleep well. A tiny baby that's basically just a finger puppet would still be really funny, even if not removable. Yeah, that's okay. I think that what people were really rallying for, it was just an overcorrection, was don't just stitch the baby on. And, like, I was always on board with that. So, like, that's fine. Honestly, Kangaskhan is turning out no bigger than any of the Nido Kings or Queens. It's just rough because if we'd done these in the other order, we'd probably be done with Kabutops right now and we'd be able to just relax back into Kangaskhan. And instead we've done this the stressful way. But that is what the freedom of choice gives you. Sometimes you have to do things the stressful way. Hi. Oh, I would love a baby. Thank you, love. I actually had a glass already. You can take that out with you if you want.
Because of breakfast.
Okay. Oh, rolling backwards. Home remedies. Oh, I'm not the right person to talk to about home remedies for anxiety. My remedy was, cool, get a job that allows you to never leave the house. Then all of the anxieties are outside. Which is not a healthy coping mechanism. But also, stop eating caffeine. Caffeine. It makes you jittery. It all contributes. Does it taste different? I don't know, I feel like the baby's gummier. Is that wrong? Should I not say things like that? I should probably not say things like that. Okay, where are we in terms of our little scale diagram here? I think... Yep. Yeah, I know. Sorry. You're supposed to stop me from saying things I shouldn't be saying. Okay, I think we're here. So I do think we are supposed to be curving in the front now. I've got a crumb in my lip balm. They're even better because they're peoply. The paper. Okay, Daiquiri, if I'm not allowed to say it, you're not allowed to say it. Because kangaroo is quite good. It's like, don't get me wrong, it's very, it's got a lot of iron in it. I don't know, is there a word for that? Like meat with a lot of iron in it? But like, just sticking my shade back onto my light. It's stuck on with washi tape. We're not going to megapod Kabutops. We've already got Kabuto. We're making Kabuto. Oh, whoops. I mean, I don't know who we're making next. Dang it. Dang. This little guy's the cutest. The cutest little bean. I love him. Look how cute he is. He's just so cute. He's getting a little pat on the head because he loves it. He loves his mama. And his mama loves him. It's cute. Anyway, so we're here. I need to start closing in the front. I'll just do that 2 decreases at a time. I don't think we're quite at the tip of the tail yet, though. Gotta be careful with this. I don't know if gamey's the right word, because, like, food tastes like food. That's okay. Yes, good job, brain. Food tastes like what the food eats. So, I associate gaminess with a different kind of diet. I think the decreases go there. No, they can go further forward than that. There and there. Does that look even? Nope. One out. There we go. That's perfect. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in between. 3 from the end. I'm working this row backwards. There we go. So now I just have to wrangle this tail. Now I did increase in the last row, but I am ready to increase more like every single row now. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We stare into the abyss and we scream into the void. That's right. That said, if the void is ever closed, you are allowed to scream into the abyss and they do take the overflow. So that was 8 singles. Then now increase 3. And then just a number of stitches until we reach where we want that first decrease to be. It'll be at least 8. Hopefully it's 11. If it's 11, we've done this right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 8. As I said, if it's 11, that means I eyeballed it correctly. Because I could have mathed it, but I eyeballed it. 9, 10. Okay, 11 gets me to there. Now, is there room for a decrease? Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and a decrease, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. You guys, I am a freaking wizard. It's exactly 11. It used to be a handy trick that I could do during my uni degree. I have a degree in multimedia design. I used to be able to like eyeball something and be able to tell if it was like even 1 pixel off to the wrong side. And like, I know I must be fun at parties, but like that was my magic trick. That's something I can do. It's nice to know I can do it with crochet as well. Deep meat. 3, 4, 5, 6. Boop. Daiquiri, we will not be singing that song on stream. But yeah, everyone should pick up a book every now and then. Wait, what? Yeah, my stream setup does move. Every time I open it, it's like... The first thing I have to do is, like, I've got it all in a folder now, so I don't have to move the elements individually, but whenever I open OBS, which is my streaming software, I literally have to, like, click everything and drag it, like, full like, 25% of the screen back into shot, and you just saw it with the break screen. It was just, like, randomly floating in the middle for some reason. I've got gremlins. It's fine. I like them well enough. Yeah. You gotta eyeball those small differences. I don't know, are we ready to stuff? I've been trying to keep her fairly flat down the front to leave room for the full-on egg configuration. I think we might have finally reached the tip of the tail, which is a good thing because we're already closing off the front, which gives us limited time to work on the tail. So 1 row of single crochet and then we start closing off the tail, and in the meantime we'll keep decreasing down the front. So I'm going to just write some rows out. Sorry, I'm working with like a limited desk, and so this is so much easier if I just move it over here for a second. 8, 9, 10, 11, 22. No, we'll maintain 6 in the middle, so I'll make that 21. Decrease, 6, decrease, and then that gets taken off that end, but I have to stay aware of the fact that it's coming off that end. Let's see, that went up by 2 and down by 2, so that's still 34. That just went down by 2, so now we're down to 32. And then in the next row, it'll be 8 single crochet, and then we will work a single crochet 3 together. Oh, we'll do a 5 together because that'll give us a nice pointy tip to our tail, but it means we have to take 2 stitches from this side. I'm just giving you a stream of consciousness at this point. I appreciate the fact that you can't really see what I'm writing. And then we need to take... Wait, nope. We are going to make it single crochet 5 together, but I forgot to allow for the fact that we're only taking 1 off each side. So then that makes that 10, but we're also losing 1 to the decrease, so that makes that, actually it's 8. And then decrease, 6, decrease, and then it should be just a single crochet. I'm just going to do a quick count just to make sure that I mathed that correctly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, plus 7, it's 31. I'm missing a stitch. Where'd the tricky little stitch go? Oh, there we are. I lost one there. I think that was it. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, plus 9 is 18, 24, 25. That gets us to 32. Okay, cool. And then this will be down 4, 5, 6, 32 less 6 is 26. Right. Oh yeah, we haven't named them yet. Hardtack and Biscuit. Oh, that's cute. Franken beans, my goodness.
It's a breakfast.
No, I know. I thought it was cute.
Sausages and baked beans.
Yeah.
It's good.
I thought it was cute. I know Pancake was being bandied about at one point, but it wasn't named because we're naming both at the same time. Yeah, Mama Scone and Little Biscuit. Clack, clack. Kanga and Roo. I will allow. Mr. Bones wouldn't mind writing that one down for us. I should be counting right now, and I'm not. I'm sure this will end well. Yeah, I think with anxiety, sometimes the interesting thing is trying to work out if you need to feel safe or if you need to feel brave. So like, there's the comfort element of like, if you need to feel safe, cool, go to somewhere you feel safe, surround just like sometimes a dark room, all those sorts of things. But sometimes you need to feel brave, and a good yell in that moment would just like make the creature in you feel like it's chased all the predators away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 12, 13, 14, 15. I've muffed this up already. Have I?
I was grumbling at people in chat. Which was the one you seconded?
Kanga and Roo.
Kangaroo.
Yeah. You're not a fan?
Well, it's just, I just put up a thing in chat and it's like it doesn't follow that.
Oh! The baby has to go to school with this name, so it can't be something that rhymes with a mean descriptor. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay, maybe not kangaroo. Did I do that row? I did. Not. But I'm doing it now. Hardtack and biscuit, frankenbeans, mongo and donut. Aww. I actually personally think that donut is a fantastic name for the, I think it's the Galarian Meowth, the one that's like looks like a dust bunny from under the bed. And I love the name Mongo for, is it Archaeops? There's like a bird one, like a bird fossil that's kind of like with just like giant feathered army type wings, but he's kind of also upright with feathered pants. He's like one of the feathered dinosaur-y types. Yeah, Archaeops and someone. Don't know who. Well, I whiffed the counting there, didn't I? Unless I didn't. And I've got 3 stitches left. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Decrease. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Decrease. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Alright, I'm not arguing with you, but you're wrong. Something went wrong. It's fine. I'll work it out when I type it up later. For now, it's fine. You're excited to try and make the sloth? Yay! I admit that the sloth has kind of just been like one of them lurking in a pile, really, more than anything else for a little bit. My next pattern won't be for a couple of weeks because I've got a couple of other videos happening. But I think you guys will really like him because he's real cute. And the pattern after that technically isn't designed yet, but I have a pretty good idea over what you guys will want because I'm going to give you guys a choice of the 3 things that are made in a certain video. And I'm not really sure which one you guys will want, but we'll see. There'll be a ruckus and you'll want all 3. That's usually how that goes. I haven't designed them yet though, so I'm being awfully cocky right now. But yeah, that'll be the 2 patterns I put out in September, I think. I'm trying to be organised at the moment, so I keep glancing over to like check on an experiment I've got cooking in the corner. Oh, by the way, CK told Mitch about the pelican stuff and how you were on a mission to talk to him. And he's like, she knows I'm in the Discord, right? I did. I think I knew that. Honestly, I don't spend a lot of time in the Discord anymore because it's just, I get a little overwhelmed in the Discord. But I spend time in YouTube chat and live streams, and every so often I glance at general. But I always feel like I've just like things whiz past too fast for me. That and CK whips and brags, but often I'll send Mr. Bones in there and he collates the images for me, and then I just get to look at them all in one hit. And honestly, I cry every time like a little baby because I get so, I feel so full of the happy that I get from looking at you guys' projects. And so like it's just a little bit of an overwhelming space for me. Chocolate and milk? Aw. Have I started planning for spooky season? I haven't. We did talk a little bit about it over previous streams. I have no idea where I am in this row. Hold on one second. Sorry, folks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And, like, I think the ideas of, like, maybe doing some animal skeletons was being bandied about. I actually think the idea of dressing up some woodland creatures for battle could be kind of fun. Feels like it's a very trendy subject, but it's also something Mr. Bones has been very excited to see for a while, and so, like, I can get on board with that. Mr. Mitch doesn't speak to anyone. You're his social media PR secretary person. Yeah, I need one of those. Mr. Bones kind of acts like it a little bit. Okay, now what? Alright, I'm gonna level with you guys. Some of this math ain't mathin' the way it's supposed to be mathin'. And, that's fine up to a point. And it's not a super visible detail, so I'm perfectly fine just working out what it should be in theory. But I'm just not... It's always... It shakes my confidence a little bit when the math ain't mathin' properly. Yeah, I'm not sure what the whole... Oh! Right, is it just because of what it rhymes with? I should go to pet tax more often? I should. But I'm worried that even just having that thought makes it more of a job than a happy place. But then I also have to allow for the fact that, you know, at a certain point, this isn't just a social place for me. This is a workplace for me. As opposed to stream, which I maintain as a little bit more of a happy place. Mama Scone and Little Biscuit. I like Mama Scone and Little Biscuit because she's Kangaskhan. Okay. All right, good. I think we're turning out quite well. I'm going to do a row count just to see where we're actually up to instead of just theoretically up to. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 45, 26. I'm 26. I'm meant to be 26 around, so go team on that one. Don't know why something's gone wonky somewhere, but it's fine. We can live with it. We've lived with worse. 5 single crochet, then a single crochet, 5 together, and then we're gonna... Funnily enough, we're decreasing by 6 stitches per round. We're just not doing it the traditional way. We're gonna take 2 from there, 3 from there. I'm gonna get you down to 5 stitches. Yeah, take that. 6 across the front, and a decrease there. You should just be down to 1 at that point, and you should be down to 20. Your name is Darcy? Think of what that rhymes with that. That was a nickname a teacher gave me. No! Teachers should be staying out of that. That just shows that your teacher was not a fully formed adult. You've paid the pet tax many times with your kittens. I will go check out pet tax. I will. That and the memes channel. I will say I do go into the memes channel. Occasionally pet tax. Usually it's YouTube chat and live stream. And also, just because I feel like I don't really have anywhere else to state this, I want to state that the pet tax is a joke. You're not obliged. It's just like people can share their animals, and people know where to go to find lovely pictures of animals. You know what I mean? It's just like, it's a fun suggestion. It's just every so often I get the vibe that some people are worried about not having an animal to pay the pet tax with, and so I just start feeling a little bad about it. Okay, down to 20. And yeah, she's looking very bowling pin, but remember that the belly adds a lot of the curve to the front. No, we demand pet tax. I have no pets to tax. The snails, I guess. Look at my small fluffy housemate. His name is George and he is a cat. Mr. Bones, they're going to think we have a cat named George. You can't just go adding lore randomly to our lives. Kittens are 3 weeks old. Oh, okay. Not me. Don't mind me. Just sneaking around. Quiet little pity pats. Here we go. Oh, yeah, okay. To be fair, there's been 100+ new messages since this time yesterday. So, like, no one could keep up with them all. There's already always so many interesting lizards in here. Oh, plants. I love plants. Kitty cats. There's the kitty cats. Aww. I don't know if Midnight's here, but that's a very sweet little kitty. And I like your plants. Notice here. They're very nice. Cool. I'm looking at the things. Oh, puppies. See, this just makes me kind of homesick, if that makes sense. Like, it kind of just makes me kind of sad, because, like, I have been living an animal-free life now for almost 18 years. And it bums you out after a certain point. I am very, wired for jealousy on things. So, like, I see somebody make something cool, and I'm jealous that they've made the cool thing. I see someone with an animal that I love the look of and thinks looks really sweet, and I'm jealous that I do not have one. And so, like, I associate that with, like, a kind of a negative space, and I'm trying to be a better person about it. So I kind of try not to dangle too many, like, things I get jealous about in front of my face while I'm healing as a human. Like, look at all the puppies. I don't have a puppy. Why don't I have a puppy? We have a great many plants. We could maybe show off some of our plants. I like that. 2, 3. We're so close to being done with the body potato. 3, single crochet 5 together. That becomes 2. No, I want to leave this as balanced as I can. So I'm going to leave that 3, and we're going to move that decrease in 1, make it 5 in between, because I think the time has come. And then that one's gone. Cool. So that leaves us with 14, I believe. CK, you can have my ferals. Thank you, Daiquiri, but your ferals would miss you terribly, and I would never want to break up a family. It's fine. I'll get there one day. Don't you worry about that. 1, 2. See, I love Minecraft. It makes me a little motion sick, but I need to go back in and play with the settings, because I understand there's a setting you can do that means that you don't get motion sick anymore. And that's weird, because, like, I don't get motion sick on boats or anything. It's just, like, specifically when playing Minecraft. It's something to do with the horizon. Mr. Bones has explained it to me in great detail, and I understood it when he says it, and then it just flies straight off my brain, just like, whoop, okay. Okay, we are down to 14 stitches around, and I'm going to, like, cheese it a little bit. Instead of, like, working down to 12 and then decreasing, we're just going to do 7 decreases around, and no one will notice that final stitch, that extra stitch in the final round. It's fine. She didn't end up that mega potted, honestly. I think she's turned out a good size. Are Kangaskhan all female? Because I've decided this one is either way. Just because of the whole having a pouch thing. Because I get that Pokemon are fictional creatures, but there are some injustices I cannot stand, and I'm sorry, a pouch is a lady feature. Head bob, frame of vision, frame rate. Yeah? Field of vision.
Field of view.
Field of view. It's... I'm hearing zoomy noises, but you're not... What are you doing? What is happening?
Seahorse.
Seahorse. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. I see you. Anyone saying seahorses? You are correct, and I apologize. Do we really think that Kangaskhan is a seahorse? That's right. All right. Thank you. I'm being greeted by an overwhelming wave of people correcting me regarding seahorses, and I now feel terrible. We have our base potato. She's a very good base potato. In any case, I've decided this particular Kangaskhan is female, but I just thought it would Just thought I'd ask. Kangaskhan are all female. Thank you very much. I no longer feel bad. But, as I said, pouches are not a female-specific thing, and that's my bad.
Also, the name was removed because we hit 5.
Oh.
So I will remove the name.
Okay.
But Frank and Beans would have implied male.
No, Frankie is a female name. Francesca.
Oh, yeah.
Francis.
Yeah.
All feminine.
Yep.
Not that that really matters, but... Okay, do we do the top of the head next? I feel like we should do the top of the head next. Grim Squirrel, that is a horrid thing to say. Don't get me wrong. You're amusing me greatly, but I'm worried that you're towing a line of what I should be allowing in the chat. Thank you. I think they're in part of the, like, giant biped egg group, so... Oh, I should really be planning this more before I just launch into it, but I'm already stitching, so my brain better catch up quick. Yeah, that's what I thought. Like, I appreciate you. I know that was not a representative statement, but it also really amused me, so thank you. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Of course she does. She takes the baby, chucks it in her pouch. What's even weirder is the fact that she's clearly a good parent because she doesn't allow her baby to go straight into war. All other Pokemon like hatch and you can send them out into battle. With Kangaskhan, she's like, excuse me? No. I will go. And that is it. That is all. We are not brokering this agreement. And then when you Mega Stone them, it's Mega Kangaskhan that sends the baby out to fight, right? Yeah. Like when you Mega Stone them, that's when baby gets a go. They're not monotremes. They are marsupial. Womp. Okay, cool. Brain is starting to catch up. I'm starting to write pattern down. This is a good thing.
If they do eggs and pouches, I believe they're monotremes.
Nope. Monotremes are eggs and milk production.
It's just, but they both have pouches as well.
Yeah, but like pouches aren't like what makes it a monotreme is milk and eggs.
This one doesn't have milk.
Oh, well, we don't know, and I'm not asking it.
Excellent point. Do you think it's a lizard?
I mean, it's got
the scales.
It's got armored and scales, so like potentially. You know what I think it is? Pokemon.
We're having a fun conversation.
Yeeting the little pink bean into the pouch. Chucks it in. Three single crochet. No, they grow the baby up a little bit for the mega version, which makes sense. It's like we jump a year into the future or something for it. Sorry about the hook squeaking, everybody. Two, 3, 4, 1. Makona Barb, that's not exclusive to monotremes. That's just a cloaca. So that's many birds also fit that description. I believe. I'm also not the most sciencey person. I have an approximate knowledge of a great many things and I'm confidently wrong at times, but at least I warn you guys if I feel like I'm being confidently wrong. Mr. Bone sending you a meme that you can share with CK if you choose to. I think she'll enjoy it. Okay, that might have to be a little after stream treat for me. Okay. Building up a brick house. Cool. This is going well. I'm liking this plan. I've made so many heads this way recently. It's funny how I go through like phases of like specific shapes just seem to be how I do my shaping, and this is currently how I do my... Oh my goodness, I swear he's getting fluffier by the second. My goodness. I'll get my phone out during break. Sorry, I'm not deliberately baiting you guys. That just took me by surprise. The extra heat in this room, I think, is having an interesting side effect on something I've got going on. Well,
You want a fan?
no, I'm fine. I got changed. It's just, I don't know if you can see what's going on back there. It's exploding.
Because if you want fan, I am biggest fan.
Aw, you are the biggest fan. Focus on the fans. Ignore the heaters. Do milk tank just always produce milk, or do they make it when they want? Yeah. I guess that's the same sort of question as, like, the Pokemon that do, like, Ice Beam, right? They're not always carrying around a bunch of ice. They can make it from the magic in the air. I choose to believe Miltank's milk is an extension of the magic in the air. Because I don't really want to think about Miltank and what's missing from that equation. Though I always thought that there should have been, like, a companion Pokemon for Miltank called, like, Bulltank. But, I think it may have raised too many questions. What's funny is that I'm making this mouth as two beautifully articulated pieces with, like, pink inside and everything, and I don't even know if I'm going to have her mouth open. Like, it might look better shut, in which case I'm just going to sew it shut. We're almost wide enough. We're nearly there. You'll take that theory? I like that theory. It's a theory that keeps everything nicely cotton wrapped. 3, 4. Because I think it was Damien Haas I heard speak about this. Don't know if I'm saying his surname correctly. But he's talking about how, like, adults are fully allowed to have fandoms for children's properties. As in, like, Pokemon ostensibly is a game geared at a younger audience than I am. In terms of how old I am. But, like, I'm allowed to engage with it, I'm allowed to like it, but I'm not allowed to complain about it. You're not allowed to complain about things that are made for kids, but you are allowed to appreciate and enjoy things that are made for kids. And so, like, yeah, Miltank can be a little questionable at times, but I choose to interpret it all through the lens of the magic it was intended to be. Technically, the male version of Miltank is Taurus. I don't know if I get that might be canon, but I don't know if I personally adopt that as my theory. I don't think so. I don't think they look like they have enough things in common. They're very different styles. And in two separate gens. Meaning that, like, okay, so, like, the lady cows only exist on one continent, and oh no, yeah, and the the male bovines only exist on another continent. It's as bad as pandas only living in the highlands and only eating something available in the lowlands, you know? Like, it doesn't gear itself towards a great deal of survival. Ping you in text with 5 pics of the 3-week-old kittens? Okay, I'll have a look. Here we go. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry, I got caught up on Duchess Cassandra's kittens. I don't know if that's even who I came here to see. It's not who I came here to see. Okay, sorry. I got distracted by somebody else's kitty cats. Oh, she's so happy. She's such a happy kitten. I'm scrolling, though. I'm scrolling to the thing I'm supposed to be here to look at. Look at the potatoes! Oh, this one's my favorite. How do I mark one of them as my favorite? I can't. I can't mark one of them as my favorite. You all just are going to have to live with the knowledge that one of these is my favorite. And I can't express which one it is accurately, but there's one of them. And it is my favorite. Aw, tiny bugs for my enjoyment. That was from 2 hours ago.
Reactor of the 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5.
Nope.
I know which one's your favorite.
Yep. Well, plus I believe that children's storytelling is supposed to leave a lot of room for questions, because I think that a big part of children's storytelling is supposed to encourage kids to ask questions and learn skills for solving problems and know that monsters can be fought and a bunch of other stuff, you know? It's like I've got big opinions on this sort of thing. And so, like, yeah, it doesn't have to meet the same rigor as literature, you know? And the truth will always be stranger than fiction. Fiction suffers from the burden of having to make sense. Whereas, like, the truth, any old chaotic nonsense can happen. There's a baby Lugia in a Pokemon episode? What? How on earth are we what? What are we supposed to do with that piece of lore? Pokemon's not even tracking its own canon at this point. They're also, Gen 2 did overlap a lot with Gen 1. Sorry, I think I've talked about, like, the whole, like, them being in two separate gens, but I missed the second part of the comment. Yeah, that's true, because, like, a lot of the baby mons in Gen 2 are baby mons of Pokemon in Gen 1, and it makes no sense for them to be in separate continents, you know? We are making Kangaskhan! That is who we are making. We are working on it. We're making good. We're doing good. We're doing good. We've got the top of the head working. I find they come together pretty quickly once I get the base potato done, because, like, yeah, I could sit here and make 6 back panels, but once we've got the main shapes roughed out, you guys get the idea. And so at that point, we're pretty clear to move along. It is going to take us slightly longer than I was expecting, so I'm going to allocate an extra hour to Kangaskhan. I told you I'd update you at... Oh, actually, you know what? We still have 40 minutes left on the clock for this Pokemon, if I'm reading that right. Because we started at about the half-hour point, and I said about 2 hours. Oh, no, and then we're at 2.5 hours. Okay, yeah. Never mind. I'm gonna give another hour to this Pokemon. Because I think that's more than enough time to get, like, arms and legs and stuff done. Might go on a little bit of a break before we finish the Pokemon, just because I think I need a snack. But, yeah, I think we're doing pretty good. I think this Pokemon is just a 3-hour Pokemon, not a 2-hour Pokemon. Kabuto, I'm sorry, the other Pokemon who we are making today, and we don't know who it could possibly be, is very much a 2-hour Pokemon. You know, there's not a lot to him. You've missed the point of some horror fiction when odd things occur because you expect odd things to occasionally occur in life without always getting an explanation. Yeah. Oh, yeah, no, I also enjoy discussing it seriously, but I also feel a responsibility as the person kind of chairing the whole conversation to just, like, establish that we are allowed to engage with these subjects as intensely as we want, as long as we all have the understanding that it's meant to not make the most sense. Now let's try and apply some logic to it. Pokemon did try to make the add-on babies or evolutions make sense with incense or other items that weren't available. Recently they've just given up. Haven't we all? Yeah, no, I get that. I do. That said, I do like the fact that they tried to find new evolution mechanics, because as someone without many friends, the trading mechanic got old really fast. Once they opened Wonder Trading up, I was able to complete my Pokédex for the first time ever, and that was really a really cool moment for me. But yeah. You're just a Muppet, and we love you. We're going to close off the back of the head now. I think I did 1 or 2 rows? 2 rows. I did 2 rows of single crochet around. I feel like my voice is a little bit high at the moment, so we're going to just, like, lower it down to about this point again. 8, 9, 10, 11. So it's 22 around. We did 2 rows of that. And we're going to start closing off the back. Crochet 3 together. Single crochet. Oh, I may not close it all the way off. We'll see. I like leaving it open at the back, and then it leaves me room to insert the eyes. And then I can just sew the back of it shut. Makes for a nicer finish. You had sisters you traded with from Gen 1 onwards? That's good. Pop in later. Okay, random person, we'll see you later. See you in the replay. Sleep well. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. gotta say, I am loving the job these lights are doing, because it's keeping me toasty warm, first of all. It's making my hair frizz a lot, but like it's keeping me toasty warm. But I feel like I actually have flesh-coloured flesh for possibly the first stream ever, while also my colours actually looking like the colours they look on camera. Like, I'm very excited by this. 1, 2, 3. You're crocheting ferrets and raccoons for your local market in September? That's exciting! Flesh-coloured flesh is weirdly a good description. Well, that's what I mean! Like, look, I actually look like a living creature! Don't get me wrong, I'm still slightly pinker on camera than I am in real life, but I'll take that over that weird greenish, greyish blue I've been for a few episodes. We might still get a ghost type evolution. Or I don't know if that's just like, you know, the dream has already died and I just won't acknowledge it yet. Because I kind of thought that they'd make one of every type, but then they kind of just stopped at a certain point, and I also appreciate why they stopped. Because, like, the evolution trick to get, like, the ghost type evolution would have been something like make your Pokemon faint with a spare slot on the team at a certain level or friendship or something like that. Kind of like how you get... Is it Shedinja? Yeah. I no longer look undead. Exactly. To be fair, we're specifically discussing my flesh, Becky, just because, like, I got a new light and I feel like I actually look flesh-coloured on camera for the first time in a really long time. It's exciting for me. It means that I get a little oversaturated in the face when I, like, lean into the lights, but it's good. It's good. It looks like this, in case anyone was wondering. I'll never get the face cam back where it should be, but, like, it's just this big arch. See if I can get you back where you belong. That was a mistake. I should not have moved you. How's that? Okay, you can kind of see the light in the corner, but I think that's fine. Right. 2. 3 single crochet, 3 together. Single crochet. And then that might be it. That might be the back of the head done. Excellent. Excellent. Lately the evolutions have just been evolve next to X location. Yeah, but I thought that they corrected that. Didn't they change it so that Leafeon could be gotten with the Leaf Stone instead of having to go all the way to the Mossy Rock? And Glaceon as well. Regarding like the frozen glacier or whatever it is that is the thing. Will I megapod the Pokemon? I don't know. I'm still thinking that I'm going to make it reasonably within the same range as the others, but it's going to be a little bit more Onyx, who is behind me somewhere. Okay, you can see Onyx on the shelf with... Oh, you can't see Onyx. Onyx is on the shelf with the anglerfish. Onyx turned out bigger than the others for the sake of accuracy. I'm thinking about Onyx sized for the big blue wet thing. So not like crazy, but like reasonably sized, and I'm allocating extra stream time for it. We might start a little early, I haven't decided yet, just so we can get a lot of it done here on camera together, and just like make a little bit of a party. Just have a little fun with it. This was a lot of work for just that tiny little teaspoon of pink being visible, but nevertheless, here we are. Oh, I kind of want to close it off further, but what was I saying about the eyes? The eyes need to fit. I'm going to finish this at this point, but I may add more stitches in future. I'll just leave it at this point. And we'll just take some pins, we'll just attach and attach. Put that back down. Good, good. Where's my eyes? chuck some eyes in here just randomly. Alrighty. So far, so good. Okay, Grandma can play the baby for now. Right, I'm gonna go a very quick little 5-minute break just to refill my glass of water and stretch my back out a little bit. We'll be back soon. I'm gonna play the break music for you all so you don't get too bored. Enjoy how full the Pokédex is, because it's very full, and we'll be back very soon. Yeah, gens 5, 6, 7, and 8 are all currently empty. I feel bad. I feel bad for Lechonk, but Lechonk kind of just sort of happened by accident because I was making a pig pattern. I was like, oh, hey, it looks like Lechonk. And I did the different colors, and I was like, hey, it is Lechonk. If you watch the pig pattern crochet video from a couple of years ago, I think I show Lechonk at the end. I don't know if I show the actual pattern variation, but I think he turns up in some of the shots at the end. I don't know. I don't really watch my pattern videos back after it's been a while, you know. We are making progress. So I'm thinking it'd be cool to finish off the head a little bit more. So let's grab our brown marble because we picked this color for the hat. I did? Hey, cool. I'm glad. I'm glad that I told you guys how to pattern hack Lechonk. I feel like I try and share the information where I can, but I also feel like I toe a fine line regarding certain copyrights sometimes. And yeah, you know, we're all just out here doing our best. Hey, Confused Paladin! Appreciate you dropping by for however long you can stay. The Rocket's line kick, yeah. She's got that flexibility. Ooh, that sounds really nice, Makona Barb. I'm jealous. Enjoy your seat. You're sitting amongst the trees with your chamomile. It's very idyllic. Now, for some reason, I've started doing this head round, which I could do, but I almost think that, like, flat makes a little bit more sense. So if I look at the way this head is shaped now, it's basically just like a skull cap from the eyebrows back. And I think that flat piece would lend itself quite nicely, a little bit narrower. If you get it to line up exactly, you can just literally use this as a guide as you're stitching. I do it pretty frequently. No, not Martini, thank you for hanging out. We do need to make Lechonk a friend. I'm sorry, I'm aware that this has been an ongoing problem, but we've been very locked in on finishing off our Gen 1 decks and working on the Soul Silver run, and that's kind of used up all of my free Pokemon time for the last little while. To call this the Kangaskhan hat. We chained 4, then we're going to do 3 single crochet and turn. You freehanded your own Smoliv for your sister? I love that! And Smoliv's a great choice for a freehand as well. Cute little olive fella. Okay, I feel like there's a whole other show playing out in the chat right now between Bunny Badger and Angry Bear. Oh, I haven't told you guys about... Oh, I found out something really wonderful a couple of weeks ago. Or I was reminded about something a couple of weeks ago, and I'm going to share it with you guys, okay? So, are you aware that the scientific name for a grizzly bear is Arctos ursus horribilis, right? It means the horrible bear, because Arctos is bear, Ursus is bear, and horribilis is horrible. And so grizzly bears are literally called the horrible bear, which I adore, but it gets better than that, because the Arctic Circle, you may note that Arctos means bear, and the Arctic Circle means the circle with bears, and what makes that even better is the fact that the circle is named after the bears aren't named after the circle, and so, like, yeah, the Arctic Circle is literally the bear circle, and then you have the Antarctic area, which is the place with no bears. So you've got the bear place and the place with no bears. And there's another bear that I can't quite remember the scientific name for, but I know that translates to bear. It's like the European sun bear or something like that. But like Arctos ursus horribilis being the horrible bear just makes me really happy. How many Gen 1 are left? 2, and whatever we have left of this one is the accurate answer. It's a wonderful fact, right? I meant to tell you guys last week, we even talked about the hill, and like we talked about them, and then I got to the end of the stream and I turned to Mr. Bones and I'm just like, I missed my the subject even came up to tell them about the horrible bear, and I forgot, and he's like, put it on the wall so you don't forget. I didn't, but I remembered anyway. It's because of Angry Bear. Thank you, Angry Bear Ironworks. Because of your name, I remember to tell you all about the horrible bear. Single increase. I think we're just going to do 5 across. I think that's what we just did. And then I'm going to increase in the middle so we get even growth on both sides. So 2, then increase, and then 2. And I am doing that thing that I do sometimes that I don't list in patterns unless they're like, if I do it I don't do it in pattern videos, first of all. I only do this technique currently when I'm working on things for me. So, and I don't specifically note it in patterns because I know I'm doing it. It's a stitch technique where I'm inserting my hook from the back of the stitch when I've got the wrong side of the work facing towards me, and it keeps all my stitches facing the same way. It's wonderful. And I'm getting better at it. If you look at me trying to do this a few weeks ago, you'd be like, wow, that takes her a really long time. I don't know why we'd bother. But I'm getting almost as fast at it as I am with regular crochet. Because I just, every project that I'm doing, like, for me purposes, if it's going to be a photo for a pattern or anything like that, I don't do it because I don't want to describe it, if I'm honest. Because it's more of a, it's like how in crochet patterns you don't talk about necessarily yarn under versus yarn over. It's just like you work the stitch the way you work it, and either way it's going to be fine. It's just going to look a little bit different. Just got to keep all your stitches facing the same way and looking all cute. Forgot I can hold things up now because of the way my light works. And from the front, we can just insert the hook from the front. Happy to be the resident horrible bear bear? Or is it bear bear? No, it's bear bear. It's late, that's your excuse. Okay, fine. And you don't have to live up to the name, but you are allowed to adopt the name. Making a little hat for Kangaskhan. She's gonna have ears out to the side and it's gonna be cute. The more I look at that yellow, the more I want to change it to cream. I'm just gonna get it out and just gently set it on the table next to the yellow, so you guys can get on board. Okay. There you go. And we go back. You guys are acclimatizing to that cream color. Just saying. Sitting right there. It's been very well behaved. I know it's yellow in the sprite. I've seen it. But in all of the other reference images I'm looking at, it's way more cream than yellow. No, confused paladin. See you in the replay. Yes, bison is another, like, there's a fantastic sentence that's like 17 bisons long, and it's technically correct. Oh no, that's buffalo I'm thinking of. Because, like, buffalo is like a verb, a noun, a proper noun, an adjective, like, there's just a, and so, like, saying, like, buffalo, you know, whatever, is good. No, but then we'll use white. Oh, what happened? I'm still here. I don't know what happened. I didn't know that there was a button on my keyboard that could do that. But we're fine. We're just reaching over to get the white to show you that there is a distinct difference in the colour. Like, you can tell quite vividly. I've used cream on the horn and white for the fins and tail. There is a difference. Yeah, panic is right, Grim Squirrel. I panicked. Fear. Mr. Bones is just injecting his presence. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Just matches up nicely, and then I think we're going to decrease on either side now. Looks like where we're up to for this piece. Oh, really nicely. Yeah, cool. This is going about as well as I should be expecting. I almost said better than expected, but no, I expected this piece to go well. So, we're good. On the sprite? I'm so sorry. What even is that colour on the sprite? Okay, so it looks a little yellow on this sprite here. but I'm looking at all the other reference images and the Kangaskhan from the anime, and I'm telling you, it's cream. If somebody gets me a Bulbapedia quote that says that it's yellow, I will accept that as our law, and we will use the yellow. But I'm starting to lean towards the cream. I'm just warning yous. I'm so sorry for everybody who jumped. It was an accident. I wouldn't have done that to you guys on purpose. I might now that I know that it's an option, but I didn't know that it was an option. Yeah, in some pics it's peach or flesh colored. That's what I mean. It's like, it's not... Like, I also have... But I feel like this is too warm. Like, I don't like that with it. So I've rejected that one. We also have this, which I also don't think is right. It's looking a lot bluer on camera than it is in person. But it is definitely a blue-toned. Bulbapedia says it's cream-colored. I'm just telling ya. Can I pick it or can I pick it? It's just like it wasn't looking like it was supposed to be yellow. I mean, ideally there'd be a colour somewhere between these two, but there isn't, so... The fourth colour? Definitely not that third colour for sure. Or the fourth colour. I don't remember which one's which now. So yeah, we're leaning towards this one here. It looks the right amount of creaturey. And we'd be using that for the ears and for the belly and the pouch by extension. We'll just help with the separation anxiety by getting rid of it now. Honestly, you guys can see the colours pretty close to what I can see now. Thank you to my light. The light that I bought right at the end of this series, because that's just how things work out sometimes. Okay, we'll attach that to the back. Is she looking Kangaskhan-y? Someone open a yarn shop and make all the colours in between. I think it'd be way too hard to get like the dyes exactly right. And like, no matter how perfect somebody makes the colour, I'm always going to want it a slightly lighter or slightly darker. I am perpetually jealous, I think is the right term, of how flexible and fast like drawing, sketching and painting can be. Admittedly, I do it at a very basic level, but you want that colour to be slightly darker, you mix a little bit more of a darker tone together real quick. You want to suddenly add another leg to like this little guy, you can give him a squirrel tail in 3 seconds flat. You don't have to spend an hour making a shape. It's like, it's so fast. Yeah, anyway, I've made the hat. Let's do some little ears next. I think ears really round out the head. But, okay, here's the thing. I don't know if I like the cream for the ears now I'm looking at it. I think I like the yellow better. And I've just talked us all into using the cream. Oh no. Because the cream's definitely better for the belly. Maybe I won't mind the ears so much if they match the belly, but that's the wrong colour for the ears. That's the wrong colour for the ears too. That looks just as goofy. I'm glad I pulled that back out just to prove myself right there. Possible to make little swatches of both. I'll make an ear in cream, and then if it's relatively easy, I'll make it again in yellow, and we can see which one we like better. 1, 2. Faith, I don't like your tone. No, I feel like they have to be the same color. We have to pick one color for both. So we're either... I'm stuck. Let go. Thank you. We're either using cream for both or we're using yellow for both. Because then it looks intentional rather than like an accident. 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, cool. That's 6. Do a little pointy point. Tip of the ear. If I don't get a wriggle on, you guys won't get to see me make the baby at all. It'll just be a surprise. I don't even know if I should be doing these double walled. I should possibly have just done a 1 layer piece, but 1 layer pieces always look so tacky. That's what they look like next to one another. So like they're close, but they are different. Ring 6, 6 single crochet. These ears are tiny, it won't take me long at all. I think the cream looks more yellow against the brown, so your vote is for cream. Yeah, because like if I put it next to the browns, it does line up really nicely, I think. Which is funny because the cream is definitely a warm shade and this brown in particular is a cool shade. You can't really tell sometimes, but like sometimes you just line it up with just the right colors and it's like, oh, there's a blue undertone there. Where'd that come from? So it's fascinating trying to unpack the exact colors that have gone into mixing a certain color. Okay, and then we'll just do one more round. 1, 2, 3. Sorry, Bunny Badger. I'm picturing everything you say is like someone just chucking a tanty right now. I'm like, I'm here for it. You let it out. Yeah, see? New light. It's changing things. It's got 6,000K. Whereas my old one was always on the dim side, and I think it only got to like about 4,800. Which is just like a rating or a measurement of how white the lights are, and like real white lights allow colors to show better, which is why, again, I look flesh toned for the first time in a while. Like all of my colors are showing up pretty dang close. So the monitor I'm looking at is under the camera, and so like I'm pointing at the screen here, and this is where my desk is. So that's why I'm pointing in different directions. Hello. Whereas your Diglett baby, Liana, Diglett has been with us the entire time. Don't you worry about that. I'm confident that ear and belly are the same color, but it feels wrong. Yeah, I can relate to that because, okay, Mr. Bones has eyes that are a certain color, right? Mr. Bones also has hair that is a certain color. Now, I would describe both of them as being the same color, but also I would not describe, if I was to have to assign a color to each of them, I would not use the same color as a descriptor. And I get that that's painfully vague, but like, yeah. The squeaky noises are from my hook. I believe it's to do with the fact that I'm a little bit rough on my hooks, and you can see that like the color is already starting to wear off. So part of it is it losing its coating. It used to all be this dark blue, and now it's got silver in patches where my fingers sit. Part of it is also just the heat. Once my hook warms up, it starts squeaking more. I'm a little bit self-conscious about my squeaky hook. Okay. Alright. Alright, okay. Mr. Bones has electric blue hair, headcanon confirmed. Okay, you know what? I like the cream. I'm not making more than one ear. Because we were going to do a yellow mock-up of it, but I actually think that's right. Arms. Let's keep this trotting along because we're running out of time. Mr. Bones, you left me unsupervised and I swapped out one of the colours and now it's too late to take it back.
It's too late to apologize.
No copyright songs, but I appreciate you.
Which colour?
Oh, the yellow is now cream.
Oh.
I've just thrown the cream off to one side because I'm just crowding my desk. Also, I found out there's a button on my keyboard that sends us straight to break and I don't know which one it is. We were all startled that day. 2, 3, 4, 5. You also suffer from squeaky hook syndrome. Well, that's good. I'm not alone. The kids can and will self-serve breakfast, but they deny it first thing in the morning. They want your company. That's nice. I say that, but then I also go to bed when I want and wake up when I want, so I understand that I have the privilege of a certain degree of choice that you maybe do not have. Yeah, Grimer is everyone's companion. Like... I'm like, what's funny is that, like, I never even noticed that my hook squeaked until people started telling me I had a squeaky hook, and now I'm really self-conscious about it. I'm just like, does everybody else's hooks not squeak? Okay. Okay, that's a good size for the end of the mitt. We need some claws, and the claws are in white. So we'll grab a strand of that. Excuse me. And... fix. Crochet increase. Okay, so the claws, we have 9 stitches, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We could do them as picots, but that would involve a lot of like slip stitch nonsensical nonsense. But I think that they might give us the nicest clawy claws. So not normally how I would do these. Normally I would do them as folded over trebles, but I think they give you a more blunt toe, which is probably how I do them for the feet. No, if I'm doing it one way for the fingers, I should do them that way for the feet as well. Okay, we're just going to try something for these hands and we'll work out if we like it. Deal? Deal. They're all boys. Fair enough. Your hook started squeaking today. Oh, congratulations! I'm just going to treat it like it's a good thing. It'll be fine. Yeah, that's 4 single crochet. Then we change to white. And in the back loops, I'm going to picot, slip, stitch, pick, slip, stitch, picot. Change color back to brune. And that's 1, 2, 3, and then it's 2 single crochet. Then in the next row we'll work over the top of the slip stitches. The acrylic yarn is probably part of it. I agree. That does make good sense. That said, the squeaking is decidedly coming from... Is it? Like, it's not coming from any kind of tension, but it's just where the yarn makes contact with the hook. Fiber up my nose. Hold on one second. I'm sorry. Bear with me. I'm still here. Bear with me. Bear with you. Arctus Ursus Horribilis. Hey, Mr. Bones, you're the #1 fan. You got the crown.
This was known, yes.
Oh, you got the crown. I got to fiber up my nose. And we're back. Kind of want to do the Shih Tzu thing of just like, but that'd be helpful for anyone. that exactly. You're using cotton yarn, your hooks still be squeaking. Okay. Yeah, I prefer metal hooks. I don't like the feel of plasticky ones or resiny ones. And And wooden ones I always feel like I'm going to snap in half. I'm not saying I would, I'm just saying it feels like I'm gonna. Okay, and around we go. 1, 2, back to the start. 1, 2, 3, back to the start. 3. Did I stitch it to the same loop somewhere here? Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There shouldn't be 10. I'm doing it. I'm frogging the claws. So it's actually kind of important. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, I know what happened. It's okay, everybody. I know what happened. You've legit snapped the hook bit off a plastic hook, so I'm only metal hooks now. Yeah, I like the feel of metal hooks better. And it's even if they were a lot more expensive, which I don't believe that they are, I probably still would invest at this point because, I mean, it's what I do for a living, so it's kind of a worthy investment. But that said, I think plastic hooks can still get a perfectly good job done. But again, metal hooks aren't any more expensive. It's kind of like how I feel about curved needles. It's like, you can absolutely get the job done with a straight needle. I prefer curved needles, and they also just happen to be like the same price as straight needles, and so like I don't personally see a reason for me to not have a curved needle. If they were significantly more expensive, I still think they would make my job easier, and I would still potentially afford that, but I would be less vocal about, like, guys, just get a curved needle. 1 and 2. Okay, I know I have the right number of stitches this time, so around we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, and here we go. Over the slip stitch, through the front loop. Poke that claw out the front, and it's a little trickier of a stitch, but it's gonna be worth it because it gives us a nice little triangle claw. And stitch behind, poke it through. It's like Bugsmas all over again. Oh my goodness, the itching. The itching is driving me bonkers. There we are. That's better. And then in brown, we did 4 single crochet, 3 single crochet over white stitches, and 2 single crochet back to the start. I like blunted needles, and I've only found bent bent ones instead of curved, but bent helps so much compared to straight. Yeah, even bent, you just have to adjust to the angle of the needle, and I of course have an embarrassment of riches here. I still intend to turn some of them into earrings, but I have to make sure I do that safely first, because they are stainless steel. They are very strong needles. They're the kind of needles that break you before they break. So like having that hanging from my ears is just something that we're being a little bit more careful about. Night, Bunny Badger! Okay. Now, I'm going to decrease behind these claws, but we want them to be like up in like a rawr type of thing. But that means I have to increase down the bottom here to curve it properly. It's like if we just wanted them down, we could literally just have them down. No big deal. But we want them to be up. We want them to have some arm to them. So we will take the 3 stitches that are behind them. Let's see, 1, 2, we're here. And we go this way first. That's weird. It's a weird place to end up. No, it's not. We're fine. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4 before we get here, and then we'll decrease behind those 2. There's 2 and there's 2. So we'll go 3 in that one, and then an increase and an increase. Nope, that's not quite even either. Maybe we just ignore that and we just do 2 big increases, and then we can evenly space this. Okay, that works. Single crochet, 3 together. Single crochet. Welcome back to the replay. Exactly. Night, Angry Bear. Good night, everybody who's leaving. Thank you all for hanging out. Happy birthday. And there's no stream next week. Please remember there's no stream next week. It's because unfortunate timing, that's all. We'll be back for the final episode the week after, which is a date. Hold on. I'm going to tell you guys the date. Oh, you're not going to open a calendar for me? That's fine. Okay, it's a time in the future. Keep an eye on the Discord and it will confirm the date and time. And also the banner on this channel here, Complicated Streams, will also be updated to show the time and date. Because I think I'm going to make it start a little earlier is my current thought. But I don't want to lock that in yet until I see where we're at. We will be visiting cows. We will be visiting cows. That is correct. Cool. I liked that. That was good. That was good progression of the arm. We're almost down to the elbow. I wish I could just do this as a tube like a normal person, but no! We're going to shape a bunch of stuff into it. We kind of want to grow out one way now. Do we want to go down a little bit more for elbow? No, we don't really have that much room left for elbow. Let's see, it's those two or those two there. That's weird. I don't want it to be those two or those two. I want to move it down one and down one. Okay. Okay. All right. Sorry. I've got a half-baked thought in my head, and so I kind of just need a little room to have my half-baked thoughts. Because one of them needs to have the increases happening here to curve it down, but I think it needs to go down one more row first. And I'm going to just follow that instinct. So we'll go single crochet, 2 ink 3. And so it gains 1, but it loses 1, so that stays stable together, and that just stays as 1. Yep, cool, that's fine. Yeah, cows are neat. They are neato burrito. That should be 2 stitches, not 1. Caught it straight away at least. Yeah, I don't know how the crowns are assigned, I'm sorry. They seem to be, has something to do with activity in chat. But it seems to just be like caps on it that people reach really quickly. And that's good. That's a good thing. It means we're all in this together.
I mean, isn't it obvious how the crowns are assigned? It regularly comes to me. It's clearly going to the most attractive person.
Oh, is it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well, I can't disagree with that, love.
Yeah.
Wait, what's happening? Activity in chat and consistency? Maybe. Like, don't get me wrong, we are aware that there is a certain pay-to-win element to it, but we do not encourage that around here. It's more fun if we're all just playing on even footing. So that's just meant to be like up to here on the arm. I don't know why I'm putting myself through this. I should just make a tube and just be done with it. We've got an arm sticking up. Just make a tube. Come on, CK, just make the tube. Just make the tube. Why are you struggling with this? Just do it. Just make the tube. Stop fighting yourself. Make the tube. I know you want to shape it, but there's so many other things to do today. Make the damn tube. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7. There we go. And we'll do that. And it's fine. I don't know why that was physical painful to me, but... Hey, look at you, random person number 3. Just keep nicking Mr. Bones' crown. That's alright, he's got this one over here. Hello, my subjects. No. Well, he never did claim to be the most stable little gooble. Hey, I wonder if that fits over. It does. It makes him a bit heavy, though. This is good. We're just making the tube. Walking fast. Should probably get to bed though. That's fair, Sketchwolf. That's a lot of words for this is my intention. It sounds like someone's trying to talk themselves out of or into something, and that's okay. We're here for you in whatever capacity you need in that regard. Yeah, I don't think they really thought the whole process through. But then I also don't know if they think that usual viewing behavior is like sitting down at the start of a stream and staying for 4 to 6 hours. Y'all are pretty special regarding that. Well, see, this is turning out really well. Yeah, it's turning out good. It's good because my butt hurts from sitting on this chair. I'm just gonna like scooch on down. I'm gonna get comfortable. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. I have terrible posture right now. I appreciate the offer, but no thank you. They all think I'm talking to myself right now. You put those away. Fiendish little grabbers. Single and then a decrease. It's just chaos shaping is what this is. You mod for another channel that does live streams for 5 to 8 hours a day, so it's interesting to have that much time to track the way the new system works. Oh, hey, cool, yeah. They do not. In fact, they expect streams to be about 2 hours. Huh, okay. Yeah, the crown, I believe there is a way for me to turn off the crown stuff. They did warn me that it was going to get turned on, but I thought it just sounded like a little bit of, a little bit of fun. I thought you guys might have had some fun with it. If it ended up being a thing where it was either really distracting or people hated it, I was just going to go through the pains of turning it off. But YouTube also has a tendency to reward people who use their features, and so I was just like, if it's not going to bother people and it's a little bit of fun and it's not like pay to play or anything like that, cool. Let's do it. Let's see what it's like. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, I feel like I'm not really responsible for what happened with this arm, but it shaped itself while I was talking, so we'll take it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Cool. 8. means that to do the other one, I'm going to have to completely reshape a different one curving the other way. But it is what it is, and I think it turned out pretty good. I actually don't even think it needs a particular elbow bump because of just the way the shaping formed. Look at that. Rawr. How did I still get the tail that far off center? Or is it I've just pinned the head on crooked? Okay, I think I've just rotated the head. I'll rotate the head back around when we sew it together. It's fine. It's fine. Your kids say, oh, thank you. I actually haven't hydrated or dehydrated in a while. After about 2 hours, YouTube doesn't like your streams as much. It's fine. We're not really streaming for YouTube. Just like, I need my streams to be longer than 2 hours, and so YouTube doesn't get to tell me that they don't get to be longer than 2 hours. It's fine. Sorry?
Hydrating.
I hydrated. You should hydrate too. Good. Mr. Bones is hydrating. She's just looking off to the side. Yeah, like, it's fine. I think it's literally that I've just pinned the top of the head on crooked. Because, like, the jaw itself is straight with the tail, because my fingers are on the sides of the mouth. It's just I've pinned the head on off to one side. Which is cool for a pose. Hello. But, you know, not a big deal. Let's make the belly piece, because I think that's what we're all kind of hanging out for. I don't know how I'm going to fit a shoulder piece in there now, but it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I'll worry about that later. Night, Rachel. Thank you for hanging out. She is posing. Yeah, I would go so far as to describe this part of it as kind of like my hobby. Well, the stream part of it is anyway. Like, I can see if I ever decide to stop doing the main channel, I can see myself still streaming weekly just to hang out with whoever happens to be around. Oh my goodness. Okay, this is fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. She does go rawr. Oh, bug, 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 I'm jealous of your snackies. I hope they are good. Now this belly piece, we think we're talking oval? I think it's overall shaped like an egg. So I'm just going to go basically round, and we'll see what we got. Not big bucks generator, definitely big fun time. Yeah. Yeah, true. Like, I mean, all of it is part of what I kind of think of it as like an ecosystem. So, like, I have certain videos that don't perform sorry, it's just a window into a little bit of business mind that does go with all of this. I think of it all as like a giant ecosystem. So I'll have videos that don't perform particularly well, but they're there to allow me the freedom to design patterns, for example. My pattern content doesn't tend to do super well, but then those are patterns that go out on Etsy and they go out to Patreon, which is also two like areas of this. And it's like each part of the picture provides a little bit more to the overall thing. Like, YouTube isn't enough on its own, if that makes sense. YouTube and Etsy I could probably make work. It honestly, Patreon, when I say thank you, you make me, like, getting to do like the Soul Silver videos that don't have any like patterns I can actively sell associated with them. I literally can only do those because of the support from Patreon. But it's all an ecosystem. Each bit feeds itself. The videos that don't do well might drive people towards Patreon, or the videos that don't, like, and then Patreon also like encourages people to watch the videos. And then we've got like the Etsy thing off to the side for people who don't like subscription models, which is fair because I always feel like subscription models are a scam, even if Patreon is the cheapest way to get any of my patterns. It just is. I haven't put the prices up in 5 years that I can recollect. I think I put my Etsy prices up by 5 cents at one point, but I don't think I've adjusted my Patreon prices in that time. So it just is what it is. Patreon gets a little bit irked at me about that. They're like, you should try doing this. I'm just like, no, thanks, bye. I think that's for me to decide. Thank you. We don't have to demand everyone subscribes and likes. We just chill and name creatures. Yeah, exactly. It's such a relief. I don't have to be business brain. No, I don't have to like worry about being super sponsorship friendly or anything like that. Not that I am on the main channel anyway, but like I try and be child friendly over there. Over here we get a little bit bluer. What is the name list for this one?
There comes the name list.
Mr. Bones is going to send us through the name list. Nine, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Well, we're aiming for 15. Okay, the name list is Hardtack and Biscuit, Mongo and Donut, Tira and Misu. Oh, I like Tira and Misu. I love that. Mama Scone and Little Biscuit's also very good. Yeah, the crowns jump around. Nodity Master, I am so pleased that you finally got to crochet, because first of all, because it introduced us all to the giant snake. Like, if no other reason, that's amazing. By the way, when I'm looking off to the side here, I just realized it looks like I'm looking past you guys. I'm looking at you guys. That's where my chat window is. So I'm sorry I'm not making enough eye contact, but I am looking at you guys the whole time. Mama Scone and Little Biscuit's pretty cute. It's not that we have a food theme on purpose, it just sort of happened. Okay. I think it needs to be bigger, guys. I don't think that's enough. 3 single crochet and an increase to get us up to 15, and we'll do that again. 4 single crochet and an increase to get... Ooh, I could swap to increase 3s now and make it go really fast. I like that idea. Oh no, it would move our corners to a different spot. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Might be a good thing. We're gonna try it. Had to wait until we had an odd number to do it. But we still need to get quite a bit bigger, and this will speed that whole thing up a lot. 1, 2. They jump up, and they also get down. They do get down. Biscuit is a real cute name for the baby, it is. I don't remember where that one came from. Is that something I said? Alright, have fun in London, Amanda. I'm a little bit jealous, but have a good time. See all the things and report back. Nutmeg and nut egg. We are not calling it that. I would do Meg and egg. Alright, I'll meet you halfway on this one. Things y'all get me to say sometimes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, so we're not quite there yet. Y'all, I don't want to say it again, it feels wrong. Cool. Excellent, that worked really nicely. And now I can continue doing that nice and evenly. It's going to take half as many rows as it otherwise would. It's not going to curve as much, but that's fine for this particular application. It means that we're always going to stay as multiples of 3 instead of multiples of 6, but again, that works fine for this application. I don't mind nutmeg and eggnog because they are a natural pairing, and I don't feel creepy saying it, so that's a strong start. And yeah, they go together. Yeah, I like that. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Yeah, Meg and Mog is a kids show. I've definitely seen that one there. I feel like it's about a cat, possibly 2. Oh, Megnog and Eggnog. It's cute. I'm gonna have to type all these out though. 3. Not that that's not even a factor in what we're doing today. 3. Brum brum, I have a car. Waffle and Pancake is also adorable. Sorry, for anybody who missed the start of the stream, the reason that pairing names are coming up is because I told you all you're allowed to name the baby as long as it's a paired name with the mama. Otherwise, we're also just allowed to name Kangaskhan on their own, if you like, and leave the naming rights of her child to her. I'm fine with that too. Okay, we are not quite there yet. I'm going to do something to round the top of this out a little bit, round the bottom of these out as well. So instead of doing, I've been working in increase 3s, 3 single crochet into the same stitch. And instead of doing that in this row here, I'm going to put an increase on either side of the increase 3. So rather than like one big increase in the middle of each one of the previous ones, I'm going to do an increase on either side, which will just soften the curve a little bit while actually still giving me the exact amount of growth. It's just a longer step to write out as well. So one of those things, 3 single crochet, increase, single, increase, 3 single crochet, and it'll still add 6 to the overall, which will get us to 33, which is wider around than she got at her widest point. I'm going to start using a bobby pin again though. Practice safe crafting, use safety gear. You want to call it Baba and Lasagna? Is that what that is?
I know it is Baba Lysaga, but there's the Russian one.
Oh, Baba Yaga?
Yeah, Baba and Yaga.
Baba and Yaga. Bagel and biscuit. Mm.
I've got one of those suggestions where you're going to look at me and go,
Okay, hit me.
The belly patch?
Yes.
What if you did the belly patch halfway down and then you did it around in a circle?
No.
And then stitch on the sides?
Nope.
To make the pouch?
Absolutely not.
Okay.
Strong suggestion.
Did you understuff the body nugget?
There's plenty of squish.
Cool. Excellent.
One thing I will say that I don't know if you've realized is the way I've been constructing mouths recently are all foundational upon you. Forcing's the wrong word. Strongly encouraging me and using the public to shame me into doing so. The mouth on Venusaur, it's all based on that same construction mechanic. It's changed,
really good.
like it's literally changed how I've been doing patterns the last couple of weeks.
Wait, did I say that?
Yeah, you were the originator of the prompt.
Well, I am somewhat of a genius myself.
Oh yeah.
Yes. Talk about me being smart tomorrow.
Oh, so smart.
Oh, it's not smart.
So smart. Yeah, I get the elf thing that you guys are kind of saying when it's like facing very specifically forward. I get it. Oh, that was meant to be an increase. Mr. Bones the innovator. Espresso and macchiato. Hi Daiquiri, welcome back. Hopefully the pelican didn't get you. Sorry, I didn't mean to like adventure time you. Okay, cool. So like moving those increases, like I said, has just helped round the top of that out to far closer to the shape it's actually supposed to be. I actually think we might need to just do still one more round. It's quite a prolific shape. Though I should have maybe made it narrower and gone down the tail, and then I've gotten confused with the width of the pouch versus the width of the body marking here. I don't know, because I feel like that's up a little bit. And honestly, I was going to just skip the bit that goes up the tail, but I feel like y'all won't let me. Let me find a reference image from below. Yeah, okay, so it needs like a square going this way, which I haven't really done, but I might be able to just like off to one side and then extend it. So that's what we'll do. Kind of flubbed it a little bit, but you all will forgive me. So we will just work single crochet over to one side and then we'll work back and forth to build up the tail itself. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, 6. Turn. Three, 4, 5. Mr. Bones, it's just now occurred to me that I think I'm wearing your shirt. I think it got put away in my drawers. I'm pretty sure this is your shirt. Yeah, it's in the right way, it's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Is Nat here? Hi, Nat! Oh, Nat, don't worry. Caterpickle is here. He's battling Mewtwo in the background. Oh, this is your shirt.
I have one of those.
Yeah, you do. You have this one.
No, I remember you specifically not getting one of those for me.
No, it's yours. It's like I'll explain the specifics why later, but like I'm pretty sure this is your shirt, and it's like it's not fine. It's fine. It's just end up in my drawers. I'm sorry, I've stolen your shirt. To be fair, it has my name on it. It's just an Everybody Frogs shirt, but I'm pretty sure it's his. Sorry, he's not battling Mewtwo, he's training with Mewtwo. The way buddies do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, we'll make it 12. Let's just make it 12. Yeah. Cool. Now I just need to do a couple of rows of that. It cuts off pretty surreptitiously, like it doesn't extend down the tail. It's just like so we'll just do that a couple more times. Oh, I do have other potential merch in the room today. Would you guys like to see? It'll slow us down a little bit, but we can do just a little merch break. So I don't know how much of this is going to actually become merch, but I did tease it earlier, so let's do it. Let's see. So it's just in a giant pile. You guys requested colours, so I've tried to get some more interesting colours this time. I particularly like this one here. It's just a nice pretty purple. And there is a nice teal here. Oh, no, that's okay, honey.
My services as a coat hanger.
I appreciate you. That's okay. I'll just hold them up. So I don't like the design on this one here, but I do like the colour purple. So this one here is just one I was just like, it was just a random one I threw in at the end because I thought it was funny. It's just a left pocket and it's yarn and hook and balls and tubes and knots. So that's one that I'll wear, but I don't think it's going to make it into the actual shop. So, yeah. This one here is a design that I think might make it through. I think it may even be the only design of these ones here that makes it through. And that is the Trust the Process shirt. And then with the I Am the Process underneath. These are very new, so they still smell like the vinegary warehousey smell. So I've got that. Tried that in a few different colours. I like both colours. I like these two. I also have some of the Trust the Processes. Like, these aren't super exciting. They're just in the room. I've got some Trust the Processes ones with it just on the pocket. Trying to decide if I like it better. I don't think it shows up well enough with the I Am the Process underneath, but they are lovely soft shirts. So I'll still wear them. And then I have this one here, and don't get too excited about this one here. You can see a little bit in the spoil. But this shirt is a shirt with opinions. It's the grid from the thing. the way it prints, it ends up with this like little white line around the thing. And so I printed it on white as well, which is what it is. But okay, when you wear this, right, it's a grid. So what you have to keep in mind there is that the grid skewers with the stretch of the shirt and takes whatever the widest part of you happens to be. And on me, it happens to be in this context to be my chest. It skews outwards and disproportionately makes it look enormous. So it gives Mr. Bones very wide shoulders, and it gives me a bit of an augmentation, if you know what I mean. So, like, you got to be aware of grids. It was not something I had thought about when I put a giant grid on the front of a shirt, but it's a shirt with opinions that's going to judge you, and you just need to be ready for the judgment if you're going to get it.
I like this shirt.
Get out. I just spat, apparently. That's gross. I'm gross. But yeah. So, shirt. We have that on, like, I've tried it out on the navy, but I don't like the lines. The lines don't show up on the white, so that makes it more likely. I have just another pocket one in the background here. Tried on like a softer grey. And I've got Trust the Process on grey as well, but the I Am the Process doesn't really show up on that one. So yeah, that's what's cooking at the moment. And I have one last thing. And that is a little tote bag with the grid on it, because that was like the #1 requested thing that you guys wanted to see, and it prints really nicely on the tote bag. So yeah, no, not for mask days. It's yeah, like I said, the grid has opinions. See, I've never really like. Admittedly, a lot of this ends up impacted by my own personal preferences on things like colors and whatnot, but I just don't get having the coolest part of the shirt on the back of the shirt. I just don't get it. I don't get having the coolest part of the shirt on the back of the shirt. So, like, it's not something I've ever looked for. But this is just a cute little tote bag. It's smaller than the Everybody Frogs tote bag. This is just, like, more like a single serving, where that's a double scoop. Cute little tote. So, yeah. Tote bag. Little tote bag. So those are the current samples in my house. They arrived over the last month, and I'm living with them for a little bit to see how I feel. Because with the end of Gen 1 Pokemon coming up, I'm going to have some sort of like poster as well, and I'd like to just make it all available at the same time, whatever I'm going to do. Though with the poster, I don't know. I'm thinking about like it's easy to just have a digital download for anyone who wants it as well. Trying to fit all the names and numbers on the poster as well, because I feel like the names are a big part of our journey. Some of the names are really long. So yeah. Honestly, the reason I stay away from the hoodies and sweaters side of the merch is that, like, I'm cheap. That's what it comes down to, is I'm cheap. It's just like, they all seem very expensive for what they are, and I hate the idea of anyone buying something that expensive to support me, when, yeah, I don't know, there's a little bit of imposter syndrome kicking in there, and so, like, I'm too cheap for that. It's like, no, t-shirts are a little bit more accessible, I think. Bam Bam, the Bone Swinging Man, fastest femur in Pallet Town, that's right. And then we also have, like, Barnabas Kingsley, the nice Neddington, 69th of his name. Like, at a certain point I banned the really long names, but a couple of them definitely got through. Yeah.
I think it's that you want people to have a good product, you know?
Yeah.
It's like you're not doing it because of the usual stuff. You want like, it's like,
sorry,
you have the opportunity to make shirts which you like and would want to wear that are related to the thing that you enjoy a lot, and you think that other people would also like to have those shirts too, and so that's why you do the shirt thing, right?
Yeah.
And yeah, and so like if it's not the kind of shirt that you would want to buy and spend money on, then you don't want it on the merch place. Yes.
And also, I just think that jumpers and sweaters and stuff are nicer when embroidered, and mine is all screen printy stuff. And also, I don't think I'm the best at t-shirt design. So yeah, there's some of the reasons.
You've got the little Princess Donut at the back of your head, like, is this screen printed? Oh. No, it should be embroidered. Embroidered.
Why merch? It's not my fault. The community made me do it. Eduardo awaits. Well, that's another thing. It's like I've thought about taking some of my sketches and turning them into some kind of print that goes on something, but I have not quite gotten to that thought yet. Honestly, product design is something I'm playing with, but I would not consider it a strong suit. I'm working on it. Because, like, my goodness, I work with... So I do my merch through Fourth Wall because I like the fact that a lot of the products are available to ship out of Queensland as well as a bunch of other distribution centres, and I feel like too often Australia ends up with the really short end of the stick regarding shipping costs and shipping timeframes. And so I didn't want a company that was just based in the US, and so Fourth Wall has distribution centres here in Australia as well, and a bunch of other places you'll factored in. But they do all kinds of things. Like I could get jewelry cast. They do mugs. They do all sorts of stuff. So there's definitely room to expand there if we decide we want to expand there. Yeah. I could almost flip this up at this point and make it the actual pouch, but I won't. This goes down. It goes down the belly. This is the final row of this piece, and we are making progress. She's taking about as long as I thought she would take. Things like her body armor and her spikes on her back, we'll just skip those for the sake of today. Because like there's other more important things to be doing. Like I'll do one leg, and then we'll swap to baby, and then we'll do outer pouch. So yeah, she's taken a long time. I'm tempted to pause her, work on the other one, and then come back to her, but there's always a risk that we won't come back to her, so we'll keep going for a little bit longer. I keep saying that. My apologies to anyone who is excited, or who is excited about the next one, because I'm not leaving until they're both done today, but it does mean that I'm trying to like ration my time a little bit more. Because the whole point is that we're down to like the last two after this. Very exciting times. You're in the market for a fun work mug? I like that. You're sort of crowding for more expensive or extravagant merch. Yeah, I mean, it's an option. I got just an intro email from one of those companies that does like the stuffed toy. I don't know if you're familiar with these from some of the other YouTubers you watch, but like they do that thing where they'll develop like a stuffed toy, they'll crowdfund it, and it'll be sent out. Like Kapia Creates, I think, did one with her strawberry cow. Adorable. I got approached for that, but then I'm just like, I kind of teach you guys how to make your own versions of everything we're making anyway. It just didn't feel like a good fit for me. But it's a thought. Lots of thoughts. You too. Yeah, I think that was it. No, those are the plastic ones. There's another one. There's a different company that does the thing. It wasn't the U2's one. That's a little bit more... That's for the famous people. Don't be silly. Might have been makeships. We are making 2 today. We are. We just haven't quite gotten there yet. Okay, cool. That is actually where it cuts off. So that is the belly done. Did I do another row there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's so annoying. Sometimes I zone out and I just work another row, and it's a row with shaping. I don't know who is coming up with this shaping, but it's happening whether I want it to or not. The hands are just like, we got this, fam. You read the chat, it's fine. Oh, guys, I would have to check my inbox, and it's from like a while ago now. Like a lot of in fact, most of the sponsorship stuff, the only ones I really remember are the ones that I've read to people because they've amused me in some way. Because like they're either like an obvious scam or there's just something inherently funny about them. Whereas like a lot of the serious ones just get a thanks but no thanks. Okay, cool. She's coming out looking really good. She is. Let's do a chunky little leg and then we'll do the baby. So the leg is going to use the exact same shaping stuff for the claws as the hand has used, which is Picot's. And then we've stitched over the top. It's actually the same way, I think, or a very similar way that I did the teeth on the opossum. We don't need that now. Keep the desk clear. Yeah, exactly, Duchess Cassandra. The postage is like the big thing. Because, don't get me wrong, some of this stuff does still have to come from overseas, but because there is a centre in Australia, the postage is just Australian postage. Because, like, there's plenty of people who I would support, but I'm too stingy to pay more for the postage than I would pay for the item. Because sometimes it gets up to like $60 or $70. Like, it's like the postage. Postage? No, absolutely not. And then to risk it not even arriving at all because of the way Australian postage is? No, that's not happening. That's not happening. You want me to make the badges after we've collected them all? That's fair. Could crochet a plush of myself to send a message to the company wanting to make plush merch of me? No. It's like they don't need a message then. It was just like a friendly, like, I think that it may have been one of those ones where like I hit a certain subscriber count and they just like reached out. Like, it was perfectly amicable. It was fine. We are definitely doing both Pokemon. We are. We're making the leg, we're making the baby, and then we're going to move on to the next one. There's going to be a vote and everything. Should I even make the leg now, or should we just move on to the baby? People have been waiting too long for the only other one that's left, so I can't. There's a sense that there is pressure. I can't cut out on it. There will be a break though. I do need to eat some lunch in between because it's it's 2:40 in the afternoon. We might need to do lunch sooner rather than later. I'm gonna put the leg to one side and we're gonna make the baby instead, just in case. Like, got to that point. And let's make us a little baby. Okay, so baby, we need to make it a certain size. We have, let's see, in terms of scale, I'd say maximum of 12 around for the head, which is not small, by the way. This is actually 12 around, so I'd say that's a good size for the head. We can have little 5-stitch arms. Tubes for the arms, that is. Okay, good. I might try and just build in the colour marking on top of the head to stop it getting too bulky. So I'm going to start on top of the head. And we're going to build up a little nugget, which is 12 around. And just as like a brown splodge on top. Change to purple, 12 around. And we're going to close off more along the front than the back so that the opening's back here. And then we'll build a little body, and we're not going to stuff the body at all. And I'm going to make the body finish in a point, which is going to sound weird, but remember the pancake baby over here? The whole bottom half of this creature needs to be as flat can be. So that's the plan. Nobody knows what the next one is, but in an Odysseus kind of way. Yeah, I've been referring to the next, well, we've got the next one for today's stream, and then we've got the final one that I've been calling the Big Blue Wet Thing. So, like, I should start the name vote. Let's do the name vote. Sorry, folks. I just scattered my brain to the four winds. Mr. Bones, I would love the name list if you're available. Five and 6. Yeah, the option is to sew the head. Well, honestly, it'll still probably end up sewn on for my purposes, because having it loose, like a free range baby, is not a great idea. You don't leave your toddlers free range when they're just going in a bag. Wait, I think Mr. Bones posted the names and I missed them. Okay, we have Hardtack and Biscuit. We have... I don't want Mongo and Donut to go on these two. We have Tira and Misu. We have Mama Scone. And a little biscuit. It's a very long name, but okay, fine. I'll put Mongo and Donut, but I want to go on the record and say I don't want to name this one Mongo and Donut. And that's not me baiting you guys into doing something you don't want to do. That's me saying I don't like that name, but I will abide by your ruling, okay? Oh, could I use Soup and Crouton instead? Is everybody okay with that? Mongo and Donut for you. I know. Oh, wait, no, what about the eggnog ones? I liked Megnog and Eggnog, or Nutmeg and Eggnog. Waffle and pancake. Oh, wow, people are screaming right now. I'm going to go back to making the baby. Sorry, Mr. Bones, I'll give you a second to wrangle that. Wait, yes, soup? We want Soup and Crouton? Okay, we want Soup and Crouton. Okay. Okay, alright. I'm gonna go with this. Okay, I'm seeing Nutmeg Eggnog. Sith Assassin, I can see you. But overwhelmingly, I'm seeing love for Soup and... Sorry? Okay. Hardtack and biscuit, tiramisu, Soup and Crouton, Megnog and Eggnog. Oh, but what about Mama Scone? Okay, I will sacrifice mine. That's fine. No. I'm gonna keep working. Y'all are not happy with the current name list. Okay, I personally would be happy to lose Hardtack and biscuit, to keep Mama Scone and Lil Biscuit, and then have tiramisu, Soup and Crouton, Megnog and Eggnog. Hardtack's gotta stay. Okay. We might have to do rounds. Y'all, at this point we have to call them Rock and Hard Place because you're not making this easier. Okay, so tiramisu stayed. Mama Scone and Little Biscuit stayed. Soup and Crouton stayed. Megnog and Eggnog was the other one. This is the most conflict we've ever faced, I agree. It's fun. The name list is up. It's too late. It's too late to change. Vote and make your peace with it. See, what YouTube doesn't realise is that we didn't want crowns, we wanted the ability to have more than 4 things in a vote. Okay, alright, here we go. I'm gonna keep getting some work done. You guys fight it out. Is it working okay?
It took a minute. I
Okay.
had to click like 8 times.
Alright.
But it looked like it was just a time delay thing.
Alright. Yeah, I've got no drop frames or anything, so...
I was like, oh no, it wouldn't be us, it'd be on YouTube side. And I was like, Megnog and Eggnog. And it's like, I'm sorry, I can't do that. It's like, damn, oh, you will. You will. I'll close the poll and start again.
I was like, I think you'll find you can.
Also, I love the ability to close polls.
Wait, can you?
I can.
Don't.
One day I might,
No.
but only if it's extremely funny. I'll only ever abuse my powers if it's very, very funny.
I'm thinking it might have bugged out just because the window was open for as long as it was while we argued over what should actually be in the poll. That's just my theory. It's not a demon. 3 single crochet, and then we'll do 3 increases for the little schnoz, and then 3 single crochet. Gonna be very cute. Just you wait and see. A little purple pancake. 1, 2, 3. Y'all better hurry up and give me an actual name to call it, or I'm gonna keep coming up with new ones. Your heart will always be hard tack. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. One of them had to go. In fact, two of them had to go. Oh my goodness. It's still going. The conflict is still going. Is this going to be the thing that finally shakes this community apart? Am I going to have to ban all naming in future? Oh, I should have, worked Picot's for the little ears. Because she's only got tiny little ears. Hold on, we're going back. I'm going to work some Picot's for the little ears. Got to work out where they go. That'd be... Okay. I'm going to build the ears in. I was going to say, we never knew that Purple Menaces versus the Boring Colour Brigade was just a warm-up for the main Rage Bait event. Okay. You demand a revote? Yeah, scone was because of Kangaskhan. I didn't really represent properly for some of these names, but they were all good. They're all good. I think they all stand on their own merits. One, two, three. It's like, look at the effort. Look at the effort going into building little horns on a little biscuit. And two. Went all the way back just to do that for y'all. Look at that. They're gonna be cute. They're gonna stick out. They're adorable. Yeah. Speaking of hangry, we're making this baby quickly for a reason.
I just wanted to say it to the chat that you're not you when you're hungry, and so you should all eat 10 donuts.
No, nobody should eat 10 donuts.
I wasn't angry afterwards.
You will be.
I wasn't angry beforehand, to be honest, but I don't think anyone can be angry after 10 donuts.
I could. That sugar would just absolutely rage me.
I don't think so. I think you'd be in a coma.
Let's test it.
Yes.
I am willing to be tribute to this experiment.
Double down. Yes.
You've made the decision for the blanket of frills at all the intersections because you're tired of weaving in ends. That is legitimate. But I don't have 10 donuts. Oh no. That's an oversight. It's a massive oversight. I'm going to put this brown away now. We don't need it anymore. Bye. Purple we're still working with. Brown can go over here. Cream we should be done with too. Okay, the name poll hasn't moved in a while, so I think we're done. I'll close the name poll. Thank you to everybody who voted. I'm sorry for anybody who was disappointed. We were making the best of a situation. So Mama Scone and Little Biscuit won with 36% of the vote. Then came Tira and Misu at 24%, Megnog and Eggnog at 19%, tied with Soup and Crouton at also 19%. Thank you to everybody who voted. I'm sorry to anybody who felt abused by the process in that particular vote. Sorry, Grim Squirrel. Also sorry to Sith Assassin. I think you also had strong opinions. Okay. Oh, is it time for the Gen 1 game? Do we have 151 people? I'm not... I'm apparently not streaming. Cool. I'm sitting in a room hallucinating. This is fine. Nope, I've got 150 concurrent viewers. Someone left. It's okay if we're allowed to vote. I'm sorry for anyone who's upset, but I think these are very good names, okay? Because it's Kangaskhan. Good. Yeah, the baby's purple. And turning out too big. Oh my, way too big. It's gonna take us forever. We're never getting out. We're trapped in Kangaskhan limbo. And she's way too big. The baby, not the Kangaskhan. Just took it down 2 whole sizes. Y'all better don't start licking the stream. It just makes everyone uncomfortable. Oh, the horns are kind of where the eyes should be, but I'll stitch the eyes in really close and make that work. We'll go around once. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, it's a little smaller, but you guys might just have to make... Are you guys okay if the baby's a little bit big? Is that alright? Because, like, no matter what I do, the baby's gonna look a bit big. I'm stressed now. Might not be as bad as I'm thinking. Sorry, I've run out of desk room. 2, 3 decreases, 2 single crochet. Should have just done it as a bobble stitch. Should have just been a little bobble stitch baby. You all would have grumbled, but we would have been over it very quickly. This is what you get for trying to do too many things. Two. Try not to jab himself too much with the pins. Just, I can't see a world where the rest of the body fits. I can do little arms, we can do a giant pouch, but I think that removable baby is not in the cards. I really wanted to make it happen for you guys, but it's not going to happen. And I am disappointed as well. And what I will say is that at least this pattern will still give the bones for some of the pieces for the baby if someone wants to develop it into a full-fledged removable piece. But I don't see it happening for what we're doing here. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. Look at the little baby. Wow. Now look at the big baby. Wow. Speaking of which, wow. That's his sound. Okay. Why not finger puppet baby? Because finger's too big for small baby. Baby's got no body. No body. Sorry. It's gonna be all tucked away. And I'm still going to give it little arms. It's still going to have a three-dimensional quality to it. It's not just like embroidered on or anything like that. It's still going to be present. It's just, it does, yeah. This is how we have to cope right now. Is that too big of an arm? Yes. My goodness, it may even just get little flappy hands. Oh, yes. Green 5. And they'll tuck over the end of the pouch, just to give you guys an idea of what that'll look like. This is not the pouch. This is just a convenient stand-in for the pouch so that we can move right along. Have some little eyes. There we go. Don't know where the other black pin ended up. But in any case, that is a fair approximation of what our creature will look like. I'm just trying to get this to move along a little bit. Sorry about that. So, all right, we have named them. They are Mama Scone and Lil Biscuit. And I think we're ready to head into our final Pokemon. Woo! Inside. Okay. Okay, I guess that it's a formality at this point, but we've worked really hard to get to this formal location, so we're gonna have a poll. It's a ceremonial poll, and then I'm gonna go for my lunch break because I really need to eat something. Hence the somewhat abrupt end to Kangaskhan, but I will still let you guys vote. You guys can fight it out as to who we're gonna make. And there's only one Pokemon left. So there we go. There's the vote. And I'm going to go for a break. Have fun, everyone. sense that you guys can tell when I'm back. My personal favourite part of being back was grabbing the whole break scroll and moving it off to one side slightly before I realised that I'd grabbed the wrong part of the window. That's okay. Good night, Sketchwolf. I hope you sleep well. Yeah. Okay, cool. Let's close off this vote. You guys seem to have been quite decisive. Okay, so 4 won with 35% of the vote, then came 4 at 27% of the vote, then came 4 at 21%, followed by 4 at just 15%. So 4 wasn't very popular today, but also 4 won decisively. Thank you to everybody who voted. Let us reveal, guys, this is the last time we get to erase a door for Gen 1. You ready? And of course, oh, I forgot he had those. He is more complicated than I remember him being. It's Kabutops! Let's get our happy dancing Kangaskhan off the screen. Yeah, we can't tell which 4 won. That was part of the joke for me. Okay, so as a reminder, we have made, of course we've made Kabuto, we've made all of them. We have to update our Pokédex count. The little Kabuto we named Strudelbun, which is a very cute name, very fun to say. I did put him on the complicated board, that is correct. So, like, I obviously knew at one point what he looked like, but then we haven't really looked at him in a couple of weeks. So let me just clear my desk, because we're going to need the space. And Mr. Bones is still noshing, so I'm a little on my own regarding reference images. Let's scroll down to the end of chat and let's just see. Ah, thank you. See, I knew you guys would have my back. Thank you, Loot. He is awkward to get a good angle on. I'm glad I did this before CK got back from break. This took a second and is less useful because he's weirdly angled. No, he's good. That's good. That's honestly great. Honey, Mr. Bones, this isn't you. Please don't rush your lunch. He's definitely odder than I picture. Like, for some reason I think of him as just like Kabutops grows like thin little body and like scythe arms, and that's like all I ever remember of him, and oh my goodness, that's a horrifying picture. But like, I just think of like Strudelbun grows legs, but there's actually a little bit more to him than that. He's very like horseshoe crab, which makes sense. So he's got the Millennium Falcon for a face. Oh, we might have to design him like a croissant. Piece that wraps around itself. Safety eyes are easily incorporated here. And so we'll do that. Guys, they've given him human musculature, but in shell form. He has leggies. And he's going to get shortchanged by this whole process because, from memory, I thought he was simpler than this. And it turns out he's not. This guy's got a lot going on. Are you okay, honey? I'm hearing noises.
Bone.
I'm worried about you.
Bone got caught in.
Oh.
Back.
Okay, and then he's got like lots of spikies as well. Okay, so the top of his head. Oh, he's such a weird looking fella. No offense, my dude. No offense. So his head is kind of shaped like this, with a spike coming out the back, and like eyes and such down the front. And then the back of him has like giant boomerangs on it. Leading into the tail. So that's what the back of his body looks like. There's just a lot going on. Oh, I'm missing a lot of chat. Sorry, I missed the chat. Yeah, I update the count at the start, not the finish, because we were updating it at the end, but it meant that, like, it was getting really confusing to talk about actual numbers. Yeah, Mr. Bones is okay. He just had one of the worst experiences you can have while eating canned tuna. You wondered why I left two complicated mons for the end? I didn't do it on purpose. If you think about who we made last week, we made Rhyhorn and we made Kadabra. And so, like, they might have been on the nice board, but they were still extremely complicated for what they were. And I didn't want to do Kadabra last. And Kangaskhan is at least accessible. I knew how to make those shapes, whereas this one here has kind of caught me a little bit out of left field. Rhyhorn has made a dive for the floor. I caught him though, never fear. Alrighty. Whereas like the big blue wet thing, we've left for last on purpose. And is getting a whole string to himself. So. Okay. Don't know how we're going to do the blades. I'll make a base body so I can do like all of the various shell bits on top, so that's fine. And our sole goal here will be to not megapod the creature. Sorry, just making sure I've gotten all the details right. He's got 2 claws on each foot. No toe beans, I'm assuming. But he has segmented legs. And more carapace-y type stuff on the back. Okay. Yeah, Nerdity Master, I agree with you. Mr. Bones is only allowed to eat tuna when I'm not in the room, and he's very, very good about eating it outside and making sure all of it's cleared away before I get back, because I hate the smell. But I think he's okay. He's still moving around, so. Pidgeot him, yeah, he's going to be teeny, teeny, tiny. We're going to do our best. We're going to use the same brown that we used for Strudelbon, which I still think is a good colour for him. We need some white there as well for scythes and chest plates. They look white to me. And toenails. And I know that you can see like black in between. We could do the body base as black, but like particularly with these bits in the leg, I'm not going to worry about a detail like that. I feel like it's a very superfluous detail. I am, however, going to do a piece breakdown. It's been a while since we've done a full-fledged piece breakdown, but I'm looking at it and I'm just like, I need one because I'm going to lose track of these pieces. Okay, so his body shape is kind of triangle, but leading into a long tail. And I'm open to the idea of making it like black at the top and then tail coloured at the bottom. And it is meant to curve the other way, but it is what it is. We can always turn it over. Onto that, it needs room for 2 chest pieces, 2 abdominal pieces, and a pointy little cod piece. Not what I was going to call it, but it's where we landed. His head is a very bizarre shape as well. I feel like we make the head as a swoosh with the side points and the back point. This is the head viewed from above. And then we make this bit here as just a flat piece that gets attached on top. So that gets put on top, and then we can attach the eyes through this piece, and this goes over the top to form the eyebrows. So that's good, that works. The legs I'm not worried about super much, because we're going to have to put him in a seated position because he's too spindly and the tail doesn't extend far enough down. Oh, maybe the tail does extend far enough down. Okay, there's room here for him to possibly be standing. Night Raven Dwarf, thank you for hanging out. you wanna name him Croissant because he's because the little bug bunny. You know, he's a cute little bug bunny. The legs are a top piece, a bottom piece, and a foot piece. So we'd start from the foot and work upwards. It's a simplification of what that is. The claws are the bit that's worrying me, but I've gotten more tools in my arsenal since we last tried to do scyther. So for these sides, I vote that we make them, and my vote's the only one that really counts here. I make it as a flat piece, and then just like fold it in half. Is this still on screen? Yes. And sew the edge together, which will get me the shape that I need. And then I can attach it to just like a little stem tube of an arm. That's all well and good. And the back triangles, I might do pairs and sew them together like that. Because otherwise I'm going to end up with a nice side where we start and a rougher side where we finish, and I don't think that's going to lend itself nicely to this. But if we start at the end and work towards the base, start at the end and work towards the base, sew them together, they'll end up looking nice and symmetrical. So we have a plan of attack. This isn't going to be as bad as I think it's going to be. That makes sense. I'm going to start with the head and then just size everything off the head. Him and Scyther run rival landscaping companies. Final answer. Crescent. Croissant. Croissant. Okay, so I actually like the name Croissant, however you guys want to spell it or say it, because the little one being Strudelbun and him being Croissant, that actually matches really nicely.
Also, it's croissant.
Croissant.
I apologize to anyone who's French, but I find you amusing.
Arthropod is a really good name, though. I would like that also on the name list, if that's okay, Mr. Bones. Because we're getting a little carried away with our pastries. They should join forces. Then they can be 1 if by land and 2 if by sea. Because I think of this guy... Because this guy's water rock, isn't he? Right? I'm pretty sure he's water rock. And Scyther is bug flying. So that makes sense. Nailed it. I'm just making a big flat disc. It's gonna be great. Well, not a big flat disc. We're making a small to medium sized flat disc. Yeah, he'll just get all the barnacles off the hull. Sorry, making regular breaks to actually write down the pattern. Daiquiri got their crown back. Hey, do not abuse your power. We are not... No, stop that. We're not megapodding this one. I'm too tired after Kangaskhan. If you want this one to be made at all, you'll behave. And we all know that you're going to want me to megapod the next stream, which is not next week, everybody. I'm just going to keep saying that. It's the week after. We all know that the big blue wet thing, you're going to be chanting megapod the whole time. To the point where I'm very tense about even trying to make him on stream. Maybe I can just get away with making this the final episode. No, that's too mean. I can't just pull the rug out from underneath ears or like that. That wouldn't be nice. The big blue noodle thing, yeah. Sorry, I'm quoting Muppet Treasure Island. Did you remember? Oh,
Megapod?
please put the croissant back in the freezer.
They're pronounced croissant.
Please-
Or croissant.
Please put the croissant back in the freezer. Every segment of Voldy must be the size of a baby's fist. That's a sentence. That's a sentence right there. Well, if you're anyone who saw the Onyx stream will have some idea on how I plan to approach the big blue wet thing. But that is a conversation for next time. That's not a conversation for today. Today, Kabutops, to be fair, has waited a very long time for their turn as the star of the show. So I think that they do deserve our attention. They deserve me giving a good old shot and making it as the best I can. So Voldy is being used as like a stand-in for He Who Must Not Be Named, meaning we all know who the final Pokemon is, but we're not saying it out loud to preserve the mystery. And it's just, yeah. Some people, Nerdateer included, have started referring to the big blue wet thing as Voldy. Yeah. This guy, he was up a few times for picks. I can check the actual number if I go on another break. He's waited a long time. Let's put it that way. He is the last to be picked for volleyball. Probably because he's got knives for hands. But that doesn't make it any easier. And so we just want him to know that he's special. And he was selected carefully from his peers to be the second last Pokemon in Gen 1, which is pretty special. The big blue wet thing is a good boy, I agree. But we're talking about Kabutops right now, who is also a very good boy. Kabutops angrily muttering about being the literal last pick, and the whole conversation being about the only other one that's left. Blat. Or is that meant to be what? It's good. It's coming out of really good shape already. I am pleased. That. Is Mongo appalled? Kabutops, you're the man. Kabutops, you're the... I can't get it to fit the thing. Kabutops, you're the man. If you can't do it, no one can. That's the spirit. There we are. I got it. Took me a couple of goes. I'm terrible at multitasking, so not really working on anything. That's fair. That's absolutely fair. I find it really hard to follow patterns and stream at the same time. That said, writing patterns seems to be pretty easy to do while chatting away. That said, I do clean them up a little bit afterwards, so yeah. It's kind of a column A, column B type of thing. 2, 3, I'm going to start using my bobby pin because I am not practicing safe crafting right now. Okay, I'm gonna grab us a couple of little eyeballs out because I want to make sure that they fit. Shake it a little bit because the eyes should go about here. Don't you all be mean to him. He's just a baby. probably where those will go too. I'll have the piece over the top. That works nicely. So they go into row 1, 2, 3, 4. Two stitches between. 2 to 3 stitches between. KPO Creations released the Dopey the Cat video. We've all been waiting for that one for a while. I still haven't seen that movie. I intend to at some point. I want to. I've listened to the soundtrack. I think they're a bunch of bops. They are no longer stuck in my head though, so I think it's fading. Thankfully, couldn't live like that, but not in the long term anyway. Gonna keep growing this head. 2, 3. Hydrini forgives you, Daiquiri. You're okay. He's going to have an angry eyebrow, so don't get too attached to the very gentle expression. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Cool. He's already huge. I don't know if you guys are picking up on that, but he's already out of control. We're doing our best, but I want to use safety eyes for him, and he's huge. He's big. He's a big boy. Because even if I like escalate this quickly, his head's still going to end up back here, which means the body is like this. Oh, you know what? He's about level with the Kadabras, you know? The Kadabra clan. The Tatos, as it were. So I suppose that's not too bad. He's not full-on megapoded. Not the way Scyther was. It's 22, and then we'll do 5. And increase 3 and 5. And that gets us to 26. Don't have Netflix neither. Ah! Sorry, knocked the desk. Carnivine effect incoming, maybe. He's tricking us with the cute face. I was immediately deceived. Yeah, he knows what he's doing too. Here we go. So I've stopped leaving a row of single crochet between because I kind of want to curve them out a little bit faster now that we're past the face. But I'm just going to stop at the end of this row and see if it's flared it too much too quickly, because that's the instinct I'm having. Because I kind of don't want to make him any wider. Yeah, that's too wide now. I kind of think that he was the right width before that row. He just needed to be extended back. So I'm going to take us back. That means that we are at 22 around for the main width of the head, which I think is a good width. That's good. Off to get food? That's a good idea. Cornflake is a cute name. Yeah, it's apparently popular enough that it's getting a theatre release now. I'm guessing that means that they want to put it forward for either soundtrack or like one of the stuffy old school awards shows, like, I don't know, the Oscars or whatever they're called. You know, the things that no one watches. Because, yeah, you need a theatrical release to qualify for a bunch of those, and it was an unexpected hit, I think. Okay. Humble request for gentle, sweet croissant, not angry croissant. I promise I'm not going to make him angry on purpose. It's just he does still need his... like, it's part of his anatomy. I'm not going to, like, deliberately go out of my way to make him, like, grrr. But, like, he's gonna have some form of eyebrow. He has to. I don't make the rules, I just make the Pokemon. But I hear you, and I will try and preserve his innocence. Okay, that was one. I am the Lizard Queen. Yeah, I heard that they cut down the original by like a lot. But if they're making a bunch of sequels, they'll probably reuse the content, right? So they've already put effort into developing the music and storyboarding content. Animation in particular doesn't get cut down lightly, particularly once it's past like a storyboarding even phase. Because like every single thing has to be created for it. And so if they've created it, they'll be wanting to use it, is my guess. We could call him Caramel or Toffee. That's cute. Again, the other one is Strudelbun. He's just a little puck. It's quite cute. Planning my dismount off the head here right now, so just having a think. Oh, I know what I'll do. I know what to do. It's like every so often I remember. Oh wait, you're good at this. You know how to make shapes. Like, yeah, this is fine. I know exactly what to do. Gotta remember to snap the backs on those eyes, though. Can someone remind me? Thanks. Grim Squirrel has been caught swimming in the fermentarium. What? Oh, right, I understand. We're still quoting The Simpsons. You sense a megapotting? No. Very reasonable size, similar to the Tato clan. There we go. So that was 3 rounds of that, and now in this next one, I'm going to skip the stitches to form that as the spikies, and then I can reattach and form them into more pronounced spikies maybe. I think that's the plan. I don't know if I'm stuffing this head at all. Maybe I'll stuff it a little bit. I'm going to snap the eyes on now, and we're just going to like live with the consequences of our actions. We need the clicky clicky? Okay, hang on. Let me see if I can get you a clicky clicky. Did that make a sound? Did you guys hear that? It felt like it made a sound. Yeah, I got little orange dragons hanging from my ears today. Little orange dragons. Had these once a while. They were just cute little impulse buy. It did click. It's one of those things where the mic seems to pick it up, but I can't really hear it. But like sometimes it feels like it pops, you know? So let's do the other one. I'll see if I can get it for you. Holding it up to the microphone there. Oh, that one didn't go. I think I heard that one. Okay, cool. We have been blessed by the clickies today. I'm going to try a little bit of stuffing in the noggin. Now we need to form this into 3 main points of head. The head. The head. So if we're 22 around, let's draw us a little guide here. We're 22 around. We want how long is that one at the back? It's like this. And these ones here are more like this and this. It's fine. We can work with that. It's 22 around. We've got the 2 little side ones that we need to trim off. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then 1. Okay, I think that will do the trick nicely actually. So we'll do 7, 7, and then this middle one here can be 8. We're already in kind of a weird spot for this side. So what the first one we might do is this one over here. So let's see. What's the most even 7 I can get? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep, that's good. So we need to work 1, 2, 3, and then 7 and skip the rest of the row. So it's 3 single crochet, 7 single crochet, skip 15. It's going to form our first head prong. Grim squirrel already dethroned. Three, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. We'll start with a single. The start of the row is in kind of an awkward place for what I want to do. But we'll just do 7 around to settle on in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, we won't. Ain't no time for settling here. We're busy. We got stuff to do. I'm going to do 5 single crochet and then a decrease. It's going to sit on the front, and I have to remember that because I have to put a decrease in the same spot when I do it on the other side. It's just going to be like a reverse, mirror image. And then we might go decrease straight away. One, 2, 3, eep, and 4. Yeah, cool. I think that's... He's a little trident. Don't get me wrong, he's got way more spikes than that, but his head, at least, has 3 main ones. And pelicans have returned to the chat. They have indeed. Knowledge is power, and we have been gifted the information that pelicans have tortured poor Daiquiri throughout their life. And we intend to abuse that information. Okay, cool. I'm gonna... The next one I should do is the middle prong, but I kind of want to do the other side one instead. So we'll skip to Maloo. Such an idiot sometimes. We'll skip 1, 2. We'll skip 4. That makes sense because then it's balanced on top. I'm trying to keep those eyes centered on top of the head, and they are not really cooperating. Okay, finish off, and then we're going to skip 5 across the top, and I'll do 3 across the bottom, which is going to seem weird, but it'll make sense when you see the direction you want it to actually go. So skip 5, reattach, 7 single crochet, skip remaining to give us a new round. Oh, someone's doing something fun with packing tape. Packing tape can make excellent bases for sculptures. It can also be really good if someone's not doing what they're told. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And we rotate it around like a potate. And we start with the decrease. Do 5 single crochet. And then it'll be 4 single crochet and a decrease. 1. And 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, the overwhelming vibe I'm going for here is, ooh, what's that button do? Pelicans are always watching. You made Mr. Bones sad? What did you do to Mr. Bones?
I'm okay.
Mr. Bones is self-reporting that he's okay. I'm just going to go verify that. With the microphone still on so that everyone can hear everything that's happening. Are you alright?
There were stingrays, and so I said crikey. I didn't like him when I was around. Oh, I didn't like him when he was around.
But his legacy means something.
Now that I'm older, I realise, no, he was just a good dude, you know?
Okay, we're coming back. I'm casting a casual eyeball over my Pokémon collection to see if I can find Strudelbun real quick, but I don't know if I can. Ah, I did! Hello, Strudelbun. Fancy meeting you here. Yeah. Loot, the kind of monster who was probably about 7 years old, so... The stingray got him when we were pretty young. I can hear the pelican with the voice of with Roz. Always watching, Rozowski. Always watching. Okay. He's just a peaceful little bean. Okay, and finish off, and we're going to reattach at the top of the... maybe we'll reattach back here. 3 stitches of bottom row, attach in first one. Because we don't want this spike to come straight out the back. We actually want it to be like downwards a little bit. So I'm just going to do what I can to curve it downwards. Am I giving you cute aggression with him? I'm sorry. How did I start crocheting? I worked in a bookstore and there was a book on the shelf. Sorry, there's a couple of different stories to this, but like this is the most straightforward. There was a book on the shelf that was tiny little amigurumi creatures, and I worked in the bookstore and I saw this book every day and I ended up buying the book and giving it a go and I hated it. But a few years later, I was unemployed and in really bad mental shape and tried picking up a hook again, and I liked it that time. And I crocheted on and off over the years, and then it finally, like, it sort of stuck about 5 years ago, and I started the channel. And we're going to increase along the bottom. And we're going to decrease across the top, and that's going to just curve this last little spiky bit down. There we go. Ah, that's so messy looking. I will clean this up. He's going to need a little bit of like repair as I sew those little gaps together, but that doesn't honestly have never bothered me. And we're going to sew plenty of other stuff to his head. I can just do it all at the same time. What's up, my love?
Can I rant about something that's bothering me?
Sure.
Apparently French is written in cursive.
Okay.
Because I'm trying to do a joke, right? Because currently got croissant as his name. And
My Nerdity Master got crowned the ruler, and we just need to stop and acknowledge that.
I can't fix that. I'm just gonna ban her.
No, you will not.
I'll just ban everyone who's got the same amount of points as me.
You will not be doing that. Go on. So French was written in cursive. Go
Apparently
ahead.
French is written in cursive because I'm trying to do a joke, right? Because the current name is croissant,
Croissant.
and the other one's name is strudel, right? And
Strudel
so
bun.
It should be like another, French baked good thing, right?
Okay.
And so I keep trying to find names of French baked goods,
Okay.
but they're all written in cursive.
Okay.
At no point has anyone listed all of the French baked goods in non-cursive font. And so I can't read it because it's really, really fancy. It's just like, can you just write this in non-fancy text? But apparently French doesn't come in a non-fancy form. And so I can't. I know that there are eclairs, right?
Okay.
And that's all I've got so far. There's also like pain de la chocolat or something. But I can't spell that. And I can't read it either because it's in cursive.
So what he's saying is curses. Yep, sorry nerdy, you've been crowned queen in your absence. Long may you reign. This creature also has a bonus spine. I'm considering this extra spike at the back of the head to be a bonus spine. How far does it stick out? I'm missing all of my reference images because I scrolled up by accident. Well, it's not that I scrolled up by accident. I actually don't know how I ended up all the way back up there, but I wish to go back. There we go. Here I am. Oh, it's only little. I've accidentally made his main spokes not wide enough and his auxiliary spike too big. We'll finish off there. Sammy, I'm sure that there are many ways that Mr. Bones could easily solve this problem, but one of the steps in the solving of the problem was also just to rant about it for a little bit, and that's okay. We could name him Neapolitan. We could name him Eclair. We could name him Millionaire Shortbread. Patisserie. Bear claw. Creme brulee. There we are. Pain au chocolat. Pain au chocolate. You would think so, but now my browser is set to French, and so the default font has changed to cursive. My favorite pattern that I've made. There's just no way to answer that. I'm so sorry. There's too many that I like too much. I have like what 200 or 300 out there in the world now. Honestly, it might actually be closer to 400 with all the Pokemon taken into account. And I very seldom make them again after they're out there. So you would think a favourite would be something I would return to, but returning to them isn't really a luxury. That is afforded. Okay, we have a head. Let's make a little eyebrow for him, and we'll find out once and for all if he's going to be an angry little blob or a happy little blob. And I know people are worried about that. Stream's off the rails, you think? I just think that our skeleton is French. Makes fun of us. That's just what is happening. Current name list. Croissant, pain au chocolat. Can we not make it pain au chocolat? Because every time I read it, I go, rah, my brain has a minor seizure. There's nothing that I'm going to be afraid to read wrong. Hat. Chain 4. Really single crochet. He looks like a dinosaur foot. I'm not offended. You're fine. It's like risky though. Like, what are you going to do if that did offend me? Just, I suppose my offense isn't, and I have a right to be offended and you have a right to be offensive. So, okay, cool. The Madeline. I like the Madeline. Madeline is cute. Okay, Franz Brotchen. Okay, cool. I've heard of a snail, but those are kind of like a French pastry scrolly thing. Besides, I thought strudel was German. Because I think Mr. Bones has gone off on this massive kick about naming him a French pastry, but I think it's based on a faulty premise. Turn ink, single ink. This doesn't really get much wider than that, I don't think, because this goes down the nose. Oh, even now we might be too wide. All that pain of doing those increases and they're not even going to be used. There we go. That's better. Austrian? Oh, streusel. Well, it's not streusel, it's strudel. Wait, what? Daiquiri, why are you ranting about pelicans? As the resident Wingle and by proxy Pelipper hater, I sympathise. No, we love Pelipper. Pelipper is pretty. We like Pelipper's friend. Hold on. Come here, Pelipper. Your adoring public wishes to see you. Ah. My chair rolled away. For that to work, you need to be on screen, buddy. Hey, Daiquiri. It can see you. Oh, You guys want a pelican. That's interesting. That's interesting. I'll file that away because a pelican is something I can adapt pretty easily from our buddy here. If you're fine with a kind of cartoony looking pelican. Like I would adjust it a little bit more like accurate pelican because I prefer my patterns a little bit more on the realistic side. I mess around with proportions and stuff and always end up cute, but I do try and keep things like realism based. But I've been trying to plan my content 3 or 4 weeks ahead so I can just like chip away at all of the different tasks. And August is pretty much locked in. Oh, he's a sweet little soul. Look at that little face. This eyebrow isn't going to make him mean. You can't make something mean when it's as sweet as that. It just can't be done. He's so cute. He's gonna be so cute. Yeah, they would need a hollow beak. I agree with that. It needs to have secret pocket. But yeah, no, it's an option because September is kind of like a nothing kind of month. Like there's nothing specific for September. Whereas like by the time we hit November, I'm either trying to make videos that I think a lot of people will watch. So there probably won't be a lot of pattern, not a lot of pattern content in November would be my guess. And then we get the 12 days of crochet happening in December, which is a lot of pattern content happening all in one block. So I have to be planning and working on big projects in November. And so loading September with a lot of like little patterns that can be pre-prepared and pre-filmed is actually really good. Because then October is spooky, which is, it's always nice to have a couple of spooky patterns going on. Because I don't tend to do spooky projects, but I have a few spooky patterns here and there. See, does this have to get any wider? It does have to get a little bit wider. But yeah, it's all just, I'm just trying not to stress myself out as much as I have in previous years. It's not going to happen because like the one thing I know how to do consistently is bite off more than I can chew. And I'm actually low-key kind of proud of that. And that's a problem, but because I always end up chewing it anyway. But yeah. We'll see how it all goes. But yeah, just trying to like get as far ahead as I can now. And it's going okay. It's going okay. But it means that my content is a little bit less loosey-goosey. Like if I'm planning 4 weeks ahead, it's a little bit harder for me to drop everything and release a pelican, for example. But the fact that there's interest in a pelican is a good thing. Oh yeah, I've never played Hollow Knight, which lends itself, like, leaves an interesting opportunity there for it to be after Soul Silver is finishing, because Soul Silver is really wrapping up. For that to take over as like the game series that we're what are we calling it? Crochet and play crochet. Never really named the series, but that whole thing to take over that time slot for us for a little bit, if we wanted it to. Don't know about you. Increase 2 single crochet. Okay, we're going to do the body next. Is that name list firming up okay? Well, it was fun while it lasted. Oh, did you lose your crown? Is that why we're sad? It's fine, as long as everyone's still having fun. Possibly helpful to have a few easy-ish ideas to pick from to fill a gap. Oh yeah, absolutely. Honestly, that's kind of what the pattern videos have become. They are something that like they often get designed in the course of doing other things. Like I have a little one coming out that I can't show you because he's currently busy. But like I'm going to take that pattern and I'm going to release it as a pattern, which means it's already designed, which means it's 2 hours to sit down and film and like about 12 hours ish of editing to put out. And so like that's a 2-day video that I can do, which leaves me 5 extra days in the week. And so I'm just trying to get a few weeks ahead so I can start working on some bigger things. Because I haven't done a big project in a while. Have I? Am I missing someone? I think Chonk was my last big project. And Chonk was November last year, I'm pretty sure. The tapestry ate up a lot of big project time, and these Pokemon have kind of like taken over a big chunk of it too now. But I'm itching to cover something with feathers or scales and make myself really, really miserable with it, you know? Nameless, there we go. Honey, I'm going to ask you to cut that out. That's really annoying for me to try and read. It's very funny, though. It's Croissant, Choux, Franz Blochen, and... Podruta? I'm trying to read it. Sorry, it's...
Oh, the bottom one is arthropod, but it's written in Australian. I will stop.
Thank you. Just for the nameless, everything else is funny.
But also it's very funny.
It's just like, I needed to do its job. Not you, it.
Yeah.
It's an Australian. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, look, if I go through all of the hassle of gluing my desk to the ceiling and suspending myself up here, which is why I have to turn the camera off every time I move, by the way, then he can write the right way up, okay? You all gotta meet me halfway. Okay, current name list. Croissant, Choux, Franz Blochen, and arthropod. These are all very good names. It's bad enough that I've had to record nibbles for Rattata in superscript in the spreadsheet, which is just going to cause me nothing but problems as we move into like getting that set up on a poster or whatever. It's just like, it's so annoying because not all programs have superscript enable. And so like, it's just, Nibbles is always going to just take that little bit of extra lovin' to work. Okay, there we go. We feeling the love? Strudelbun is supervising and protecting from the pelican. Alright, let's do the body next. So the body needs to be proportionately, what about this long? And then extending into a tail. So it needs to be slightly longer than what I've drawn here. And then the tail curves downwards to where the legs will be. And I maintain that there is a chance that we'll get this guy standing, but he is top heavy, which is just never a good sign. I did the canvases with the plants and the dragon portal. So yeah. I don't know if I want to... I don't think I'm going to do the black underpiece. I don't think it's going to lend itself to anything. And I think it's just going to complicate the back piece when we do end up doing it. So we're just going to create a long spoke. I'm sorry for my pronunciation of the word. That... Mr. Bones, we have to take that word off the name list. If I can't pronounce it, it can't be a word. It can't be the name. Oh no. It's Strudel. Okay, yeah, Mop was a big pattern. In fact, Mop was so big I chucked a tanty in the middle of it and had to go on holiday and take a week off. By that I mean 2 days off, but like functionally it was a week off from y'all's perspective. So that makes sense. Mop was pretty big. Didn't scratch the itch for a big project though, because I think it didn't start off as a big project.
Just to clarify, the one we're removing is Shaw?
Not Choux. The Franz Blochen.
Oh, Franz Blochen.
Yeah.
Yep, I'll remove that one.
If I feel stupid saying it, I don't want to say it anymore.
No.
I'm chucking a full-on toddler tantrum right now. It's like, I can't say it, it can't be the name.
You should never feel stupid saying anything, because you have a large skeleton next to you with a stick.
I know, but I'm feeling very insecure right now. Let's just move on.
Is anyone in particular making you feel insecure? For no reason whatsoever?
No, honey, you cannot ban anyone. It's just because I'm having an overreaction doesn't mean they actually did anything wrong. Don't forget to like the stream and subscribe to Here and Complicated Knots if you haven't done so already. Chat Daiquiri, you're yelling, but I appreciate you. Hi, Faye. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We'll go up to 18. No, Fiara, you're not in trouble. It's like, yeah, if I pronounce something wrong, I want to know about it. I'm not proud of the reaction I'm having. I'm just suddenly very self-conscious about it, and so removing the problem. Which isn't you. You are not the problem. Oh yeah, sorry. I'm honestly I'm more embarrassed about my reaction than I am about not pronouncing it correctly. Just like my instant reaction was like, okay, drop it and back away from it. As opposed to just like, oh, that's interesting and something to learn. Then I'm a human being and you'll get it. 1, 2, 3, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. A stingray is born. And what a stingray! I think I've gone... Okay, I can't go any wider than this though, okay? It's like, I think I've gone too far. Body... Magic ring 6. 6 increases. Crochet increase. And then we're gonna do a bunch of stuff, because that's what we be doing. Let's go 18 around for a few rows. Good. Oh, I've got... I should put up my easier to read chat so I don't have to like turn my head all the time. There we go. That's better. No, it's fine. See, pretzel I can say. Is it conscious or conkers? CH is just one of those deceptive ones. I forgot to start the potatoes to make mash to go with pie for dinner. That's a problem. Oh no. First time I said churros to your Mexican husband, he laughed in your face. Yeah, see, that's just, I think, a lot of it's just like part and parcel of being on the internet. Like, I try really hard not to mispronounce anyone's names, but I also just have to let it out into the universe that I'm going to. Because I only really speak one language, even if I have like the tiniest, barest scraping in a couple of others. It's really not conversational. And everyone kind of treats the letters differently. Even Australians treat the letters differently. Concha? Concha. Concha. Gotta pronounce every H. So what does it mean though? Is it a type of dessert? Let's go with the rest of the theme. I pronounced Coletti spaghetti correctly. That's good to know. Out of curiosity, does getting timed out stop a person from voting in a poll? I don't know, Duchess Cassandra, but Mr. Bones is not super strict about timing people out, as far as I know. I'll have a talk with him. Oh, it's type of seashell. Okay. Oh, no, it's a lovely Mexican sweetbread. It's a Mexican pastry. Okay. Because I knew churro. Well, that's what we call them here. I'm probably saying it wrong. That's fun. Pretzel bun and strudel bun. He does look like a pretzel, I will say. Alright, everybody brace and tell me if I get it wrong. Kipferl? Which of those letters is supposed to be silent? Because there's always a sneaky silent letter in every European language. Must resist urge to say, huh, I'm not sure. Let us know. Beep. Okay. Favorite Pokemon? Ones we've made or ones that exist? Wow, that completely stopped the stream, didn't it? I have a hard time with this. I have to go with Breloom, Gyarados, maybe Joltik. Joltik might make the top. Crobat's up there though. That's hard. It's very hard. You ask difficult questions, but I appreciate you. If you're talking about just ones we've made, there's a handful that have just turned out really, really perfectly. So Venusaur, Onyx have both come out just so well done. I'm sorry to sound like that because not all of them have, but those ones have. Of the recent ones, I'm a pretty big fan of how Dustox turned out. He's pretty cute. Pelipper turned out pretty cute too. Also like Handsome Squidward here. Mwah. You want to be timed out when the poll goes up so we can find out? I got it pretty good? Okay. Thank you. Wait, what happened to Croissant?
Sorry about that.
He's doing the thing. It's tricky, Mr. Bones.
Found it.
If you think we're not noticing, you're wrong. Yeah, he's been a sneaky skeleton. His power only grows stronger as we get closer to October. Yeah. He's doing the thing. What did he drop this time? Pretzel. Stop it. Kipferl was an Austrian pastry. Look, okay, you're upsetting Grim Squirrel. He is being very chaotic. Waffle. It's okay, folks. We all know that I'm the one who makes the polls. Ooh, favorite legendary. There's so many now. Let's see. Who do I like the design of? oh, there's a lot of them. I've made a few of them now as well. Honestly, I'm a big fan of the original legendary birds, even though I think they might count as like mythical instead of legendary or something. I know there's a distinction to be made, but to me they've always all been legendary. So yeah, I've always been partial to Articuno and less so Moltres and Zapdos, but like those legendary birds I've always been a big fan of. And I like Xerneas and Yveltal. The X and Ys. They just have really just designs that really spoke to me. Decrease. Favorite first gen. Okay, Mew, but it's a favoritism born from a lack of access to it. So back when I was playing the games, Mewtwo was the guaranteed legendary, and Mew was not achievable at all. Mew only became achievable in, like, I say recent as though I'm not talking about the last 15 years, but you know what I mean. In like later games and later events, whereas like in the first gen, it wasn't an option, to the point where there was a running rumor that it was behind underneath the moving truck, and if you could just break the game in just the right way, you'd have access to Pokemon and be able to catch it before the moving truck at the start cutscene got away. Like this is what we used to do. You guys who can just Google stuff these days don't understand how hard it used to be. So yeah. Yeah, I knew what Mr. Bones was doing. That's why I stopped engaging with it. Just because like it kind of ruins the game if I'm the one pointing it out. Your favorite is Articuno? Yeah, cool. So that is an excellent choice because Articuno is named Nugget. We have named our Articuno. His name is Nugget. And, sorry, that's Nugget. Nugget. Yeah, it's because it's a frozen chicken nugget. I remember that so vividly, it was hard to be sure they were lying. That's what I mean. It's like, it was one of those things where it was like commonly known, but also no one had ever done it because it doesn't exist. Night, Gianna Corey. Thank you for hanging out. You want to put a vote in for Pretzel? I will make sure Pretzel makes it into the poll on your behalf. Back in my day. Yeah, well, hey, I have earned the right to back in my day. Have you seen how much grey there is in my hair? I have earned this. I went the long way. I forgot to keep count, and that's my bad. I think I've done 3 rows. 11, 12 of 12. Which tracks? That goes there like that. And he's going to get his, like, abs and whatnot attached. But I think we're almost at the end of the body part of this, and we're almost into the tail part of this. That means I need to move a little bit. There's 12 around. And we're here. And we increase there. We go 2, and we go decrease. That works. Actually, we might even go 3. Through my pencil. Caught it though. We're all good. Ink 3, 3 single crochet, decrease, single, decrease, 3. So, you think anyone can be mythical, but you have to be born as a legendary? Maybe. It's apparently hard to master. I have a least favorite. Yes, I do. It would have to be it's a draw between Gliscor, who I feel like I failed terribly, and honestly, I feel like I let my boy Golbat down. But also, Jumpluff and Skiploom aren't great, and there's just a few on that list I would do again, given the opportunity. I think I've done at least a reasonable job on most of them, but there's definitely some that could do another attempt pretty comfortably. Quagsire, I think, is the most recent one I've failed. But I also think, like I said, I've got like nailed it and failed it. Could almost do a ranked list at this point. There's enough of them. We've made, what, 240 something? 230 something? Oh, Nat, you're gonna have to go do your grocery shopping so you have food for the week. That's a good thing. Go, shop, return. Maybe we'll still be here. Who knows? Sometimes we are. Still have quite a bit of our land crab to go. 3, no, we do, and then we're gonna meh, and then where, and then where, meh. 3 decrease, single decrease, 2. Nailed it, failed it, everyone in between. Exactly. It's like a ranked week. Or like a ranked list. People loved ranked lists, right? I like eating them. Oh, you don't like making cakes, you like eating them. That's fair. I think that's a fair thing. Cool. I think that's out at enough of an angle now. Still going to close off the front here a little bit, but we're just going to stitch up the back the way it currently is. So we'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That gets us around to the side. We'll go 6, 7. Single crochet 3 together, and then 2. A tier list is one of the possible ways I'm going to present the I crocheted all 151 Gen 1 Pokemon. Though honestly, I think there's no real surprise left by the time. It's like, I've shown the Pokédex so many times, and like there's no real secret to it, you know? It's just gonna be what it is. I don't know if I'm gonna cut together stream content for it. We could do a ranked list. I could just like make Gyarados as a project video and not have a final stream, but I think that's sort of, the ship for that has sailed, because I think that it's really rude for me to be like, okay, and this was the last one, never mind, bye, because I'm not going to do that to you guys. It just feels mean. It's like listening to a song, or like realizing that your favorite song is playing halfway through playing it, and then you have to listen to it again because you didn't enjoy it fully the first time. Yeah. Sorry, honey, you look like you're about to say something.
Oh, yeah. I have idea number 15 for how to make a gelatinous cube.
Okay.
So, and I'm annoyed I didn't think of this one sooner.
Okay.
Remember the reversible bunny?
Yes.
So on the outside, you just have a cube, right? It's got a big adorable face, like, hello, like he's so happy to see you. But when you reverse him, on the inside it's just filled with bones.
Bones.
Bones and bits.
Can I have your bones?
Like swords and stuff. And use it as a dice case.
Honestly, I'm way closer to just crocheting a cube, or crocheting a bunch of bits and suspending them in actual gelatin. Because it's just not that hard to make and set gelatin.
Oh,
it's
yeah,
just,
we could totally do that.
It's just not permanent.
It's like a 10-minute. That's like a 10-minute thing, yeah.
It is.
For the gelatin.
Well, I mean,
For
after
the crochet, it's a bit longer.
after what's going on here,
Yeah.
like,
Oh man, it's so crazy.
It's-
I can't. If I didn't know what was happening there, I'd be so excited. for
it'd
the
be
next
making
video.
my brain so itchy if I didn't know what was happening. But I'm actually,
However, I can see what's happening there. It's crazy.
it's really nuts. Do I ever think I would do Dungeons and Dragon monsters? I think would be cool to see big versions. I've got a bad taste in my mouth around that whole thing right now. I want to talk about it so that I don't come across as a bad sport. Have I considered resin? Consider resin. I don't know, resin feels too dangerous for my work it out as I go type of methodology. I like to make things up as I go too much to deal with actual hazarded materials. I am going to take a break between finishing Gen 1 and continuing with Gen 2, but I don't think that's going to mean that the streams necessarily stop. I will know for sure before we stream again. Because, again, there is no stream next week. The timing worked out that we didn't get all of them done before I have to skip a week. But we'll come back and we'll be doing the final, number 151, the following week, which I think is the 24th of August. I will make sure I update the banner on this channel. And I will keep you all appraised in the Discord as well, just so that everybody knows what's up. And yes, there's going to be a pause because in between I want to start working on the 12 days of crochet, and I think that the stream is a really good place to do that. Even if it's just like the initial sketching and idea generation, I just think it's just a good time to do it. We might potentially play another game together. We've never played together on stream. We could do a puzzle game or something. Stop and crochet if we find something we like. I don't know. We've got options for a couple other things we could try in between. Particularly while I'm trying to cut together that I created all 151 Gen 1 Pokemon video. I don't know if I'm going to be burned out on streaming Pokemon content as well as having to watch all of my old Pokemon content. So it's one of those things where I'm planning a break, but it's a break from the content type, not a break from the stream itself. I know they just brought out a Crochet D&D book. Yeah. I'm aware. Yeah. That's all right. We're not saying anything.
Not saying anything.
Yeah.
Completely changing the subject. Oh, look, a distraction. If you were going to do the gelatin one,
Yes.
we could get like a little tiny little plastic little cube to set it in.
Mm.
But also, if we make it small enough, we could put it into one of those other containers and suck the air out
Yeah.
to get rid of the bubbles.
We
which
could.
Make it even better.
We could. Sorry, I had a lot of numbers in my head just then. The Lizard Queen has been replaced by a Spider Monarch. Okay, well, Duchess Cassandra, I support your quest for dinner. Venture forth and feed thine self. It's fine, Coletti Spaghetti. It's just a little bit of a raw nerve at the moment, and I will remember I'm an adult. And that sometimes things just look like what they are. That's all. Yeah. Anyway, I'm going to let this drop completely now and we're going to talk about something else. 3, 4, 5, 6. Cool. Now we're just continuing the rest of this tail, which is surprisingly long.
And that was something completely different.
Yeah.
The larch.
The larch.
The larch.
Your squawgami grows, does it? How does it grow?
He does look kind of squoggish to me.
He looks a little squoggy. He's kind of like if a squog went to battle.
With a helmet.
Yeah.
Oh, did you want to? You know how?
A little to the left. It can't be played on stream, I'm afraid, because I played it before. Yeah. I've thoroughly played that game. I've solved every puzzle there is to solve, and unfortunately I have one of those memories where I can't go back and not remember the solutions to the problems. Which is, don't get me wrong, I could have faked that, probably not very convincingly, but like I could have pretended I had never played before, and then just to like pretend I'm really smart or whatever, but like...
You could have laughed at me while I played it.
Yeah, but I think there's a meanness to that.
It's so obvious. I don't know why you don't get this.
Yeah. Oh, I haven't played Make Room. Sorry, what's up,
I
love?
wanted to ask about, remember we were talking about the thing last night?
Pause 1 second. I've got numbers in my brain. Okay. What thing last night?
With the small fluffy woodland creatures. I was wondering, did you want to run it past?
Oh, I've already talked about that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's come up.
I was But I must have been spaced out at the time.
Would you like it to come up more?
Oh, no, it doesn't need to come up.
I just mentioned it as a potential, like, thing that would happen. The little to the left of the audience tries to play it. No, I get too frustrated. I'm so sorry. Because, like, once I know the answer to something, I see it. And I'm just like, why can't everyone else see the answer? I'm worried that when I'm blowing kisses at Mr. Bones, it actually just looks like I'm blowing them down the camera. So I want you all to know that those aren't for you. Those aren't yours. Okay? They're for him. Oh, happy time zone, Sith Assassin. Thank you for hanging out. We appreciate having you around, but it's a good time for you to go to bed. I don't know. I feel like it needs to be a little longer. No, don't apologize. I literally brought a pelican onto the stream just to torture her a little bit. Then I look like a meanie. It's like I can watch other people play puzzle games if I perceive them to be as intelligent and quick with the puzzles as I perceive myself to be. Because I have a bit of a chip on my shoulder and I think I'm really good at puzzles. All of which is a terrible thing to say to a stream where I might at some point find myself playing a puzzle game and have y'all judging me for not being able to solve them fast enough. Or I might become your new favourite YouTube puzzler because you'll feel just such relief knowing that you're in good hands and I'm just going to solve them real easy. You cannot claim them, they are not yours. Said you're going to go to bed. Night nerd, it's here, master, go to bed. Oh, but you're third in line for the throne. How can you leave now? There we go. I think they've finally been banished to the sleepy time dimension. Yeah, I'm very much in camp don't touch me. So yeah. Watching Game Grumps do puzzles infuriating. Sometimes it's not so bad. Like there are people who I like watching play games that I can't handle watch play puzzle games. Like, I clearly like them as people, but the problem is the game, not the person. Where, if they don't see the answer before I see the answer, I start judging. I do. I was like, okay, this is too frustrating now, just click the thing. Just click the thing. It doesn't matter if they have clicked the thing and I am wrong, I just haven't realized it yet. It's just like, it gets frustrating very quickly. I think I've only ever played one Professor Layton game on my DS. And I don't think I had the same experience with it that other people have. Like, it's one of those things that I kind of flagged to try again at some point, but I gave the game away, so now I don't have any. You can't crochet. As long as no one sends Mitch any 3D print thingos for pelicans will be good. Right, I'm gonna go one step further. I'm gonna find out your home address. No, that's wrong. I shouldn't make that joke. Kisses from strangers are anyone but my partner is gross, but it's fun to joke. Lol, and air kisses are accepted. Yeah, fine. Yeah, like I don't want to hug. I will offer people a high five if they absolutely have to have physical contact to reaffirm their own security in our relationship. Mr. Bones being the one exception. Okay, we've got a thing. I might make his little chest armory bits. I think that might be a fun thing to do now that we have a body. You think he's croissanting hard now? Okay, I was gonna start this off with a magic ring and then I realized we were gonna run into the anatomy problem. So we're gonna do them as flat pieces instead so that the stitches run in the right direction. Oh, finger guns is good, or a wave is good as well. I agree with that. Here's a baguette. I think 4 across for the biggest one, which means we're chaining 5. And we'll do 4 a couple of times. And then the next one's down. Yeah, the next one's down can then be 3 across, and then the point is just a point. Wait, what's a Voldemort hug? Seriously though, the whole touching the bellies of pregnant women, I would start carrying a baseball bat. I wouldn't be able to handle it. Get off me.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, people seem to think it's okay to touch the bellies of pregnant women, and I would just lose it. I would lose it.
Yeah, I would physically attack them. Yeah, the Voldemort hug.
Yeah?
Because I don't think you've seen the movies.
I haven't.
So in the last movie, they're like, oh yes, spoiler alert in case you haven't seen so there's like a moment where it's like, who will come over to the dark side? This is like from several years ago, so if this is incorrect, just ignore it.
Okay. This is a recollection, accurate
that
as to
was
Mr.
to chat, not to you.
Okay.
And so he's like, who will come forward to the dark side? And Draco Malfoy is like, okay, I guess I will. And then like Voldemort, he wants to show that, good for you, you did the good thing, we'll see if we can get anyone else over, and I will do that by embracing you. And like, it's so clear he's never hugged someone before, so he doesn't know how to do it, so he's just like, and it's
I'm uncomfortable just looking at that.
It's the most awful thing, but it's like, yeah, someone was saying that I had to hug them because it had been a long time and it was a social expectation, and they were not prepared for the Voldemort hug that they received. It's just like, yes, oh yes, I'm a fellow human. I know how to hug. I will do the hug thing.
Y'all, if you ever want to confuse people and they're coming in for the hug and you can't like sidestep them without being weird, just like pat on the forehead. Just pat them on the head. It's the same as like a hand on the forehead keeps them back, and just like pat.
Or you make sure that either your arms are both of your arms are below or above theirs. Instead of
the interlock.
No. Instead of the interlock, you go for the I'm hugging you over your arms so you feel like you're being squashed, or I'm hugging you under your arms so you're worried I'm going to lift you up and.
I'm uncomfortable, and I'm going to make that your problem.
Yes.
That's how I hug. Oh, Coletti Spaghetti, no! Hey, Mr. Bones, you got the crown back. Yeah. Right. Okay. I now know more about this situation than I thought I ever possibly would. But that's okay. A friend didn't believe me until I hugged them. They're like, yeah, no. Do you ever think I'm going to make clothes again? So I find it really funny to watch you make clothes and rage halfway through it and ask yourself, why did I do this? You're perfectly encapsulating the fact that the internet loves to watch me suffer. That's okay. Look, I don't know. It's not on my shortlist, but that doesn't mean it won't ever happen, because every year I get the urge to make some item of clothing, and usually I manage to keep it to myself off of video. I do still wear that giant hoodie though. It's very good for layering up in freezing, well, what I consider to be freezing weather, because it fits over the top of all of my other jumpers. That's good. That's a good thing. That's helpful. I'm worried that we're not going to get the definition that I'm looking for here, but maybe if I like layer them up on top of one another. Oh yeah, that works. I'm going to call these the abs. We're going to chain 4, 3 single crochet times 2, and finish off. We are motoring through this. I don't know if y'all have noticed, but we're doing very well. Yeah, and like I said, Mr. Bones is the exception, like, always. But I think that there's a lot of us in this chat potentially grew up with the social expectation, or at least I grew up with the social expectation that, like, as a kid, like when a long-lost relative or a friend of your parents showed up, you were like kind of forced to hug them, and I just, nope, absolutely not. Once had a friend that really needed hugs, and she would just come up behind you if you were sitting and just engulf you. You just had to take it. Like I said, I once had a friend. That's fair. Look, I have I have nothing to blame my touch aversion on. So like, loving the autism and ADHD representation happening in the chat right now. I am not diagnosed with anything. I just don't like people touching me.
I think you and I do have a privilege in this.
Okay.
In that you and I, we're strong, capable people. And so
Okay.
when people come up, they can only hug us because we allow them to.
Oh no, they can't. They can't allow me. I don't allow it.
Oh, yeah.
These days I've trained everybody to ask first.
But like, imagine the horror of being a small person and then other people come up and hug you and you can't stop them.
You know what? I'm sorry. After years of crocheting, I've yet to meet a person who hasn't regretted shaking my hand. Like, my skin is like leather dragon scaled armor, and if I don't want to be touching you and you're making me shake your hand, I am going to crush the bones of your hand. Oh, you're just doing the how I don't regret it thing. I thought you wanted an example of how strong my hand is.
Your hand is lovely.
See, it's just you're immune. You're immune. It's not fair. You're not a fair example.
Yeah.
Yeah. CK, what does that mean? What? What does
does it
what?
mean?
What does what mean? What did I say? Sorry, Loot. I like so the chat comes through on like a 30-second to 1 minute delay for me, so I have absolutely no idea what you're reacting to. I would answer if I could. I think it's plastron, not abs. Yeah, that's fair. I was just looking for a neat label to chuck on the pattern so that I know what it is later when I'm writing it up. Sorry, is it? Oh, everyone who was shaking my hand has regretted it. Yeah, no, I just mean that like look, okay, I used to work in a more corporate environment, and like I have a tendency to match people's energy. And if I thought I was getting adversarial energy from people, they would get the handshake of their life from me. And there's something kind of satisfying about that. He does have a sweet little face. My goodness, we've been going for 6 hours. I'm not done yet, though. Sorry, guys. I know I should wrap this up, but there's just stuff to do. There we go. Match their energy. Exactly. Match their energy. So your sister decided you're not going grocery shopping. Forgot to tell you, you got ready for nothing. I'm sorry. Because now not only is there grocery snacks, because the house is always at its ripest when you've just gone to the grocery store, but you've also, you've potentially put shoes on. You've already mentally galvanized yourself to get out and go and do a thing, and now it's all for nothing. You should go out for a walk. You're already ready. Your shoes are already on. Go for a walk around the block. You might feel better. I don't know, if you live in a safe area, I guess. But also, welcome back. It's like if I'd gone through all the hassle of putting my shoes on, I would be going for a walk. Walking is nice. Outside is good. Don't like all the people, but I like the being outside bit. Oh, gross. Your colleague kissed you on the cheek. Ugh. You're loving the latest stream. Yeah, admittedly, some of them got kind of short for various reasons. So I've only made half the little chesty plate things. I'm trying to decide what we want to do next, because we could do the back spikies, but I kind of feel like we should be doing limbs. So maybe we try one of these blade thingies and just see how we feel about it. It might take us a couple of attempts to get something we really like. Can't go on a walk because you're having a heat wave. That's fair. I'm sorry. It was just a suggestion. I think I'm gonna... I miss my treadmill. Sorry. My brain went from, you can't... I like going for, you should go for a walk. I like going for walks. You can't go for a walk. Oh, I hate it when I want to go for a walk and I can't go for a walk. You're in a heat wave? Dang, summer's coming. Oh, I should get my treadmill. Oh, my treadmill's broken. Oh, I should get a new one. Like, just like fill in all the gaps that got skipped there. Look at this little dino nuggie. Hello? I don't know if the legs are going to look proportionate with the rest of him. We're going to do arms first. No, we should do legs first. Arms. I said arms. We're going to do arms. At the very least, the blade. Pie is 1 minute from being done. The potato is about 5 to 7 minutes away from being done. Seems to be a very inclusive chat here. I'm glad you think so. I think so. We like everybody's welcome here. We don't let mean people in. 4, 5, 6, maybe 7. Okay. Now we do the thing. It's like 1. Yeah, he's very face hugger. Newly moved into a place with a treadmill you can access. Why I have not thought more about that. Okay, look, I used to love my treadmill because when I want to go for like a walk / run, I want to do it right now, and I don't care if it's 1 a.m. or 4 p.m. or 9 a.m. Like it's my most go-to. Sorry, circling back around to like 4 hours ago. It's like my go-to. I'm hearing boss music in my head. I'm feeling anxious and stressed about stuff. If you go for a run, I feel like I've run away from whatever the danger was, and so it kind of like is a little bit of a functional reset for me. But my treadmill caught on fire like 3 years ago, and I haven't replaced it since because we don't really have room for one. So if a treadmill appears in the back of some of my craft videos, he'll know what's happened. Because don't get me wrong, the nearest gym to us isn't that far away, but it means that even if it's a 24-hour gym, I won't feel comfortable just like at 1 a.m. I need to do this for my sanity. I can't do it. I can't go. So, that's not helpful. What's up, love?
I'm not here.
You are, though.
Do not let me distract you.
I can see you. Why are you scurrying about, little creature? No, seriously, what's up? Daiquiri, no, if Mr. Bones catches you saying that, he's going to start making the Mr. Band's threatening skeleton noises. I've got one of those little walking pads, but it makes a weird noise when I hop on it, and I prefer my machinery a little bit more on the industrial scale. Thank you. Careful, Mr. Bones just heard what I said and has been sicked on you. Yeah, the only time I ever got on the treadmill was the middle of the night. Yeah, that's exactly it. It's like middle of the night. I'm bottom floor, so I don't have to worry about like waking the neighbors or being inconsiderate. And man, it'd just be really good to have one right about now. So that looks like more rows than it is. But it's not, it's only 2 rows. Let's go. Oh, wait. Wait, which way is the good way? I've lost track. Nope, this way. Really want to see, or you really want to use an elliptical trainer, but it was off Facebook Marketplace and didn't have the power cord. It was being held together by duct tape. Yeah, no, we don't do that. They're too dangerous. Yeah, so I did end up getting a walking pad off Amazon at one point, but like I said, it makes weird noises, like loud ones, and it's really loud, and all the instructions were in Chinese, and, all the instructions were in a language that I can't read that I assume was some dialect of Chinese, some version from China, and it needed an app to be operated, and I wasn't comfortable downloading an app in a language I couldn't understand to run the already very loud and obnoxious walking pad. You know what I mean? There was just a series of choices that were made here that has now resulted in the walking pad leaning against a wall for the last few years. What happened? Mr. Bones? It might be because we hit the 6-hour mark. What happened?
Stream hiccups for a second. Black screen, chat blocked out, but it was at the exact 6-hour mark.
Oh, okay. I'm 2 minutes past the 6-hour mark.
It was about 2 minutes ago.
Okay. Oh, okay. I didn't notice. Sorry, folks. Alrighty. We are making good progress though. I'm gonna finish off this arm and then we'll assess if we want to keep going, and we'll start the name chat, because like not the name chat, the name vote, because honestly I have longer than normal to get these guys finished because I have 2 weeks. So I was trying to get them as finished as possible, and I think we've had a good run at it. We only have one left after today, which is of course very exciting. And you know what? I'm going to reveal who our final Pokemon is before the end of stream. How do you guys feel about that? I feel like you might like that. Okay. I'm getting a good pointy blade going. So we did 5. And we turned, and we're going to go single crochet, 3 together, and single crochet. Oh wow! So the whole simulation flickered for a second. The final Pokemon? Who's that Pokemon? Yeah, okay, so we will have a reveal at the end of stream. I will do that. That'll be a thing that we do. That said, we should probably get a name vote going pretty soon. Did we end up nailing it down to just the 4 options? Because if I have to recite them from memory, they're not going to match the ones you guys actually picked. Let's see, there was pretzel. There was croissant. Arnold Pod. Oh no, Arthur Pod. Arthur Pod. It's Pikachu!
Here come the names, here come the names.
No, I'm making them up, it's fine. Panicked skeleton noises.
Delete the poll and put the names up again.
Oh, we're spelling croissant correctly? No, yeah, I suppose if we spell it incorrectly, people will just think I don't know how to spell it. Croissant? Oh my goodness, you put it in the cursive. Pretzel. Pretzel. Thank you for doing them normally first.
If you want, I can send the non-normal ones to you in chat and you can copy and paste them in.
No, it's fine. Copying and pasting is actually harder than just typing them out. This keyboard is so cactus. As I said, there's a button on here that'll send us to break. I don't know which one. Okay, we are naming Strudelbun's big brother. They are buddies. Yes, in our hearts, we're all pronouncing it croissant. Croissant. That's fine. We know that it's croissant. We know it's croissant. We're going to spell it correctly and all of the letters will be silent. Cool. I think that's a pretty good... That's a very good blade. I am pleased with this. Oh, sorry, yeah. For non-Australians, that's... Say hi to your dog for me, that's a good point. Cactus means dead, kaput, no longer working, no longer functional, no longer fit for purpose. Broken. Okay, and I will sew those together. We've come a long way since we did Scyther. It would be interesting to do Scyther again. But honestly, I could get stuck in an endless loop of just iterating until they all get better. And by the time I reach the end of doing them again, I will have learned even more and I'll be doing them again and they'll all get better. So, like, At some point, if I run out of ideas, or not if I run out of ideas, if at some point if I feel like it's a good idea, I might just be like, I redo the top 5 worst Pokemon I've made. But there's no arm yet, so we just kind of have to attach it like this. He's armed, but with armless. He's armed but armless. Because I don't drink a lot, I'm not kaput, no? Mr. Bones, let them have their pretzels.
They had their pretzels and then they had more. Limit, 1 per customer.
So I'm going to do the tiniest tube I can manage for the actual arm part. You don't need no biceps. Just megapod them all. Always an option. There's always the bigger, there's always the smaller. He's not just handy in the garden, he's also really good around harvest time. Farmers all love him. Take that back, I might be a little kaput. Oh, yep, go check your taters, everybody. If you've got potatoes on the oven, you gotta go check your potatoes. Also, hydrate or dihydrate. I have been very bad today. Yeah, cool. I'm now back up to status quo. Okay, arm. 6, single crochet, back loops only. What's taters, precious? Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. Louis, would you, sorry, I appreciate that there's probably a game going on, but Louis, if you stop, I can get Mr. Bones to stop, and both of them are very distracting to me. So if it's cool, I'll get you guys to just, like, chill. Yes, potatoes. Exactly. The final one is going to get mega potted to a certain bit. Like, he's not going to be a couch cushion, but he's not going to be a strudel bun either. He's not going to be totted. At least my plan isn't to tot him. I don't always have the most control over these things. Which I know I should. I know I have one job here. And that is to control the creation. Yeah, no body pillow sized. But I think we have our answer as to what the name is. So let's close that poll off. Thank you to everybody who voted. So Croissant won at 41% of the vote, then came Pretzel at 30%, Arthropod at 19%, and Kipfurl at 8%. Thank you for everybody who voted. But we have our name. We have Croissant, and Strudelbun. Hi, Lucy. Oh, Croissant, exactly. Gigantamax the big blue wet thing. I'm not going to Gigantamax the big blue wet thing. That's not the plan. However, I will reveal who the final Pokemon is because we have only one left. And it's not going to be next week. It's going to be, I believe it is August the 24th. Because we're missing a week. Because unfortunately timing just lined up this way. But we're missing a week and then we're going to have a big stream. The starting time may be slightly earlier. I will make if it is slightly earlier, it will be shown on the channel banner and it will be shown in the Discord days ahead of time. So that you all know what's going to happen that way. Just because I think we might need a little bit of extra time. So let's do a little reveal, because one thing you may not have known is that all of the Pokemon were on these boards the whole time. What do we have here? Anyone who's been around since those early streams has seen this little Pokeball in the corner and knows that this little Pokeball has been in the corner forever. But what you don't know is that inside that Pokeball is our final Pokemon. It's the big blue wet thing! It's Gyarados. I've been waiting to reveal that for a really long time. So yeah, that is our final Pokemon. We will not be starting that today. We will be starting that in the final episode in this stream series on the 24th of August. It's going to be a long one. We're going to get as much of it done on stream as we can, depending on how the day goes. We might even do the sewing on the stream. I don't know. I'm seeing a lot of pieces that are pretty much identical to one another. So bring the good vibes, and we will be doing that. Wait, have you actually had it behind there this whole time? Yes, I have. He has been waiting for his moment, and finally he got revealed. Rawr! Oh, I've missed a spot. Let's clean you up, buddy. It really has been a while. So he will be our 151st Pokemon. I'm shocked. I never would have guessed. Grim Squirrel, I missed the first half of your question. I'm sorry. It is him. It is. Everyone bring their long projects on the 24th. That's the plan. I'm very excited. I'm of course going to be in the Discord in the meantime. So like that's fine. I'm gonna probably keep going for like the next 10 minutes or so. But I understand if everyone wants to like start peeling off and being about their evenings. This stream got a little out of hand today. We will get through this together. Thank you, Nat. I appreciate your support. We're still going to do a vote next stream in 2 weeks. Sure. I will allow you to vote next stream as well, of course. I will. Thank you very much. Say hi to your dog for me, and say hi to your dog for me. Yeah, I'm going to keep going for the next like 10 minutes or so just to finish this arm off. But as I said, I appreciate this stream has gone on a bit. So I want to just like wrap that up. I want to know if one will win again or if it'll be 3. I don't know. You guys are fairly changeable. Like, sometimes you're in a number 1 mood. Sometimes you're in a number 4 mood. Yeah, just today. Mostly we've been keeping these streams under 4 hours. We're at nearly 6.5, and my voice is still going. So that means I'm finally over the thing, which is good because my goodness, I was just the whole of July I had no voice. You know how hard it is to have an entertainment anything. without any kind of voice. Night Fiara, thank you for hanging out. Okay, so I've got a little arm that I'm building here. I just got to work out exactly how it attaches. Because it's kind of brown to the elbow and then it goes to white for the... But I don't know if I want to do that. I think I might just make the whole thing in brown. No, I shouldn't be changing details on the Pokemon. They are not mine to change. Fare thee well, anyone leaving? Yeah, it finally warmed back up to the point where I can talk again for 6 hours, which is nice. I was genuinely worried for a second there that I was never going to get to that point, because I kept reaching like at first it was like the 2-hour point, then it was the 4-hour point. I was like, oh no, it's not really getting better. And there's like a family history of mine where like your voice goes away and it just sort of never comes back. And I was worried. A little bit worried for a little bit there. But it's okay. It came back. We're here. It's still going strong. It's not croaky. And I haven't even had to use tea to cheat it. So, all good. All good. I'm not even that well hydrated, which is not something to brag about. But is a measure of where it's currently at. So, okay, change to white to make the tiny little forearm. Also had to do that to talk to children all day, and now I can go for quite a while. Yeah, it's like you gotta warm it up. It comes back. What's wrong, Coletti Spaghetti? Yes. Happy time zone to everybody leaving. Trying to work out if I single crocheted and then decreased, or if I decreased and single crocheted. I think I decreased and then single crocheted. Twice. Oh, Mr. Bones gave me a drink. Thank you, Mr. Bones. Need to get the small into bed. Night, Cat Gath. Kid went to his mates this week and came back with no voice. Yeah, I remember those days. I don't have good volume control when I'm around a group of people. And so my urge to be heard can take over and I end up shouting a lot. Hopefully I don't do that anymore, but I wouldn't know. I avoid crowds these days. Six, 7, 8. I think it's because he found a way to entertain us without a voice. But I might have missed something. The moment you discover your body has limit. Huh, never knew I could run out of talk. Yeah, exactly. Exactly that. It's like, oh, hey, I didn't know that was a thing that could happen to a person, but congrats, I've discovered it, maybe for the first time for anybody ever. I get a little dramatic when I've got things not going the way I expect them to. Okay. We need a few more rows. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh my goodness. No, you will not. Oh, sorry. The fiber tickles are a lot to handle. 8. Oh, these colours look a little suspicious. But we'll add the claw and then it'll go back to being friendly for everybody. Is that long enough? Needs to be on this side to get the framing correct. Okay, the claws are maybe looking a little short, but I think that they'll do. I think that's good. We'll finish that off there. That's the arm done. I wish some people would run out of talk. Nat, I hope you never run out of talk, and I hope that the people who wish you to run out of talk are forced to listen. Nope, I didn't sneeze. I don't need to. Sneezes are for the weak. That's not true. But it was just a very annoying tickle, and for some reason I thought lecturing it was the answer. Instead of just dealing with it. I can't with myself sometimes, guys. I just can't. Okay. Oh, I bent that the wrong way. Let's bend it back the other way. Crochet is a forgiving medium and will let me do the thing. Good boy. Hi, Sarah. Yeah, we're here. I don't know if I'm going to be here for much longer, but happy time zone to you. Yeah, I just wanted to finish the arm. We're just wrapping things up a little bit. Okay, we have legs and we have shoulder spines to make, but I think we are actually going to like wrap this on up. Hopefully you guys are satisfied with how much we got done of each of the 2 Pokemon we worked on today. So we had Kangaskhan, who we named Mummascone and Little Biscuit. And we have Kabutops, who I've spelled differently every time I've written their name down apparently, who we've named Croissant. Don't worry, they're all right. There's nothing left. I don't know why I do that. I always design the right side of them first. But yeah, they will be finished off by the time we reach our final stream. In this series, the streams themselves aren't going away, but Gen 1 is done. We have 1 Pokemon left, and as I flashed up on the screen earlier, but I've closed the document now, That final one is going to be the big blue wet thing, Gyarados, who have been building anticipation for almost 2 years now. So I'm sure we can't possibly be disappointed in the outcome, right? It's going to be fine. There's no pressure. We were hangry today on stream, very much so. Hi, Louie, welcome back. I don't know if Mr. Bones put you in a timeout or if you just decided to sit in the corner for a little bit, but I'm glad you're back. And French, we were French indeed, but yeah, we were very hungry today. I still am. I'm looking forward to some dinner because it's only 5:15. Anyway, I'm gonna go. You guys have a great time zone. I will see you in this week's video where you might get to see the result of my experiment, but you might not. I don't know which video is coming up next anymore. But, yeah, you guys have a good evening, and I will see you all next time. Bye. The screen. I'm back for a post-credit scene. Duchess Cassandra, are you still there? Would you like to try this? I assume that you need this information for some reason. I'm happy to open a poll and get Mr. Bones to put you in a timeout. We'll just see what happens, shall we? So I'm going to start a poll real quick and Mr. Bones is going to time you out, okay? Or maybe I can time you out from in here. Put user in timeout. Okay, Duchess Cassandra, it's nothing personal. I'm going to put you in a timeout. For 5 minutes. Confirm. And I'm going to start a little poll. We're just doing a little experiment to help a friend out. Does it work? There we go. Oh. It's coming up as message deleted by... I didn't mean to do that.
Yeah, deletes all the messages when you time someone out.
Oh, I didn't know. I'm so sorry, Duchess Cassandra, if you can hear that. See that.
It's okay, it's only temporary.
Okay. I didn't mean to delete all of the comments. Loot, no, you don't get to be in a timeout as well.
Everyone right.
Me. Do me. No, we shouldn't be jumping up and down and saying that on the internet.
Coletti Spaghetti, we're testing to see if you can still vote in a poll while in timeout.
Yes, the stream is functionally over, everybody. Good night. But I'm helping out Duchess Cassandra.
We're doing science.
Yes, we're experimenting.
Myth-busting.
I should have made it like a 2-minute timeout instead of a longer timeout. But now if I want to know the answer, I have to hang out for 5 minutes. So I guess we're here now. Sorry?
It'll be on Discord.
Okay, cool. I'm going to jump to present.
Next stream.
Have a lovely week, everyone.
Wait, but does Duchess Cassandra have the answer they need?
We'll know in Discord later.
No, but like I don't know if I need to leave it open for longer.
No.
Wait, why did I vote? That's a good question.
Yeah, I accidentally voted as well. I had 24 votes. Everyone's right. Everyone's voting for work.
I'm closing yes, I can see that. I'm closing the
Everyone
poll.
wants work.
Okay, work won with 68% of the vote, and does and it both tied at 15%. So thank you everybody for actually going for realsies again now. Bye.